All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is the time. Stream is live. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. How we doing today? Welcome in. Welcome in. Good to see you guys. Welcome to the stream. Big day today. Wuthering Waves anniversary day. Finally, I'm a day behind on everything, but that's what we're doing today. Finally, man, we are pulling and building Hiyuki and trying her out, seeing how she does, testing teams and stuff, and we'll see what else is cool about the anniversary. Very excited. Hope you guys are doing well. Hope you're enjoying NTE and the anniversary update if you're playing. Also, I have Lucky. He's biting me, bastard. Okay, let go. Dude, you got your back claws dug into my hand. Please stop. He's got my ring. Please let go of my ring. You meanie. He's a meanie. This is why you're a bastard. Okay, this is why you're a bastard. This is why. Anyway, there he is. Look at him. Look how cute he is. He's just being so mean. Oh, he's so mean. But he is here. And it's been a while since we've had a cat cameo, so there he is. Oh, you little guy. All right, I'm gonna let him go. I'm gonna let him go. All right, go on, bud. Puh. Man. All right. Okay. Okay. So what's all going on? What's happening? What's going on in chat? Let's see. Was Roman and Souls at? Roman had IRL problems. He isn't streaming due to that. Soul streams when he wants. Okay, I don't know who that is, but fair. Of all the Warframes I've used in Duviri Circuit, Foley will always be my go-to. That 77% damage reduction really comes in handy. When you get to like stage 13 when enemies are level 800, 900. Yeah. Yeah, true. I mean, also that and just like blessings are supposed to help in Duviri, right? It shouldn't really necessarily matter too much what frames do. Obviously, they need to be like built well enough, but it's like any frame can really do it with the right blessings, right buffs. Yeah, Shadowgraph scaling on enemy health means you effectively never lose damage. That's also good. Helmeth Roar, bigger damage. Yep, pretty good, pretty good. That was supposed to be TTS. Ah, well, it's all good. It's all good, man. Yep. Okay, so yeah, pretty much just what I said. We're going to be doing Wuthering Waves today. We're going to be doing the anniversary patch. We are going to be jumping in, doing Hiyuki's test stage. Try her out. I am not super adept at the rotation yet. I was like meant to do more research and then I forgot. So we're gonna have to figure out kind of how she plays, what the rotations look like, and then we're gonna pull her. We're gonna build her, we're gonna test her, and then we'll be on our way. But that's a longer process than it sounds. So let's go ahead. Oh, what my Wuthering Waves is actually still updating. What the heck? It says decompressing. What does that mean, decompressing? What? 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 What does this mean, decompressing, no data usage? Well, shit, man. We might be stuck here yapping for a second while that finishes. That's unfortunate. Well. Well. So I think this is the highest number of Exodus kills I've gotten in a single mission. Yeah, that would make sense. Well, let's yap. True. I do actually have a little bit of tea today. It's been a while since I've had some proper tea. It's actually been quite a while. I feel like it's been over a week, maybe closer to 2 weeks since I've actually had tea. So like, I have that today. That's kind of cool. Make some of that. Might as well. Just got to be really super careful about my keyboard. I'm like traumatized now. I don't want to like spill liquids near it. But I think I have a pretty safe triangular like quadrant of my desk there that like liquids are relatively safe in. Relatively. How annoying was farming Kalervo for you? Not that bad. It's just a number of Duviri runs. And really, it's not that bad. It's kind of like, I needed to run Duviri anyway for Pathos clamps back in the day, before like Araxia stuff was out. That was like a better way to get Pathos clamps. And like, it was kind of, you just did the Kalervo fight at the same time when you had enough blessings to do so, and it wasn't that bad. So yeah, not too bad. I unfortunately haven't gotten a new Sans for Nuvolette, so no new updated character review. All good. I love that you're working so hard on this build. It's kind of fun. I really should have done this before stream. I'm a fucking idiot, man. Like I don't know what I was thinking. Yo, Flash in chat, how we doing today? I've stolen your bad luck, so enjoy the easy summons. Hey, appreciate that, Lincoln. You're the goat for that, dude. Appreciate it. Yeah, we will be jumping in as soon as wuwa wants to open. I don't know what the fuck it's doing. It's doing some stuff. Want to see red numbers? I've heard Kalervo and Harrow are the kings of crit. Well, Kalervo's like a melee, like he's a weapons platform for melees. Like he just gives you a fat fucking like base crit chance multiplier. He deserves the best. True. Agreed. Hello, hubby is packing to come home tomorrow. Nice. I was playing Genshin. I got Eula to friendship 10 today. Now it's Linnea just for friendship. Nice. Nice. Well, I wish you luck with that. That's friendship is quite a grind, but sounds like you're making good progress. That's awesome. All right, we're 85%. We're almost ready to get the game open. I don't I don't know why this is doing this, but so be it, man. I really want to do a character review, but it's like not 500 anymore. I don't think it was ever 500. I think character reviews used to be 5,000 and now they're 3,000, so they're a little cheaper. Yeah, it used to be 5k. Yep. Do it for you. Yeah, if someone in chat wants to redeem it for you. Yeah. Yeah, it was 5,000 at one point. TTS was 500. Yeah. No, character reviews were too expensive at 5k. I think 3,000 channel points is like the right number. Because if you're subbed and you like watch a couple streams and you like join in for the raids and stuff and you get like a stream streak going, you can get 3,000 channel points in like 3-4 streams tops. Like it doesn't actually take that long. And channel points do tend to kind of just accumulate in large numbers anyway, so I feel like it's a pretty reasonable number. Yo, Cherry Blossoms, how's it going? Just a question, what is Hiyuki's talent priority? I'm so confused. I tend to just look at Wuthering Waves, or not Wuthering Waves. I tend to just look at Pridewind for that. I tend to pretty much always just go straight to the Pridewind page, which we can actually look at right now, because I don't know either. So if we go to Hiyuki, we're gonna build, they will say, so Liberation first, then Basic, then Forte, then Skill, then Intro. Which, like, that tracks. That sounds about right. Yeah, Pridewind's my go-to for stuff like that. Build, like, double Glacio, makes sense, double tack. Nothing crazy here. Does she have, like, an energy threshold she needs to be at? Not really. They're like, just get a little. That makes sense. Crit rate 65% before set. Okay, so her set gives her some crit rate. That's interesting. And then, yeah, she's on this new set, Wishes of Quiet Snowfall. And then, yeah, signature better than Emerald of Genesis by quite a bit, actually. Quite a bit. Character review for Dark's Flynn's? Gotcha. Yeah, while we're waiting for the thing to patch, we may as... God, it's doing it again. It's verifying files. Fuck, man. Whatever, we may as well. We may as well do a character review while we wait. Sounds good. All right, review for... You said Flynn's? All right, bet. Okay. Let me get my monocle. I'm going to judge this build in a sophisticated manner. Okay, well, we're starting pretty strong with level 84 C0 on R1 Skyward Spine. Interesting. I don't know why we're on Skyward Spine. That's a little bit of a... That's like a you moved his weapon on someone else and forgot to put it back. Type energy. I don't think that that's necessarily a good play. I don't know what else you have, but yeah, the weapon choice is kind of suspect. You did? I see. Well, interesting. We'll pretend he has a good weapon on then. Okay, so his base damage is going to be different. His base attack is going to be different once he actually has like a better weapon on, so we won't judge that too harshly. EM's 155. 59 over 216. If you have his signature or PJWS, it gives like a small amount of crit rate, right? So crit ratio with a better weapon, actually pretty reasonable. Pieces, 2 attack percent, 2 crit damage, EM and crit rate. This flower's awesome. 2 crit rate, 2 crit damage, 1 EM. Really good feather too. Solid pieces. On set, attack percent, main stat sands, 2 crit rate, 1 crit damage, and 1 energy recharge. Dude, these pieces are good. Oh, you have shovel on him. Isn't Prospector Shovel attack? Oh, wait, this set gives 30% crit rate anyway. This set gives 30% crit rate, so you're like, what, 90, 216? Yeah, your flower's like perfect. It's kind of crazy. Attack, Goblet, Offset, 3 crit, 1 crit damage. Beautiful. 3 crit rate, 1 crit damage, that is. And then crit damage circlet, 10% crit rate, 2 rolls, 1 roll attack percent, 1 roll energy. Yeah, these pieces are like more or less perfect. You have one missed flat HP roll here, but it's a 5 roll piece, so like that's kind of like not even a thing. It's kind of like more or less perfect rolls. If you're on Prospector Shovel though, and you're not getting any other external crit rate, I don't know if anything on the team is giving him 10% more, but he is at 90 and not 100, which is like a little sus. Game update complete. Wuthering Waves. Nice. There we go. We can actually play the damn game. Awesome. But yeah, dude, this is a good build. And then your 1, 2, 10. I think 2 is like, this is dubious. Like, what? Voldy, you help me out with talents. I don't know what he needs. Talents are like dubious. I don't know what's up with that. Or on books? Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, you'll get him level 90 whenever you get him level 90. I don't know about the talents. Burst is most important thing? That's fair. But like skill also important too, though, no? Probably his normal doesn't have the ratios for his Electro Infusion. I don't know, bro. I don't have Flintons. I don't know these things. But yeah, upgrade skill probably. At least to 8, I would say. Skill should be 8. Yeah, 8 or 9, depending on like what you have resources for. New gotchas love me. I got the new 5-star ender weapon and NTE and 110 pull each. Dude, that's insane. That's insane, man. New limited 5-star is out in Mongol Stardive. I was playing that a little bit earlier when I had some free time before the stream. And I am pulling for the new character because she's actually like, I love her design first off, and second off, she's really fun. She actually like, her kit reminds me of like Ari from League of Legends, if you guys are familiar. Yeah, she's out already. It's kind of insane. Like I guess they do staggered banners because Esther isn't gone yet. Esther still has like 5 days. And yet Mina is already out. So yeah, interesting stuff. Like they already released her. You can get her. I'm working on getting her. I'm going to pity on all my pulls in Mongol, but it's okay because there's no losses, so it's like kind of whatever. Just been grinding up a bunch of resources, doing the events, and grinding through the story and stuff. My character's level 40 now, so I got like better progress going. Don't have her yet, but I'm still rocking my Esther, Flare, and G1 team. And as soon as I get Mina, I can do like a Mina Flare and like whoever team. I can either use like Angel for more damage or possibly like the healer nurse, right? I don't remember her name, Francis. Yo, Hell Dandy, what's up, dude? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today. All right, okay, so we should be good to jump into the game now, hopefully. Yeah, it says start. Okay, so hopefully it's all like patched and ready to go. Doing good? Glad to hear it. Okay. So, all right, let's get this game open. I should probably be playing some music too, actually, now that I think about it. Ooh, what do we want to play today? What feels like the vibe? Do I want to just play like my music today? Could theoretically do that. Might be a little bit too high energy though. I don't know. I never know what to play for music on stream. So did you get her? The game's not even open yet, man. I mean, we won't know. We won't know until we get the game open and pull. It took forever to patch for whatever reason. Like I thought it was fine, and it was not fine. There we go. Audio? No? It's funny, there's no menu music because the music is off. That's funny. You'd have sound on for voice lines in SFX's cinema. Oh, we'll have that. It's just music. Okay, well, let's play something. Uh, we could always just play like my own personal playlist. That was good that one time that we did that. I mean, yeah, fuck it. Let's try it and see if the vibes are right. If it's not the right vibes, then we can change the playlist. Why not? There we go. All right. We'll go ahead and just let that shuffle. All right. Cool. Wuwa updating. How is it that you still didn't pull? We're 20 minutes into the stream. What do you mean? Like, the stream's barely started. Stream is literally barely started. It's still patching, motherfucker. It's literally still patching. That's insane. That is insane. There was a bug with Hiyuki. They gave us 80 astrites. Oh, W Kuro, bro. 80 astrites. There was a bug in Mongol Stardive, and they gave me 2,500 of the fucking resin equivalent. Or like wave plate equivalent. May said, okay, sorry. It's alright. I'm just being an ass. Don't worry about it. Unk rude to May? I know. I feel immediately bad. I know. Fucking jackass Killer X over here. Somehow my Rhino's the most dripped out Warframe. Rhino just looks good, man. Speaking of, do you have a link for the Electro Swing Jazz playlist? I really like it. I do. That one's from one of our chatters, Patchy. Let's grab it. And honestly, if we decide that the vibes are right for Electro Swing today, we can play that as well. I've been playing it a lot. So, fucking, that's like switch it up, right? Here. Spotify link in Twitch chat if you're interested to that playlist. That one was from Patchy, and it's good. I like it. It's actually in the music channel. Oh, good, good. Okay, there we go. By the way, let me know how the audio level is for the music that we are playing. If it's like too loud, we want to make sure we turn it down a bit. I like this song quite a bit. I found this group a long time ago, and it was kind of like I found them a long time ago, like many years ago, and then I recently rediscovered them again, and they have a bunch of new stuff now that I've like never heard before. It's always fun when that happens with a group. You kind of like listen to them for a bit, and then you kind of lose them, and then you find them again. Happens when you make like new playlists. I feel. Media channel, yeah. You start marketing the fuck out of Warframe Market. The only way I'm getting Mesa Prime is buying her. Well, yeah. And like honestly, dude, Prime vaulted frames are not even that expensive. It's like relatively easy to grind platinum. Like honestly, Voldy, the easiest, lowest barrier to entry way to grind platinum for people who are like free to play and want to buy things with platinum is, dude, straight up just do nothing else except grind Prime parts. Like do endurance missions, like survivals and like Void Cascade and like whatever fishers that let you open relics. And if you run out of relics, buy more with relic packs with like faction standing, or just go run relics. Like go run like Void Capture for Liths and like the higher level Void Capture for Mesos, and then just like there's other stuff for Neos and Axies, but dude, literally just go run relics and then sell the shit on Warframe Market. Enlist individual parts, and then if you can get full Prime sets, that's even better. It is straight up the easiest, lowest barrier to entry way to get platinum. It's not the best way to get platinum. I'll warn you now. It's like you're not going to be rich overnight because everybody does this, but it is the easiest way. Like you have to put in like no effort to do that. I hope the RNG god is kind to you compared to me. I hope so too. Dude, my computer is like collapsing because of Wuthering Waves. Holy shit. Okay, that's not good. That's not good. I want to like Alt F4 Wuthering Waves. I think it's like actually killing my PC. Holy shit. Are we good? Is the stream okay? Application is hung and will now close. Yeah, no, please, kill it. Get it out of here. Oh my god. It's like destroying my PC. Everything is laggy. OBS is laggy. Is the stream good? Like, is the stream still fine? Holy shit, dude, that was crazy. Wuthering Waves like had a glitch and hung and it was fucking broken. Oh, so it was you lagging and not me? Holy shit, dude. Wuthering Waves like opens and something fucked out and it was like destroying my PC. Everything was lagging. That's crazy. And it was lagging so bad it boofed the stream too. That's crazy. Okay, we're gonna open the game again and hope it doesn't do that again. That was insane. I had to like force kill it. Can hear you, but the cam screen is frozen. Refresh, that'll fix it. Because it's not frozen on my end. It was just lagging really badly. If it locked up while it was lagging, then a refresh will fix it. It'll also catch you up if you're like behind a bit. Well, minus points there for the anniversary patch nearly bricking my computer. Don't really appreciate that. RNG God decided on 140 wishes to give me Encore instead of Mornier, so I Alt F4. Oh my god. Amen. Amen, we've been there. Conjunction Survival is a clever idea, right? If you're doing Endurance Relic runs, yeah, Conjunction Survival's good. Brand was having problems this morning with wuwa? Yeah, dude, something they did with this fucking patch. They broke it or something. Here, this is fine. Okay, that's the part where it froze last time, was there. 100 free pulls for the inconvenience when? Dude, they almost killed my fucking stream. Yeah, seriously, I'm just trying to play the damn game. God, 25 minutes stream uptime. We're not even in the game yet. Crazy, man. Craziness. Also, I'm low-key kind of pissed at my Spotify extension thing. Like, it's not changing the name of the song when the song changes. I don't know why that is. Something is like wrong with it, so maybe I take the song name off the stream. You know, maybe I do that anyway since we're recording. Okay, here we are. I guess this is the anniversary stuff. Okay, here, one sec. So, I am gonna kill that because it's not changing anyway. Okay. So, we are in the game, bro. Wuthering Wave's 2nd anniversary. Here we are. This is the first screen that popped up. It says claimable rewards, 20 pulls. What is this? Do we get 20 pulls here? Let's see. Okay, we get 10 pulls now, and we get 10 more pulls in 3 weeks. Okay, cool. We'll take that, man. 10 more crystallized wave plates to add to my stash of 160. Oh, man. We're going to use some of those today. We are going to use some of those today. Okay. So, that's cool. We get 10 free pulls. That's nice. What is this? Bountiful Waves. This is some new event. Okay. Complete spin drift tasks to earn spin drifts, which can be exchanged for rewards. Got it. Okay. Okay. Hello there. Yo, what up, Atlant? How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Oh, shit. Ursaring in chat. Let me catch that. Boom. There we go. I love having buttons for everything now. Okay, so obtain spin drift. 200 I get just for... Okay, cool. And then what are these? Radiant Tides are 100 each, so let's go ahead and grab those. All right. Not particularly feeling this track today. Need some of those wave plates? Yeah, definitely. I'd be saving them, man. I'd be saving them. I don't know if I want Hiyuki or Denia more. It hurts. It's a tough decision, right? I saw a thread that was talking about teams and like clunk between the teams. And essentially the issue was there are 3 teams right now that are competing for characters. There's like Chisa, who's being competed for by all 3 of these teams. The teams are like the Cardathia team, the Imeth team, and the Hiyuki team. So you have like all 3 of those teams, if Imeth is in her like fusion debuff mode, want Chisa as their sustain. So you have like the Cardathia Chacona team who can use Arrow Rover, which like that's fine. You take those 3, you just don't give them Chisa and you put them over there, right? And then you have, like, Imeth has break mode, right? Like, so you can do tune break mode Imeth. But, like, what if you want to get Denia? If you want to get Denia, you can get, like, Denia and use Lupa, I guess, right? And then that's, like, a fusion mode for Imeth. And I'm thinking that, like, that's probably what people are going to have to do is do, like, Lupa Denia. I don't know if that's going to be good or not, but it sounds coherent to me, at least. And then the third team would be like Hiyuki, and Hiyuki doesn't have like a good second right now. So it's kind of just Linnae, right? And then Chisa. So I think that that's the way that you structure those 3 teams if you have all those characters, but it's like super awkward. So kind of tough to say. I just like NTE yesterday. It was great. It was really, really fun. I will be playing more of it as soon as I am able. I think maybe this Sunday we'll have time to. Guess who got Dahlia and immediately cleared all 3 endgames full stars? I'm not surprised in the slightest, dude. She's kind of broken. She's kind of broken. I'm not surprised. Okay, so we got a couple other events going on here. Nothing crazy. Angry Birds, hello? What is this? Okay. All right, is this like, can we play Angry Birds in wuwa now? Kaiju number 8? Bro, I've seen just the first episode of the show. I need to watch more. I need to watch more. And then Resident Evil 30th anniversary, interesting. So yeah, this is all just like livery, right? Like this is skins for the bike. Bike skins, yeah. Dude, they're shilling out. They're selling out, dude. They're like, anyone who wants to put a sticker on the bike, put a sticker on the bike. It's crazy. Plush Dream Mornier Deluxe outfit? I didn't know this was a thing. I didn't see this. What? I did not know she was getting a skin. Oh, we gotta try this out. Let's see what it looks like. Let's see what the skin looks like. I need the Haikyuu bike stuff.
Prosthetics are fully charged.
What? Dude, I didn't know she was getting an outfit. It's cute. It's a cute outfit. It's like she basically just has like a scarf and coat. Kind of looks like a winter outfit. She has like a different hat. Actually, in her base skin, does she have a hat at all? I don't think she does. It's cute. I don't know if I'll pick it up, but I do like how it looks. Here, see the animations if they're any different.
Structural override initiated. All targets.
All right, so far kind of seems similar.
All units fire.
Yeah, so far seems similar.
Initiating criticality protocol.
Yeah, winter outfit. Should look at her legs. They look like they had like little stars in them, kind of. But like that's just what her legs look like, right? I only pick up these special effect ones like Jinshi's. That's fair. I pick them up if I like how they look, honestly. Like that's the real litmus test is just do I like how it looks. So I got like Cheng Li's, right? What other skins do I have? Do I have any other skins on my account besides Cheng Li's? I actually don't know.
Assuming
Yeah,
master
there's still this guy
control.
here. But yeah, if we look at her legs, she has like, oh, are those? They're not flowers. They're like snowflakes, right? I'm just looking at the leg details. I promise. I'm not trying to peep or anything, but like, yeah, looks like snowflakes maybe.
Leave it to me. Order
Oh, snow
executed.
instead of stars. That's what it is. That's a cool detail. I like that. I like that. That's cool.
Authorizing maximum output.
Now I'm caught between a rock and a hard place. Do I Gamba for either E2 Dahlia or E1 Silverwolf, or do I save for Yao Guang? If you don't have Yao Guang, save for Yao Guang.
Locked in.
Like, definitely.
I'll indulge
Definitely you save for Yao Guang, especially if you're not spending.
Entertain me.
I don't know. I don't know how important Dahlia's
I shall
E2 is to the performance of the break team, but I have E1, and it's kind of ridiculous. It's kind of like super good. That is a Beat Saber song. It is kind of ridiculous, so I'm skipping. Hiyuki movesets are insanity. Cool. We will definitely try them out. I used all my free pulls for Hiyuki and her weapon. Now I'm back to saving up Blue Knight's Asteroid. Sounds good. Sounds good. Yep. Okay, so we will go ahead and inventory my account as well. Once we kind of like go ahead and put and claim everything that's in the mail and like check all the event pages and everything, we will go ahead and do an inventory of what I have for resources. Oh, also, I believe that my login, like my monthly subscription, just ran out. Okay, it did. So we can go ahead and actually take care of this real quick. I can go ahead and, oop, not that. That's the wrong button. There we go. And bring you guys here. And you see the fucking this thingy right here is still broken. It's still in the first song that I played. So I don't know what the fuck is wrong with the Spotify thing. But yeah, we will go ahead and buy this. Not really, it's 20% Fire Shred, also defense down from the ultimate, now applies when enemy enters combat. See, that's good front loading. It's like good for low cycling if that's like the thing you're trying to do, but it seems like super unnecessary. Like extremely unnecessary for what is an incredibly strong team right now. I'm surprised they didn't have a top-up event for the anniversary. And it was the other patch. Seems weird timing. Yeah, that is weird timing. I agree. You would think that they would want to run that when they reset their top-up bonuses, presumably. Presumably they reset their top-up bonuses. I don't know if they did. I guess let's check. Yeah, they did. Okay, see, like, you would think that they would want to, like, do this when they're resetting their top-up bonuses and not, like, before they did that. I don't know. I don't know, man. I didn't engage with the spending event back when they did that. It was kind of like there wasn't a good incentive. E2 is stonks for like pure fiction, I guess. E2 sounds like stonks for like zero cycling or like extreme low cycling. Here, we'll go ahead and grab a couple things out of here. Honestly, Echo XP. Echo XP is always worth getting. Okay, and then we also have item exchange. It's a new patch, so we got all these. I should have enough to pick them up. Oh, actually I don't. That's interesting. Okay, I'm out of coral. We're gonna have to remember to come back for those. Okay. So, new outfit, yup. Oh yeah, I also have the free one from Sanhua, that's right. Okay, yeah, those are the only two outfits I have. Yeah, I haven't bought very many of the outfits. It's like, I don't have Carlotta, I don't have Jinshi. I wasn't crazy about the Zani one, and the Zani one was like a little expensive. So, yeah, new UI, I've noticed it. It does look nice. I do like how it looks. It's kind of a nice revamped look. Golden coffee ring for $2. What is that? Do not know. Okay. My Firefly 3 shots Nikador's bar without the pillars, so I'm not in any danger of not zero cycling. That's why I'm saying E2 sounds like incredibly excessive, right, is the word. Like, it seems excessive. I don't think you need it. Okay, so new battle pass as well. Might as well while I'm here. While I'm here, I gotta get this anyway. I would have done this stuff yesterday, but I actually forgot to log in. I know this is how I know I'm getting to the point where I have too many gotchas, is because I swore when I went to bed last night, I was like, I did everything today. I did all my gotchas. They're all done. I did like NT on streams, like I did Genshin, I did Zenless, I got like Honkai Star Rail, I did that on my phone. Like I got all my other stuff that I'm doing. I'm like trying to do Nikkei again. And like, all of that I did, and I forgot about Wuthering Waves. I forgot to update it. I forgot to open it, do my fucking dailies and whatever. And like, that's how I know that I've got too many fucking gotchas. Like, we're there. I got too many. Yo, MVD, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Good to see ya. Found a full story vid on YouTube. It's about 3 hours, 30 minutes or so. Part where I can pause to get flowers. Around 2 hours, I think. The part where you can pause to get flowers takes 2 hours? No, dude, no. No, no. Say it ain't so. Someone let me into their world. Say it ain't so, man. Dude, that sounds painful. I do not want to have to do 2 hours of story just to even start building Hiyuki. That sounds awful. Come on, really? That's crazy? That is crazy. Might be a way to do it. At the 1 hour mark, we get to the new area. Nah. Nah, dude, no. Fuck that. Total story 6 hours? If it's 6 hours, that means for me it's gonna take 10. Because I don't know why, so I'm just move slower when it's me. Does anyone have a world I can join that still has their Hiyuki flowers? Because, like, holy shit. That's kind of monka, actually. I would let you, but I'm still behind on the story. My sunflowers from Nana? Yeah, but we need to get her level 90 today. Like, and doing her tutorial. Yeah, but that's not enough. We need to get her level 90, like, today. We also need to be able to do her Tacit Field today, too, ideally. So, let's see. Boss challenge? I actually didn't do fucking any of her boss challenge or anything either. Go. Where is this? That's also in the new area. Wow, crazy, man, crazy. Okay, so I'm what? I'm just cooked? Like, it takes an hour to get to the new area, and then it takes another hour to be free enough to go get flowers? That's fucked up. That's fucked up. There's a reason why my Amy's still level 40. Honestly, bro, LL Kuro on this one, dude. Like, locking character materials behind, like, story, having no way to access them at all? That's kind of an L. I'm kind of, like, not down with that, man. Like, I wanted to do story tomorrow. The Discord nest helps. What Discord nest? They want you to work for it, but it does suck. Like, dude, it's, you know what this is? It's a streamer issue, right? It's a content creator issue. Because, like, ordinarily, it would be fine, right? Like, just do the story at your own pace. You can go get the stuff, whatever. I want to do a thing where I pull her and build her and test her in one stream. And I can't do that now because, like, I have to go do hours of story that's going to take me longer because it always takes me longer. I don't know why. The ones in the Roya field. Yeah, you got your schedule. Yeah. Shit, man. Okay, so we got to figure that out. I guess there are other things to do first. I don't know. I guess the first things first is that we already looked at the event screen. Yeah, I suppose that we've already got all that. Then this is like other events and stuff. Okay, we gotta do it. We gotta do a trial. We gotta do her trial. Let's do that first. Actually, wait, where is it? Events. It would be in here somewhere. Where is it? Ascended. There we go. Okay, so let's go do her trial. Let's go ahead and claim the ones I've already done. Oh, mail too. Yeah, I almost forgot about the mail. Okay, let's just do things in order. It's fine. I missed the polls? Not yet. We're strategizing. We're trying to figure out, like, what order we're gonna do things in here. Because I have to go to a new region to get her materials, and that is tough, man. That is tough.
Careful.
Okay. All right. So I didn't read. Fuck. I didn't read. No. Hold on. Is there a way to like see her kit again? Here we go. So liberation damage. When certain attacks hit the target, consumes Glacio Bite. Accumulate and consume Snowforged Blade to cast Foreclaiming Blade Liberation. Okay. So Forte Gauge has 3 stages, or 3 stacks. When it's full, you can do an Enhanced Heavy. Okay. And then she has a different sword bar. So she has an arrow bar and a sword bar. While she's in Foreclaim Self, Hiyuki restores Forte Gauge. Normal attack hits enemies. You press dodge to enter EI stance. Oh, man. Every basic attack EI gives you Whiteout Bitter Frost. Holy shit, this character is complicated. Heavy attack when you have 300 points. Hold basic. Press R when ult is available. Press dodge or hold down E. Okay, shit. Dude, this is, Oh, you hold R to charge. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, there's so many words. She might be one of the most beautiful characters in Wuthering Waves. Definitely might be, yeah. She's like a charge barbarian from Diablo 3 with her slashes. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, let's begin the trial. Let's see how she does. Let's see how she does. Okay, so what? Let's set up our rotation first, right? Let's do things properly.
Meet your end.
Right, so we're doing this. We're doing all this stuff. Whoops. I pressed the wrong buttons. There we go. I remember how to play Chisa. Except I kind of don't. Alright, it's fine.
Don't blink. You'll miss the
Okay, so we set everything up on Lene. This is the team that I was thinking of running to, by the way. Like, this is kind of the team that I had in mind. I think this is the team that most people have in mind for her for now, because, like, she just doesn't have a good, like, dedicated support yet. Which is fine. Okay, so now we swap into her. And we what? So we hold down, we do a heavy attack, right? We get one of these. Now we want to do... Oh, he's already dead. Okay, I did not get to actually do any part of her rotation there. So she what? She does 3 basics, and it's like hold down skill or whatever, or do skill. So here, hold heavy. And then what? Can I just like use her ultimate to see what it looks like? Whoa, animation lagged. Okay, that was cool. Now she has crazy basic attacks. So if we were hitting things, I'm assuming we would be accumulating the bar. We press ult again to what?
Roam above the inferno, gazing at the snow.
Okay, that's pretty cool. That was a sick animation. Just 2 liberations, so 2 states. Dude, this character is so fucking complicated. Holy. All right. Well, she is gorgeous. Her animations are super cool. We will figure out how to play her. The first hurdle is going to be building her. The ending ult consumes the glacial debuff stuff, I think. Okay, that makes sense. So she like applies it and then she consumes it at the end. That makes sense. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Okay, so we've done her trial. Now that we've done her trial, we can go ahead and check my mail first off. And then there's my stuff for the version. And now we can go ahead and check my inventory of resources. Okay, so I have 24 pulls, 25,500 and some astrites, and I have 7,400 of the premium currency. So that's all right. That's pretty good. I also, on top of that, have some pity saved up. So if we take a look at this, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, I have 50 pity. I was pulling a teeny bit for Luke, and then again a teeny bit for Sigrika, just to see if anything happened. Nothing happened, didn't get him, so we have a bunch of pity built up. So hopefully that means 2 or 3 10 pulls, we get our character, and we go for the weapon, and we get out, right? That would be sick. That would be like the best thing ever. Okay, so I guess without further ado, like, let's get into these pulls, man. Let's do it. So first 10 pull, this is gonna be 60 pity. Let's see if we can make any magic happen here. Here we go. All right, no gold on the first pull. That's fine. That's all right. That's okay. We'll do a little skip. Good luck. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Okay, so we got Yanwu. Cool. Okay, this will be 70. In we go. The only 4 stars in the game that I'm really looking out for are like Booling, I think, is like the only one. All right, still nothing, man. We're at 70. I have a question about Hiyuki for a new player. Am I basically gated behind story to gain ascension mats? Yeah, man, I'm actually running into that issue myself. So
as Luke said, no
I think so.
All treats.
Yeah, it's a little rough. If you're a high enough level to join someone else's world, you can join someone else's world who has the boss, the tacit field, and the like area unlocked to get flowers. But you would have to join someone else's world who has it unlocked, or you have to like speed through the story. It's actually pretty not great for new players. It's kind of unfortunate. And I'm actually even having that issue myself because I'm caught up with the story, but I have to do about 2 hours of it before I'm allowed to free roam and go get flowers. It's annoying. So that's a little rough. But yeah, that does seem to be the case, man. That does seem to be the case. Gotcha. Yeah, bummer. Thanks for clearing that up, though. All good, man. All good. We'll see what I can do about that today. But yeah, if you're like super far back in the story, I don't know. It might be a while before you can actually get her built. I would say the other thing that you can do is you can buy her ascension materials from the pharmacy as well. You might have to like get to the new region to access the pharmacy that has her flowers, but there is a shop that sells character ascension mats too. So you can get her up that way as well. I'll log in and invite you. You can see if my flowers are available. All right, sounds good, man. Sounds good. I don't know how long it takes for them to respawn. I don't know if it's the same like 48-hour timer that like Genshin has or whatever. If you've already grabbed them, but we can see. We can see. You're lucky I did the story. I'm already in game. Did you not grab the flowers yourself though? Surely they wouldn't have respawned by now. Or maybe, maybe not. I don't know. I guess we're gonna have to see. Okay, so that was 70. This is gonna be 80. So this is gonna be our gold more than likely. We just have to win, right? We can be done in 3 10 pulls. We just have to win here. Come on, let's see it. See some magic. Come on. Okay, that took a second, man. They're loading that pretty new animation. Come on, show me this win. Show me the win. Okay, let's see. Let's click through. They were loading that animation. That's why it was black screen for so long. Come on. Come on.
Whoa!
Okay. All right. Sure.
Catch me, huh, you thieves?
Don't say encore, bro. Do not wish that on me. Don't do that. All right, come on. Let's see. Okay, here we are. Here we are. Here we are. Who is it? We got her. We win these, bro. We win these. Easy. Oh, dude, look at this animation. Oh, what? Dude, that's crazy.
Ephemeral are the blooms.
Dude, that was such a pretty animation. What the heck? Man, Kuro has a new favorite, bro. What is this? Holy. Hey, we take that. That's a nice, easy win. 30 pulls, and we're out. I love that. Yes, sir. All right, let's see what else is in this pull. Surely it wouldn't be a double, right? Not this deep. Surely it wouldn't be. Okay, it's not. All right, all good. All good, man. All good. Okay, so now we gotta get a weapon. Weapon animations now too? No shit? No shit. Okay, let me check my pity on the weapon. So we have got literally 0. Literally nothing. Okay. Absolute 0 pity on the weapon. That's fine. Let me grab as many of these as I can. Which, I can't even fucking grab all of them. Whoops. Yeah, let's just get into it, man. So we're going in 0 pity. We still have basically all of our resources, which, hallelujah, man. Quick and easy weapon, Prage. Dude, first 10 pull, imagine, would be insane. Okay, in we go. First 10 pull, 0 pity and a dream. Let's get the sword. In we go. All right. No gold on the first 10. That's fine. I had the reverse sequence screen. What is that? I got the wrong Glacio personally. Oh, that's rough. That's rough. Any cool weapons on this banner I should be aware of? Not really. I guess Discord for Mornier, but my Mornier's already on there. Slander? Hydrate? Okay. I missed the command. Okay, fine. They flip the sequences. It goes now S0 to 6 upward. Why would they do that? That's so unintuitive. Every other game does that. Instead of top to bottom, S1 to S6, it's reversed from bottom to top. That's weird. Why would they do that? Wait, that's like super unintuitive. I mean, I guess whatever. It's all just UI at the end of the day, but that's weird. I don't know why they would do that. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, it's very against the trend in like similar games. And so like, I don't know. I think it makes sense. Power goes up. I guess it's just like being used to it, right? It's not about whether or not it makes sense conceptually. It's that every other game goes top to bottom when they're showing you like the powers, right? Maybe it's to draw attention to the S6 to make you want it, maybe. Yeah, I think it's probably just to be different. I don't know. All right, that was 10. Let's go ahead and get the other 2 weapon pulls out of the shop real quick, if we can. Oscillated coral, we'll just... Ah, there we go. Cool. And then... All right. That was 10. Now this is going to be 20. Let's get it. All right. Ah, no gold. It's all right. That's all right. Okay. Can I copy your homework? Yeah, but make some changes. Maybe that's why. I mean, but they've already had the screen for 2 years. Like, why change it now? Y'all have a question? Does anyone know if I need 8 gigs of VRAM or do I get a 16 gig VRAM graphics card to play wuwa? For just wuwa? It's kind of an intensive game. I don't know. I think me personally, like removing wuwa from the equation entirely, is like if you're building a computer, right? Like you want to get the best, like, highest end stuff you can possibly afford, because computers are investments, right? It's like you should not skimp on any PC parts when you're building a PC. Because, like, when you build a PC, you're building it for years down the line, right? Any games that come out, as games get more and more, like, technically demanding, like, you want to build something that's going to last you, right? And it's kind of like, if you have to spend $500 more now to get better parts so that it lasts you, like, longer into the future and stays powerful for longer, like, you should do that with a PC. And, like, if you can't do that at the moment, you should probably consider, like, holding off on building it until you can. It's worth it. It's, like, really worth it. PCs are just kind of one of those things where, like, sometimes you have to spend a little bit extra on it to, like, just make sure that you're getting the proper investment. So I don't really know exactly what the minimum that you would need for Wuthering Waves is. It's kind of hard to say, because I still see lagging and hitching sometimes on my 3090 Ti that has 24 gigs of VRAM. So, like, that's also while I'm streaming only, and only in certain parts of the game. But I think that like I don't know. Again, I wouldn't spare any expense if you're building a PC. It's kind of important that it, like, be strong and last you a while. Love NTE, honestly, was pissing me off. I want to remove that and focus on NTE. I mean, hey, fair, I get it. I get it. NTE is so much fun. Finished the prologue last night, just continued exploring. Love my little scooter. Nice, man. It's not illegal to take a break if wuwa isn't fun for you right now. Just set it aside and come back another time when you feel like you're missing it. Exactly. Now I have 4 gigs of VRAM. It's a pain to play. Yeah, I don't know that, like, VRAM is the only spec that matters, though. Right? Because, like, if you have a PC now that has, like, a weaker GPU, just upgrading your GPU might not, like, fix your problem, because you might be bottlenecked by your CPU. And if you upgrade your CPU, you might be bottlenecked by your RAM, right? Or you might have a motherboard that has, like, too old of a chipset to actually accommodate a newer CPU, right? It's kind of, PCs are like that. They're kind of, like, generational, where, like, everything kind of works together, but you need everything about on the same level. It's tough. You can't just, like, upgrade one part, right? Or, like, you can, but it won't always be as effective as, like, upgrading other parts alongside it. Yeah. Speaking of a PC, now I don't have a choice if I get a PC if I want to, I don't have a choice to get a PC if I want to continue gaming. Fuck Sony. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a big believer in PC gaming, man. I'm a big believer in PC gaming. I feel like consoles, like, I grew up an Xbox kid, so as much as I want to love the Xbox, I just feel like it doesn't really offer anything other than Game Pass. And, like, Game Pass is cool, but, like, for us, specifically the people who are in this stream who play, like, the gacha games and stuff, like, that's not going to help you play any of the gacha games or anything like that, right? So, like, if Game Pass is a thing that, like, you're interested in, the problem with Game Pass is that it's also on PC, right? That's the problem with Xbox, is that everything Xbox is doing is just also available on Windows. And, like, Windows is just better, right? Console's about affordability and, like, an ease of use too. It's plug and play. But, like, again, is it worth it to spend $500 on an Xbox and then a bunch of money on Game Pass? Like, I don't know, maybe that's worth it to you. I don't know. But, like, I would rather spend a little bit more and get, like, a mid-tier gaming PC. Although I guess right now the problem is that, like, it's not a little bit more. Like, I don't think you can get a mid-tier gaming PC around $1,000 anymore because of, like, the RAM prices and everything. I don't know. So maybe consoles are more about affordability now, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm a big believer in, like PC gaming. Like, and PlayStation is just, dude, Sony is, like, such scumfuck bastards with their decisions sometimes. Game exclusivity is simply bad for the consumer. I don't want, like, anyone to tell you different, because, like, it's literally just bad for the consumer. It is a marketing tactic to force you to buy a certain system. Nintendo does the shit, and Sony does the shit, and it's awful. And the problem is that, like, Xbox doesn't do it, really. And that's why nobody buys Xbox. Like, there's no platform exclusivity with Xbox, because everything else is just also on PC. New Xbox was going to be $1,200, was it not? Was it not? So not that affordable anymore? If it is, then I hope they burn and die. Because holy shit, that's crazy. Like, dude, Xbox needs to, like, go under if they want to charge that much for a console. That's fucking insane. And then they complain about emulators. Very anti-consumer. The whole thing is just very anti-consumer. In NTE, when I was messing around in the photo mode, I found out how to bypass the transparency filter so I can take better screenshots. Of course, of course. Of course. Beautiful, man. Okay, I already forgot what like pull number we're on, by the way. I actually completely forgot. I think that was 20. We yapped for a bit. I think that was 20, so I think this is 30 now. Let's get back into it. Let's do more pulls. Here we go. All right, nothing. All right, yeah, I think that was 30. This will be now 40. Going in. Come on. Come on. No gold yet. They're going to make me work for it. We've already had to do more pulls for the damn weapon than the character. All right, whatever. That's fine. That's what we have the savings for. This should be 50. Still nothing. Okay. All right, 60. I think this is our last chance to get it early. In we go. Nothing, man. All right, that's fine. Okay, you know what? Then we will take it at pity. That's fine. At least it's guaranteed. At least it's guaranteed. There it is. Boom. There we go. Right? Nothing too exciting. We had to go to pity for it, but at least we know what we're getting. Now, you guys said that there's a weapon animation. Let's check out what this looks like here. Let's see. Weapon animation, huh? Yeah, it's really making us go all the way to the end. All right, come on. Come on. There we go. Okay, weapon animation. Dude, no way. They actually do. That's cool. Man, that's crazy. They actually added an animation for the weapon. They don't even have to do that because there's no suspense, right? Like, they do character animations because it's like suspense on who you get, right? And then it's like, that's their big intro. They don't have to do that for weapons because you just already know what you're getting. Right? But like, that's cool that they did. Imagine double? That would be crazy. I don't even know who I would use the other one on. That would be crazy. No, okay, no double. There we go. There we go. Okay, cool. So we got Hiyuki, we got her weapon. W. Okay, and we saved quite a bit of resources, man. This is still most of 100 pulls here without even tapping into Lunites. And then I can also grab the rest of these free pulls from the shop here. Cool. I get all 7 of these. Get some of their modifiers as well. Boom. There we go. All right, we take that. I'm kind of like out of this material again, but we'll get more of that when Denia comes around. Now go S6. Okay, so no S6. However, I am not against potentially buying some of these, right? I have 1,000 of the big coral. 1,000, right? I have almost enough for 3 sequences in the shop. I am not against S2 if I love this character. If I love this character and she's broken and her sequences are good, I am not against sequences here. Very much not against it. The other thing too, though, is that I'm also not necessarily against sequences on Imyth either. Which I didn't get them when her first banner came around, but maybe on Arira? I don't know. Maybe. I don't care who Kuro sends, I'm not playing Wuthering Waves. Events page into the memories, a fun thing to look at? What do you mean, fun thing to look at? Events page into the memory program. Into the memory. Go? What's this? Okay, what is this? Oh, it's like how Genshin did for the anniversary? Is this like a recap? Or like, what is this? God, fucking loud. Okay, so what is this? Is this like an account recap? Oh, it is! Okay, we'll take a look at this real quick, sure. I full sent on Imyth, S6, R5, definitely no regrets. Maybe a little bit because everything dies before I get to nuke. You don't get to see the coolest animation in the game. Crazy, man. Alright, so yeah, so... account info. Number of trophies obtained, 636. I have no idea if that's good. Days since awakening, 679. Okay. In the past year, you've explored Solaris for a total of 269 days. That does not sound right. Does that mean that there was like a bunch of days I didn't log in? Hello? That does not sound right. Your guidebook activity has been off the charts. Hardly a day went by without you claiming all the daily activity rewards. Longest day in Solaris happened on June 12th. I was in there for 9.5 hours. I must have been AFK. I must have been AFK. There's no way. 9.5 hours? 86,300 wave plates spent. 74 million shell credits. And I spent 74 million shell credits. Holy shit. I earned exactly as much as I spent. That's crazy. We've got to give a shout out to Mr. Mahi. Over the past year, he's ranked 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 166 billion. He's raked in 166 billion shell credits from rovers. What does this guy sell? 166 billion? Whoa. NT centering way too much on Tagido. Holy fuck. Yeah, he gets a little annoying. Because, like, he doesn't talk. He just says his name. Okay, interesting. 39 resonators, of which 13 have joined your team in the past. I'm sorry, I have 39 characters. I've only used 13 of them? 26 Resonators are level 90? That must not be in endgame modes. That must just only be in overworld. I only use a couple, like teams in overworld. That does not sound right. Oh, no. 13 joined your team in the past year. This is 13 is the new characters I pulled in the last year. Not like you used 13 of them. Ah, okay. I see. I got 13 new characters in the last. Okay, I got it. 26 of my characters are level 90. Yup, that sounds about right. Total of 5 Resonators on my team. I've maxed out all their skills. I guess I have like 1 level on a few of them. Reached level 5 Intimacy with 14. I forgot Intimacy is even a fucking mechanic. I completely forgot about that. Arsenal contains 25 5-star weapons. That's interesting. So a lot of my characters have their signature, but like 26 level 90 characters, 25 5-star weapons. That means a couple characters are using 4-star weapons. But like, I know a couple of them are. I know Mornier is. I know that Brandt is. And I know that Shang Li Yao is. And I know a couple of my characters share like Yinlin Sig. And other than that, I don't know. I, for one, like Tagido, although I may be partial to TV head characters. That's fair. That's fair. They count standard weapons? Yeah, I'm assuming so. I have like 6 or 7 of the. Oh fuck! I said the thing. Yeah, I have a couple of those. Oh, you know what? No, I have 3 Emerald of Genesis. I have more than that. I probably have like 8 or 9 standard 5-star weapons. I don't know. 23 weapons have been upgraded to max level. That means 2 of my 5-stars aren't. One of my Emerald of Genesis isn't. Did someone say 6-7? Yo, what up, AC? How you doing, man? Which companion stood by your side most in challenges? Shorekeeper 3 times and then Linné once. TOA Shorekeeper makes sense. Whimpering Way Shorekeeper. Thousand Gateway Shorekeeper. End State Matrix, it's actually Linné. Interesting. When times were tough, there was always someone supporting you steadfast as ever. Over the past year, Shorekeeper was your resonator who healed the most HP. Is this 12 million HP? Jesus, 12 million HP. Shorekeeper restored the most HP for all rovers. She did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. She had 2.9 trillion healing for every. That's crazy. During daily adventures, these resonators provided support and healing with each heal, breathing new life into their team. Don't forget another important ally, the resonance beacons. They've restored health 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 355 million times. Verena healed so much when Kuro. Wait, what? Verena healed what? Like a lot too? Like I imagine she did, but like clearly not as much as Shorekeeper. Shorekeeper's simply the GOAT. True. My max credits was about 66 million. I see. Crazy. All right. TOA. I cleared my first TOA on October 13th. That does not sound correct. I took a long time to do my first one. This game came out in fucking April, and I didn't clear the first hazard zone until October. You know what? No, that actually does sound correct. I remember like not doing endgame seriously for a while in wuwa when it first came out. I do remember that. First hazard zone with full crests, basically that same rotation, or maybe the next rotation. Cleared hazard zone perfectly 13 times. 13 hazard zone clears had full crests. I think that's all of them. What's your thoughts on the Arkstones mod? You know, honestly, dude, I was so tired last night, I forgot to watch the video. I still have it available in the Discord. I gotta watch it at some point. The little, like 3 or 4 second snippet that I saw at the beginning looked kind of cool. I love Dark Souls 3, so I'm always looking for another excuse to, like, run it back. Your achievements in breaking through murky and treacherous waters have been recorded. Defeated Nightmares of Infinite Torrents for the first time. Achieved a rating of S or above in Infinite Torrents. The past year, you're very active in Whimpering Ways. I cleared it 14 times, of which I achieved S rank in 14 clears. Okay, that makes sense. Challenge 16 tactical holograms. Yeah, I straight up just don't do the recent ones. Of which 11 were cleared on the highest difficulty. Yeah, some of them are bullshit. Tactical hologram Dreamless was the tactical hologram that was cleared the most times on the greatest difficulty. Hyvatia would be was the fewest highest difficulty clears. It would certainly like to get to know you in the coming year. Design your bosses better and maybe. I realize how stonks Elation is. Farming relics goes by so fast because Elation instants can get divided. It can, but funny enough, DOT is the same way. Like, DOTs just get applied every wave, and then, like, if enemies get a turn, they just die. Okay. This is my exploration. So, Honglong 100%, Black Shores 100%, Renacida 96.4%. Where did I miss exploration in Renacida? And then Royal Frostlands have been slacking 52%. I need to catch up with my exploration. And catch up on that. 96 resonance beacons. I've opened 646 chests. My terminal absorbed 8,881 echoes. Damn, 7 off from the cool number. Supply chests are supply chests. Echoes are echoes. Supply chests are echoes. Echoes are supply chests. While opening supply chests, your fingers were bitten by a mimic 8 times. I do that on purpose sometimes. Over the past year, you defeated 28,290 enemies that stood in your way. Amazing. Nimbus Wraith was the enemy I defeated the most. 1,361 times. Jesus, that must be Whimpering Wastes. That must be. However, formidable foes also presented a welcome challenge over the year. Challenge special enemies in the Void Storm zones 36 times. Eh? Not really farming boss echoes anymore. You and other rovers drove a mind-boggling grand total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 80 billion meters. Man. I wish I was a dot guy. I just don't care about Hycillans. I'm indifferent towards Kafka, and I actually really like Black Swan. Kafka is my single favorite character in Star Rail. And she might be my favorite character amongst, like, all, like, Hoyoverse. It's entirely possible. I fucking love Kafka. I think that, like, everything about her design just, like, is like, near perfect for me. And, like, I really like Black Swan, too. If anything, if there's a DOT character I'm actually, like, more or less indifferent towards, it's actually Hycillans. I think Hycillans was, like, great for her purpose in the Amphoria story, but, like, and the whole, like, water torso thing is cool. But, like, other than that, like, I absorbed 14,000 echoes? Jeez. Crazy, man. I rode 207,000 meters on the motorbike. That's crazy. Collected 29 motorbike liveries. Okay. This is like a recap of the story bits and like when I did certain things. Got it. Okay, so we'll just kind of skip through this a little bit. But yeah, I am a big fan of the DOT team. Before you realize it, your journey has reached another milestone. The tide rises without end, the echoes never fade, while a greater future in the far-off distance awaits your arrival. Untold adventures lie ahead, the fate of the world rests in your hands. Beautiful. Generate my report. Okay. I like this recap. Yeah, it's good. Most battles, Shorekeeper, obviously. Most battles in the past year. Yeah, Shorekeeper, Linnae, Shorekeeper again. TOA's cleared 13. Date of first clear. Cool, man. All my story stuff. I tend to do stories when they come out, so all that should be, like, relatively up to date. Copy link, and I'm going to drop that in the Discord in the Wuthering Waves channel if you guys are interested to look back at that. And you guys are more than welcome to drop your own in there as well. Alright, kind of. Title description. What the fuck? If I open that, what happens? Oh, it just goes to the event page. Okay, whatever. Whoops, don't minimize the chat. Bring that back. Bring that back. And then let me go ahead and close that while I'm over here. Cool. All right, sick. And so then what is this? 80 asteroids is what this is. Nice. We take that. Successfully execute the mysterious program once? Oh. Log in during the event. We get this. All right, cool. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right, sick. Okay, cool. All right. Nice, man. Okay, so we got that little recap out of the way. Let me go ahead and click on the other banners just so that it's not red dotting me. God, I have 96 standard pulls and nothing to spend them on. Crazy. All right, let me go ahead and claim Battle Pass. Okay, so now we have stuff we gotta do. Now we have things. We have things and stuff to do. Okay, so dailies, we got a couple of things going on for dailies. We gotta go like farm her set, so I don't really want to spend my wave plates until we can actually like do something productive for Hiyuki.
Got a long
Let's
bucket list.
find her.
Good thing
And there she is. Okay, so now that we've pulled her and we've got her weapon, the next step here is going to be we need to build her out, right? So we need to level 90 her, we need to level 90 her weapon, we need to upgrade her skills, We need to do all of those things. So, that means that we need access to the new area. I think you can join Code's World for flowers. That would be great if I could. Yeah, I might have to join people's world for materials if I'm able. And I think that we can buy some flowers at the pharmacy as well. And we did her trial, so we might have a few banked up. Let's just see what we can get and how much more we need.
A sharp
Right?
edge now rests
Let's just
within
see.
my grasp.
Blessed Pokemander, Arcane Hotshot is a blessing from the gods. Bro, I still can't believe he just, like, gave you one. It's kind of insane. Alright, hold on. I gotta, like, claim the flowers. I did her trial, and apparently I still don't have... Apparently I still don't have the flowers, so, like, what did I not click on? What did I not click on? No, her trial didn't give any. Okay, interesting. Hiyuki's 90? Do you have flowers in your world still, or no? Are you fully leveled Hiyuki and have a decent build on her? Well, I'm trying to get there myself, too, but, yeah, I'm gonna need to actually... Oh, here we go, this one. Okay, so let's do this real quick. Skill tutorial, I need this anyway. I need this anyway to understand how she plays. Gotta do the mechanics trial, yes, absolutely. Okay, I need this trial anyway to understand what she's actually doing, so let's do this. Let's do this, man.
Let's get moving.
It's only rank 3, but it's still broken. Yeah, dude. And you can work on doing weekly Archimedes to get more. 1, 2, 3. Okay, makes sense. We get 1 stack. You can take mine if needed. Hey, if you've got extra, dude, I would be happy to. Okay, so plunging attack. I don't know why we would do that. Skill and then right into basic 3. Cool. Got it. Nice. Okay, so skill puts you right into basic 3. That's good to know. Dedication reaches 300 points. Frost Splinter present self becomes available. So that's when her forte bar is full. You heavy attack. And she bows. Very cool. Very cool. And then our ult, right?
A life as fleeting as the first snow.
Alright, cool.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. Enhanced basic 1. There we go. I got a little too ahead of myself. Cool. The enhanced basics are beautiful, man. They look so cool. I do have extras? Okay, perfect. I will join your guys' world then to go get whatever flowers I'm able to get. Oh, is that a parry? Wait, hold on. What is that? So she's in this stance? Like, if I release, do I parry? Is that what that is? 1, 2, 3. Okay, so she has a mid-air attack in that state as well. Okay. Skill. Skill. She has a double skill in this state. Okay, so this is a state that, what, she enters after she ults, or what? Okay, so enhanced basic attack. Oh, enhanced basic attack dodge. Oh! Oh! Holy! Hold skill, and then 1, 2, 3. Wow, she does those in the air! Oh! And then you can do the mid-air attacks.
Follow my moves if you can.
These animations are insane! Oh my god, and then we ult
May
out.
the Sakura incinerate. Burn
Oh,
this self
okay.
away.
She's really cool. Holy crap, dude. Those animations? Crazy. Crazy. She's giving Ruki a Bonkai vibes. I don't know who that is, but I like all the vibes she's given. Okay, so let me continue to upgrade as much as I can. I think I can go buy flowers for my pharmacy as well. I want to see how many I need. And then I will start world hopping to see what I can grab. Character from Bleach? Ah, I see, I see. I have not seen Bleach.
Long bucket list. Good thing.
Most of
I've
it so
got
far is
time to check every
276k under
box.
nuke. Nice. Okay. So yeah, we will have to see what mine is looking like when we actually get it built. Okay, where are... There you are.
I shall be
Okay,
the
ascend.
vessel of your wishes.
Bleach is amazing. I believe it. There's a lot of good anime I haven't seen. There is a lot of good anime I haven't seen, chat. I'm very guilty of, like, not watching a lot of good shows. Go read Bleach immediately, then watch Bleach, and then read it again. I'm good, man. That's too much
I heard
work.
something.
That's too much work.
Deploying force field.
I already haven't watched, like, a lot of good shows. You think I'm gonna, like, engage with a singular series 3 times? You're insane.
Stars, hear my query.
I'm gonna leave the stream open, gonna go do the story. Sounds good, man. Sounds good.
Drive safe.
Yeah, we will be doing the story probably next time, is my guess. Unless we have, like, ample time today at the end of the stream. 1, 2, 3. But we have lots of stuff to do today.
Now look, whirling up. Soul singing harmony.
Okay, my game is, like,
To the savior's
exploding again.
victory.
Dude, Wuthering Waves is, like, the least well-optimized game I play these days. Kind of insane.
The world is mine to guard.
My game is, like, low-key exploding. Okay, give me that. Thank you. You've been promoted. You are now awesome. The amount of times I've reread and rewatched Bleach is unhealthy. I see. I see. Yeah, I really should have pre-farmed this. Like, I could have. I don't know why I didn't. Okay. I think it is time for...
You can count on me.
Oh, actually, the fight's starting. I was gonna say, I think it's time for a teapot refill, but let's, like, actually do the fight first.
All targets in sight.
If only they made use of special unity like Arknights. What is special... Oh, like,
Attack confirmed.
special unity like for their engine. For their engine. I see. Yeah.
Drive safe. Yo,
Yeah.
over here. That's all you've got. Shake it. Don't blink. You'll
I pre-farmed to
miss
the max. Almost done pre-farming for Denia. Nice. Crazy, man.
Whirling
Yeah,
up.
I slacked on the pre-farming, I'm not gonna lie.
Feather
Okay, can I hit this guy? That would be great if I could actually, like, land a hit. I hate these flying bosses, man. Bad
No
boss
tricks.
design.
Hey,
I mean, he's, like, visually super interesting, but, like, come on.
solar flare.
Annoying as hell to fight.
Light show of the finale. Fire.
Yo, Taylor with the 85 streak. What up, dude? Welcome in. There were a lot of big streaks today. I kind of missed some of them. Whoops. Let's see. Wrong window. There we go. Is my display capture still on? It is. All right, there we go. Yeah, there were a lot of big streaks today. Taylor had 85, Olive had 80. Beautiful. Dark had the 3 streak, and Atlant with the 7. Appreciate you guys. Nuke the boss with the Camellia? Should do, honestly. Should do that. Got the pre-farm for Mornier completed. Nice, nice. Wish you luck with your pulls. All right. Yeah, let's exit and change the team, actually. That's a good idea. You're so right. This is the wrong game. You should be playing NTE. Yo, what up, Quinta? Listen, I don't disagree with you. NTE was a lot of fun, but, oh, new team screen. This is cool. I like the UI changes, man. UI changes are kind of good. Okay, where is my Camellia team? There it is. There it is. Yeah, I don't completely disagree with you. I want to play more NTE on stream as soon as I'm able, which is probably going to be this weekend. But yeah, it's too many gacha games, man. Too many gacha games to balance. Boss challenge. Let's go. Wow, may impact my experience of the story. I've definitely already unlocked this guy. Had this happen? 100 stream streak? Yo, dude, crazy.
Worry not.
The studio level is so scary. I told you, bro. There's like psychological horror bits in there. It's super cool.
Combat mode.
Drive safe. Shake it up.
All right, my ult is like nowhere near stacked up. It's crazy. What? How'd you stop my plunge attack, you jackass? That's crazy.
Boom from ashen shell.
What? I parried that. I hit the fuck. I hate this boss, dude. This boss is ass. If there's a hologram for this boss, I will never do it. This boss design makes me want to rip my fucking hair out. I'm a bit of a rereader, rewatcher, and just reread the Culling Games arc from Jujutsu Kaisen and rewatched Gachia Kuta. I don't know what that is. Also, Gachia Kuta is getting a game. Cool. It's not as bad as Sentry. It's up there. Sentry and this boss, honestly, for me, are kind of comparable. I think I can deal with scary now that my body isn't dying of a lack of blood cells. They're getting
Lovely
bigger.
smell of all
Bigger. Interesting. Well, that's probably a good thing.
Floating wool with time.
Bleach got a gacha? Interesting. Yeah, a lot of games do. I will say, honestly, I'm generally wary when an IP gets a gacha game. Because usually the focus is not on, like, making the game good. It's on just, like, presenting you a bite-sized version of the IP for you to spend money on.
Shake it up.
I find that a lot of, like, series that get gacha games are kind of, like, not very good. Because they just kind of want to make something that presents you, like, whatever that IP is so that you have, like, a way to spend money on it. To, like, bait fans of that series.
Self-deceivers.
The author approved? Of course he did, bro. He's getting part of the paycheck. Of course he did. Turns out my blood cells were massively undersized. That's terrifying. Bike fight is literally straightforward because you mainly go straight and downward, but can't descend unless you jump. Interesting. I mean, you could kind of already do that. Void Cascade is great, but damn, is the Lua Conjunction Survival great? Because I get Sentient Cores and Lua Thraxplasm while farming relics. True, if you need those things, it is very nice. Bleach Brave Souls was one of the gacha games? Well, like back in the day? I don't know, I believe you. I just like, I'm always wary of gacha games that are like based on an existing IP. It's just been my experience that some of them have been like not very interesting. Like, other gachas like that came out of like other game series that flopped super hard. Like they tried to make like a Risk of Rain gacha when like the studio got acquired by like a bigger studio, and that flopped. And I think Destiny tried to make a gacha, and that also was just dog shit and flopped and closed like right away. And then like I heard that there was like a solo leveling gacha that was out for a while, and that one did like big revenue numbers, but I heard that it was honestly like kind of whatever. And then like there was a 7 Deadly Sins gacha that like was whatever. Yeah, so I don't know. My iron stores were chronically low, finally ran out enough so the bare minimums couldn't be met, which is why my numbers suddenly dropped. Now it's getting used to having plenty. Okay, fair enough. That's good, man. I'm glad you're managing it. All right, let me go back to my character real quick.
Would you like a
let's see.
fun game?
Let's see.
The
Hiyuki.
two?
Here we go.
Shall be the
Ascend.
vessel. To refine one's skill is a lifelong.
Oh, you know, the 7 Deadly Sins gacha was made by the
Perhaps
Mongol
we
people?
need
No
to
way,
join
dude,
our
really?
heads
It's crazy.
together.
That, like, that kind of tracks, I think. But, like, I don't know. I feel that, like, when studios get to make their own IP, they tend to put a little bit more love into it. Oh, let's go. 115 stream streak? Holy, dude, that's crazy. All right, let's go to the pharmacy. I appreciate it, you guys. The consistency is super, super cool. I really do appreciate those of you guys who are here, like, every single stream. It's crazy. I'm so locked into NTE today. Nice, dude. I'm glad people are having fun with it. I'm having fun with it, too. I'm having lots of fun with it. It's a very, very, very fun game. Happy to be here. I'm happy to have you here. I try to be. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, man. Just like these like 100 and something streaks are just insane. God, my game is exploding.
Stable
My game is
rebel
exploding,
curve
dude.
detected.
What do I do?
I've already assessed
My
your
game
general
is
health
exploding.
condition. Here is the prescription.
Why is it lagging so fucking badly, Kuro? Fix your game. Look how choppy this is. It's disgusting. Dude, look how choppy it is. I'm getting 5 FPS. Kuro, fix your fucking game, dude. It's like unplayable. Same company, but I'm not sure how big Netmarble is, so I don't know if it's the same director. I see. Unreal Engine 5 can suck it, true. Alright, let me make some tea. Got hot water here. And I've got my teapot for the first time in a while, so let's take advantage of that. God, that is the worst angle I think I've ever held this thing at. Holy. That was, like, difficult to not drop. Whew. Yeah, man. Just the optimization's kind of fucking super bad in the cities here. It's kind of really bad. Okay, so I bought 15 flowers. I got 5 from the trial. Let's see how much that allows me to level her up.
I shall be the vessel with this strength.
All right.
Shall save
So we're down to
them
60.
wishes.
60 is a good start. Okay, let's see what else we can do. 60, can we do 70? We're 4 off of 70. Okay. So this is the part where now... Oh, wait, supply pack, do I? I don't have the corresponding supply pack. All right, collection spots are going to be in a region that I don't have. Okay, so... Whose world may I join, then, to grab flowers? If anybody has a world open that has flowers that I can collect, I would love to join in and grab some flowers. Purple, is your world open at the moment? You're open, Champ? Fantastic. Do I have you guys on my friends list? Let's check my friends real quick. Where's the friends menu? There it is. There it is. I probably have some requests. There we go. All right, perfect. Why can I still hear you so well at 50%? I'm loud. All right, you're open too. Awesome. So we'll join Champ's world first, then we'll see what we can do. Oh, you also have S6 Cardathea, bro, based. Your bike, you can use T for faster collect. Yes, I do remember that feature. It is a good feature. All right, pouring off this tea real quick. It was funny. I had a serving of tea like pre-portioned out in my travel pot that I use at my desk as well. And It was for when I went on like a trip recently. There was a wedding a couple weekends ago that I went to. I brought my travel like tea set for that so that I would be able to make tea in the hotel room while we were there. But we didn't have hot water or anything there, so we didn't wind up using it. And I opened the teapot and I found a tiny little baggie of a single like pre-portioned serving of tea. Whatever you did to the audio in the past week or so, it's good. I didn't do anything to the audio other than split audio channels, which shouldn't have affected the quality at all. Although actually I did take this off. Like I used to have this screen that would go over my mic right here. And honestly, just like I moved my arm in a way where where it connects is inconvenient because it's like it doesn't let it come down all the way. So I couldn't have it where I wanted it to attach to my desk and also get it all the way to my face. And so I took that off and I'm like, this is a professional level condenser microphone. I probably don't need a fucking shitty mesh pop filter, right? Like, I probably do not need the pop filter. And like, I guess I was correct. Like, it just, I don't know if that actually helped. I figured it wouldn't help, but it wouldn't hurt either. Don't mind me collecting away. I'm just unlocking waypoints. All good, man. Okay, so let me go ahead and go down to my Hiyuki and go to her Ascension Materials, Flowers, and then go to Collection Spots. And then just track, and then we'll just go. That was it? The quality dropped as it passed in front of my mouth? Are you saying it's better quality when I don't talk directly into it? Is that a thing? That's interesting. That's very interesting. I know that the mic quality does depend on like the volume of my voice and like how close it is away from me. But like, I didn't imagine it would be like that noticeable, right? I don't know. I don't know anything about audio, honestly, is the issue. Okay, so there's gonna be some here. We can just use T to collect. Oh my god, my fucking game. My game is exploding. What? Looped on? No. Stop. What is it doing? What? Why? Why did that happen? What? Stop. Fucking, it's just driving me away. Why did it do that? What the hell? That's crazy. That's crazy, man. Okay. Flowers. Stop. It's doing it again. Stop. Just unplug the mic. No more unk only game. True. Okay, what? Am I even getting the flowers? I think so. I don't know. Eat the pop filter so it'll never plague us again. Oh, you mean that when I put the pop filter here, it got worse. Okay, I see. Yeah. Fair enough. I didn't know that it would, but apparently it does.
There are many unknown
okay,
Be sure
how do you do the flying bike thing? Huh? I don't know. Maybe I don't have it unlocked yet or something. I don't know. Oh, wait, what the fuck? I drove past where the plants are. Hold on. There we go. T. Are these the right material? Red bells. There we go. I'm like, are these even the right materials? I feel like I'm getting things that are not the flowers when I press this button.
There are many unknown reasons.
Yeah, there's that, and then there's those. And is that all of them? Okay, good. These respawn fast, so this is actually quite nice. I think we might be able to get all of these. Oh, it's part of the story for the bike. Gotcha, that makes sense. Yeah, like a bike upgrade. Shit, come on, go this way. Go this way! Dude, I miss the wings. Anyone else, dude? The bike is cool. I miss the wings. I don't know, man. The wings were so much easier to actually practically navigate around. The bike is better for, like, flavor, but, like, the wings were better for getting around. Yeah. I don't know, man. I think they designed themselves into a hole, into a corner with, the wings, and they're like, damn, we're actually just never gonna be able to top this, and we just have to either always have it, or if we get rid of it, people are gonna be pissed. So they tried to do like a middle ground with the bike, and the bike is like cool, but it's just not as good. It's just not as good. Okay, that is definitely gonna be enough flowers. So W, we got what we needed. Champ, thank you so much for letting me into your world, man. Greatly appreciate it. The other thing I actually do want to do while I'm here before I leave is access your tacit field. Because I am going to need echoes for her. And I'm going to need like a lot of them. And I don't have the tacit field open yet. So, where'st is the tacit field? It's over here. It is not unlocked yet. We should probably go unlock this. Who needs wing flight when you have Imith? Imith doesn't fly very far, though. Imith, like, doesn't fly very far. Right? Or, like, am I crazy? Maybe she does it S6.
Blossom. And
Oh my god, dude, my game is exploding.
Snow.
It's lagging so bad. Alright, we spin, we spin, we spin.
Brittle snow.
Alright, good stuff. Good stuff. And I will just do a bunch of like speed double claims on this so that we can have a bunch of echoes to work with, and then we will, yeah, my backpack is full, so that's fine. You know what, actually, better yet, let's do this real quick. Hold on, 1 second before we run this back. Or maybe it'll run it back automatically if I don't, like, do something. Targeted merge. This set, right? Wishes of Quiet Snowfall is her set. And then just go to show discarded only, and then select all. Targeted merge. Okay, sick. So we have 10 echoes. I'm going to keep literally all of them. Because we're going to deal with that, like, when we get to it. And then that will let me go ahead and claim the echoes that I just got from my mailbox. And then now we have more echoes. I was confused why it gave me one in Moonlit for a second. Now we have more echoes so that we can actually merge and, like, get them because they're registered in our databank.
Roam
Here, come here.
above the inferno.
Boom. Oh, I didn't crit.
The
Lamau.
snow.
Yo, what up, Mute Freak? How's it going, dude? Alright, let's claim again. Okay, now I should be able to, re-roll a bunch of my echoes into that set, hopefully, ideally. And then also, like, hopefully just get more from this. So yeah, we will continue to claim until I get, until I, like, fill up again, and then we'll just, like, merge a bunch of my stuff from the databank, and then probably keep farming until I fill up again, and we'll just use what I have and hopefully get good enough pieces. I have, like, a ton of wave plates, so I'm not necessarily worried about wasting resources. At this point, having Camellia is a privilege, considering she hasn't gotten a banner in a year? Wild, dude. That is just downright disrespectful to my girl, dude. That's crazy. Downright disrespectful. I love my Camellia. She's S3, but she still hits like a truck, dude. Like, look at that. I love her for farming. Just, like, the ult plus the big, like, skill nuke is just so good at clearing waves of enemies quickly. It's so comfy. Okay, so we're gonna use probably... We're just gonna probably do, yeah, 2 of these per, and then we'll claim. Good. This is not a song that's in my playlist, and I'm not really vibing with it right now. Yo, Ong, that's a rare character, ain't it? Yeah, I know, right? Apparently. Apparently. Is Camellia the character that's gone the longest without a banner? No, there's other characters been longer. Like Zhezha probably been longer. Yinlin maybe been longer. Me taking a jab at how wuwa does their reruns? Yeah.
Reach the cosmos.
She's the longest without a banner, Camellia. That's crazy, dude. I love Camellia. Why are they doing that? That's insane. It's like mean. It's like rude of them. Alright. We'll just keep doing this until I'm full and I have to and they go to my mailbox. Okay, so we're still good here. We're gonna keep doing this until I'm full and they go to my mailbox, and then I'm gonna go to my databank, auto merge everything, because I've tagged a bunch of stuff as discarded, and then we're gonna fill it up again until it starts going to my mail, and then we'll be done with echoes. If you don't mind, Champ, I don't want to keep you too long, man. Last banner for 1.0 character was last anniversary. It's so sad. Jesus, man. NT, how do I check my crime level? So you see E-Bing interact, not my strong attack. I just ran into a fire hydrant. I don't know, actually. I haven't gotten wanted yet. When we were playing yesterday, I never took the time to get arrested. Man, not critting is frustrating. Camellia, why you no crit sometimes? Why you know? Alright, there we go. Damn, I only just now dipped below 160 crystallized wave plates. That's insane. Okay, so now things have started going to my mail. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to my databank. I'm going to go to here. And we're going to do standard merge. And we're going to filter this to just discarded and select all and just dump. I should have like 300 something echoes selected for discard. Okay, W, we got 1. All of these should be auto-managed. 2, we got 2 echoes in the set. All these are auto-managed except, I guess, this one? Oh, some of these sets are not auto-managed. Okay, so I missed a couple sets. That's fine. And then we'll go select all again. We'll do another 100. And then Yeah, this one's not auto-managed. We don't need Glacio in this set. Okay, all good there. And then same thing again. Select all. Okay. Yeah, we don't care about main stats on the new set because I will just be changing them with modifiers. Because we got to work with what we have. Okay. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right. So now I'll go into my mail and claim what I have, and we'll just keep going until I fill up again, I guess, if we can. Oh, I can just claim again. Holy, I stood there too long. Thank you. Actually, maybe we won't go all the way until I'm full again, because that'd be a lot of echoes. We're getting, what, 8 per run? 8 per run, like 300 echoes? It respawns 20 seconds after clearing? Yeah, I know. I was just, like, messing with my menus. Appreciate you, though, man. Seems like you got it. So yeah, we'll do a few more of these.
Hover modules ready.
Big spin!
Confirmed.
Okay, so far so good.
From the
Next wave
start.
spawns, we'll go ahead and just nuke.
Sparks. Struggle harder. Entertain me.
Yeah, it appears next to the minimap when you commit a crime. Hitting a fire hydrant is barely anything, so you won't even get to one more level from just that. I see. So you have to accumulate stuff to actually get a wanted level. Gotcha. I see. Okay. Oh, blam. This is some good stuff, man. We're getting a lot of echoes out of this. So the other thing that we need too, by the way, is there's going to be a boss that I need to fight, right? Because we need the 4 cost for her as well. So I guess also there will be like some boss or something I have to do. The boss is probably going to have some form of early access though, right? I would imagine.
Reach the cosmos. Light art.
The forecast is a story fight spoiler. Okay, true, but we're building her today, so like I'll just try my best not to look. Or not to pay attention too closely to it. I'll do my best. Yeah, there we go. Too many buttons, man, too many buttons. Okay, we'll do this a couple more times, then we'll probably call it good. I can join someone else's world for more echoes later if we need it. We'll do this like 2 or 3 more times. Alright. Committed NPC genocide and got away with it? That's crazy. Yeah, I know that you can like go to your apartment. There's like a thing that decreases wanted level if you have an apartment, but I don't think I have one yet, so like, I don't know. I don't know how that works.
Self-deceivers.
Now the ZZZ fun part, disk drive farming? Ah, I see. Yeah, you and me both, man. I'm gear farming, you're gear farming. It just is the way. It just is the way. Alright, boom. Lovely, lovely. Okay. Alright, almost done with this. This is what we must do to ensure a good Hiyuki. The other thing I want to look at too is, I think that it was Murder Man was saying like he was doing gladiator farming for like pre-farming. I have some gladiator boxes I never opened. So if there's ones that are like, Glacio set related, then we'll check on those. Maybe open them. And she needs like 120 ER. That is what Bradwin says. I think that's more like comfort thing. But like, yeah, we're gonna want to dig that from our what do you call it?
Reborn from ancient roots.
Substats. We'll just need 2 substats basically, 2 or 3 ER substats in our build. So we'll aim for that. We'll see what we can do. All right, I think I want to do this one more time, if you don't mind. We'll do this one more time, and then we'll call it good with whatever echoes we have. All right. Oh, it takes a second for it to respawn, but that gives me a second to have some of my tea. There we go. Wonderful. That's a very, very, very nice team. For the high stand tea, that's where you get the wheelchair? Funny, dude. I gotta do that at some point.
Struggle harder.
Yo, Pokemander, how's it going, dude? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today.
Grafting. Structural collapse.
Alright. Okay, so there we go.
Cutting through the numbers.
Okay. Final claim for now. All right, and one eternity later, we finally have our. Well, let me do the last claim. One eternity later, we finally have the echoes that we're gonna have for initial rolling for her gear, aside from our forecast. So let's hop out of here real quick. Let me check. Is the new boss? I'm assuming. Oh God, are they a weekly boss? Oh. Pff. Okay, yeah, that is like crazy spoiler. Actually, just like opening that, and it's like, holy shit, it's fucking Denia. What? It's also a weekly boss, and I'm assuming that this is her weekly boss material. Oh shit, dude. Do I have a supply pack thing? Oh, I don't have any supply packs I can give. I can't build her today if I wanted to. Not sure if we can do it in co-op. That's all right. It says limited time access, so I'll just do that in my world. Thank you for letting me use your world, man. I do appreciate it. You can get the boxes from the spending event. Spending event? Huh? NP, gotcha, man. VOD watchers fast forward to 141. Crazy, man. I haven't started the new Wuthering Wave stuff, not gonna lie. I don't even know if I'm fully caught up previous to the new stuff. Yeah, second thing on the events page. Okay, let's see. Second thing on the events page. Bountiful Waves. Oh. What are these? Okay, that's like actual material. Weekly challenge pack. This is it. Weekly challenge pack. Okay. Open Spindrift. Okay. Okay. Oh, yes. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Weekly challenge pack. Yes. Oh, we can get 10 extra. Oh, that's so good. And then we can get 9 from farming. You need what? 26 total for a character? That's way better. That's way better. We can work with that. We can work with that. Oh, shit, dude. Okay, yes. Is Sissy supposed to be a main DPS in the Seed Sissia team? Because she just outdamaged my Seed as a secondary DPS. Like, whose basics are better to spam when building energy? I think for me, I have Seed's Wenjin and I don't have Sissia's Wenjin. So for me, it's Seed usually outdamages my Sissia pretty strongly. But if yours is outdamaging, then I don't know, man. 26 includes the intro skill if you care. Yeah, true. I have neither. If you have neither, Seed is a lot more Wenjin dependent than Sissia. So Sissia probably will outdamage your Seed, or they'll do about similar. So you can on-field Sissia, but like damage is subjective. It kind of depends on like how much field time you give them is like how much damage that they'll do, right? I have it on Smart Shuffle on Spotify. There's a bunch of songs that are like not in my playlist. They're coming up that I'm kind of just not vibing with. Okay, let's see. What do we got here? What level am I at? Okay, so we need to do fucking astronaut boss too, by the way. So let's go do that. Where is he? Go. Yes. Out of 10, how are you loving Hiyuki? It's a good question, man. We will see how I'm feeling when I actually build her. But her animations are great. My favorite boss, I know. Depends whose EX is up for Seed to do her EX buff exchange. Yeah, I kind of just like tend to not on-field either one of them too much. I tend to like try to switch back and forth as much as I can. Because like I switch into Sissia and do her skill, and then I do her like hold attack, and then by that time it is done, like I have enough energy on my Seed to swap into her and do her EX. And then like I do her skill and I do her enhanced punch, and then I have enough on Sissia to do hers, right? I try to just swap back and forth as much as I can.
Perish. Loading. Astral modulation.
Combat mode.
Yay. Drive safe. Don't blink. You'll miss
That's my
the
point. I cleared
best.
Jester with Seed, having more field time than Sissia, but Sissia had more damage. I see. I do not know then.
Over here.
That is not my experience. My Sissia tends to get outdamaged pretty handily by my Seed, but I have Seed's Wenjin. So I guess if you don't have either, the damage is like much closer because Sissia has a much better like free alternative Wenjin. She does have a much better free alternative. I can't even hit him. I literally can't hit him. I hate this boss. I despise this boss with every fiber of my being.
Keep the dance going.
8 out of 10 on Hiyuki IMO? Interesting. That's like a high score, but not a perfect score or anything, so. Fair enough, she is very complicated, so we'll see how I feel about her when we get there. Okay, I'm kind of using my, like, guaranteed echoes on the guy that I don't need to use to, like, actually build her. Just lock in, bruh. Easy ass boss, true. Maybe that means to me that I should probably be like, I didn't even claim. I'm a fucking idiot. Okay. Hold on. We're doing this out of order. Let's go do the weekly boss first because I need the echoes, right? I need the echoes and I also just need the weekly materials. So let's go do this boss, right? It's already spoilers. We've already been spoiled. It like is what it is, man. No one will surpass our daughter. Fair. Fair enough. Hopefully this boss is not resistant to Havoc. If they are, whatever. Whoa, fuck. Okay.
And why?
Can I just spin and win?
It's getting fun.
Okay.
Still time.
Hold on, I'm not listening. La la la, shut up. No voice lines, shut up. La 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 la. I'm not listening. Why am I in a black hole? Please stop. Please stop that. Dude, this boss is going to make the most ass hologram of all time. I can already tell. Holy shit, dude. Have I mentioned how, like, not a fan I am of Wuthering Wave's boss design? Like, these bosses are absolute insanity sometimes.
Tie a bow and call that my signature.
Oh, man.
Reborn from
Okay.
ancient roots.
God, moaning. Stop it. Flash praised me. I have 177% crit chance with mod. With mod effects
So
triggered
I
on the
can
next
never hear
arcana.
what she's hearing. La lads,
God. Gotcha, alright. Wait, exit. Why'd I exit? Did I get the echo? Did I get the echo? I'm an idiot. Oh, Seed works. I'm just worried about maximizing my damage by figuring out who has the better basic output for the few seconds when everyone's out of energy. I tend to do my basics on Seed. I don't know if that's correct or not. Why am I back here again? Oh, that's right. It's early access. I forgot. Okay. Hold on. Back to this. Wait, hold on. What did that say? Oh, solo challenge. For a second, I read that as auto challenge. I was like, huh? She's the Oceanid like in Genshin? Oh, no. Oh, no, man. Alright, so, yeah, it seems more worth it to start with the weekly boss, just because I get the guaranteed echoes here, and we need the echoes to build, Hiyuki, so, like, getting an echo every time instead of every other time is probably better to start with, rather than farming the actual, like, regular boss for her materials. Okay, please.
Drive safe. Check this out. Woohoo! Woo! Ha! Woohoo! Ha! Need a ride, sweetheart? Shake it up. Special delivery goes boom! Bloom from ashen shell.
Dude, I am not hitting my crits. I am not hitting my crits, bro. Can you fucking... Is this even gonna hit? Is this gonna hit? It did hit. It actually hit and killed. Beautiful. Okay, absorb. I think I fucked this up last time. There, absorb. Alright, yeah, I didn't get it last time. I fucking didn't hit absorb. I'm so cringe. I'm so intensely cringe. Alright, let's do 2 more of these because we're gonna need that for claiming. Confirm. And then restart. I changed my score on Hiyuki to 7 out of 10 only because we don't have Glacio Chafe sub DPS yet. I see. I see. But, like, more so, like, just how fun is she, right? Animations are cool. I think she, like, looks pretty fun.
I engraft time. Why won't you? Loading.
I can see she was made for Dawn's Bloom after all. Cecilia definitely feels more like an EX merchant. True. Okay, motherfucker, please. Please, 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 please. Let me just play the game. Let me just play the game.
Marked. One more. No, look.
Like, man, I want my bosses to be interactive, but I want them to be interactive in a way that is not, like, literally, like, Twitch frame react animations. And, like, 0 visual clarity. There we go. Alright, give me that. Absorb. And then this will be our final claim for the weekly material. But we keep restarting anyway. Because now we just want the echo. And I know you can farm the echo on lower level, but I don't think it's going to matter that much. She always opens that. So fucking annoying.
Struggle harder.
Okay, so my Sevagoth has another issue, efficiency. Sevagoth is pretty good, like, equilibrium user. So like you can get energy efficiency that way. Like not by having efficiency on your abilities, but just by like getting a lot of energy back from orbs.
The feeling of pain.
Brother. I'm too far away. Are you fucking kidding me? Stop aura farming.
I'm fine.
Oh. Dude, this is so cringe. Holy shit.
Drive safe. Don't blink. You'll miss the best part. And check this out.
Yeah, I wish I could help you, man. I don't know. I don't know like the min-max strats. I wish I did because I do have the team, but I can just tell you what I do, and what I do is I on-field seed when I do the just basic attack. Probably gonna want 2 blue Archon shards. What, for energy max? Nah. Nah, you don't need that. If anything, you want purple Archon shards for like equilibrium effect if you can't fit it in your build. Alright. Okay, I got it this time. I figured you out. I should have just jumped right into Camellia. Why did I go back to my sport? Why did I do that? Guys, I went to go lay down and relax, watch an NTE video, and now I'm back at my PC, fixing to play more NTE. It's a fun game, man. I love the feeling of playing a new game. It's fun being like in it again, you know? The first few weeks of a new gacha are always the most exciting. Which is why it's been such a cool time in the gacha space recently, because we've had like Arknight's Enfield, and then once that dies down, we got like Mongo for a little bit. Now we have NTE, and then soon we have other games that are coming out in the near future, like Silver Palace and Ananta. Like, dude, we are spoiled right now for new gachas. And like, when you're a new player is the most exciting and most fun time of every gacha. So if I'm doing co-op in NTE, I believe it. I believe it. I've only done co-op one time, but I do believe you. Oh yeah, Ananta's not gacha. I keep forgetting. That's right, they changed that.
Detected.
Well, I don't think girly gamer night is happening. My friend's husband just bought her Tomodachi Life. I'm not gonna hear from her for days. I see. Binge when her friends ditch her to just play whatever. Crazy. Well, I would love to play some Slay the Spire with you later after the stream if you're down. That would be fun.
One more.
Chat, co-op Slay the Spire stream with Binge when for variety. Time to crack a beer and play Skyrim? Fuck yeah, dude. That sounds awesome. That sounds like a banger evening. Chat, I have an assignment for you guys. If you haven't played Skyrim, you have homework. You must play Skyrim. It is like required of you. If you've never played it, like it is an assignment. You must at some point play it. I don't think it dropped an echo, right? The slap game is in the knots? That's funny. Dinner first, though. But beer is so much more fun when you have it before dinner. So much more fun, because it hits so much harder and faster.
It's getting fun.
Good way to inject new titles into space? I mean, yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, I am a big believer in, like, more gacha games in the space drives competition. Competition drives innovation. And so, like, even if the games are different enough that they're not directly competing with each other, they are similar enough that people are going to compare QOL, right? And as well they should. And so, like, more gacha games just means, like, games like Genshin Impact that are notoriously bad at rolling out QOL are going to need to roll out more QOL to keep their players invested when there's so many games on the horizon, right? Do you know what to do with these glittery spots? I do not. Because I'm used to Seed Sandbee, which feels really different than Seed Cecilia, I just need to adapt Seed to a new rotation right now. I don't know if I'm leaving damage on the table, so I guess I'll have to do some testing. Well, let me know if you find out, man, because I don't know. Skip button, hopefully, and remove Daylock farming. Dude, there's so many easy, low-hanging fruit things that Genshin Impact could do to, like, catch up to the modern era, right? You know how, like, we have 1 week after new banners come out where everything is just open? Just let everything be open all the time, right? All the time. No more daily locked stuff. Add a resin overflow system, a bank. It could be small, like Wuthering Waves, anything. Let it bank for 2 days or whatever, right? Like, just let it have a bank for 400, right? And then the last thing is like literally just skip button for dialogue. Done. Those 3 things, and people are gonna be fucking popping off. And then if they really want to go the extra mile and really make people happy, loadouts. If they like do loadouts properly, so many people would be so happy. If they do all those things, people would be pogging and popping off left and right. All Gacha game needs to do is give me hot men a couple times a year and I'm happy. That's fair. That's fair.
Don't blink. You'll miss the best part.
Fix stamina outside of combat. That too. That would also be nice.
Woo! One more. Need a ride, sweetheart? Budding seeds. Keep
That.
dancing.
Oh, my health. Holy shit. I'm fucking dying. God, dude, she moans so much. Shut up. Holy shit. She be moaning, brother. Okay. I think that it's at the point now where I'm like not guaranteed echoes anymore, so I think that we can leave. I was about to say who's moaning? The boss, dude. The boss is fucking moaning. But yeah, I think that we are good to do the actual boss. We're gonna do the actual boss now for a bit because I think it's like not guaranteed to drop echoes anymore.
Load astral modulation. Drive safe.
I mean, ew, moaning.
Whoa,
Ew,
over here.
God.
Zip.
2, 3, boom, slam.
Tie a bow and call that my
Okay, stream deck.
signature.
Read the buttons. I'm trying to catch the thing in chat.
Bloom from ashen shell. It's getting fun. Keep dancing. Vitality. Sour.
Okay, there we go. Whew. All right, nice. Okay, so claim rewards. Claim. And then I don't have enough for that to be enough for the claim yet. We'll do 3 of these. All right, confirm. And then we just run it back. We just keep running it. Oh, his echo is over there. That's fine.
Worry not. Enroll with time. Loading.
All right. There we go. Rotations, rotations, rotations. I really should have done this pre-farming. Oh well. It is what it is. Ah, shit.
Watch the corner.
Okay. Come on, man. Where's my ultimate, by the way? Where's that at? There we go.
Special delivery goes boom. Name your color. Reborn from ancient roots.
All right, here we go. This should be the big damage we need.
Feed my blossoms, self-deceivers.
All right. Cool. Got it. Okay. Claim the rewards. And challenge again. Oh, man.
Crafting sugar.
Alright, it's nice starting off with the enhanced skill because it just like finishes half the fight right off the bat.
Graft you knew.
Okay, ult.
Loading.
God, man, it's been so cold the last like couple of weeks, and then now it's starting to get hot again. It's like blistering hot in my office here.
That's all you got.
Ugh.
Perfect.
Error.
Shake it up. Tie a bow and call that my signature. That bloom from ashen shell.
Alright, there we go. That'll do it. That'll do it. We didn't have to do like basically anything on Camellia other than just like do the big burst right at the beginning. Okay, how many of these do I have? I don't know how many I need. I have 22 of them. Let's see what we can get Hiyuki up to.
Like a fun game?
Where is she? There she is.
I shall
Send?
be the vessel.
So,
of
okay, I
your
need more of
wishes.
these. That's whatever. I can just synthesize them. That's fine.
The path I
Quick
walk
upgrade?
stretches into the
Okay, so that's
future.
level 70 now.
wishes
We're gonna need
laid
more
upon
boss
me.
materials for sure.
Perhaps one day I can
Okay,
finally
we have enough to
live
get her to 80, looks like.
You hear the ring of my blade. Do
Yeah,
you
we
not?
have enough to get her to 80.
It is the
and
sound
then
of my conviction to
I'll just
see
select.
through your wishes.
I like the new the new UI. I do like the new UI. I like the font. I think it's cool. It's kind of like unique and it looks nice. Okay, so we need 15 more for 16 total. Okay. Here we go.
Stay calm.
I do like the new UI. I think it's like similar enough to what it was before that I'm not lost. And it looks pretty. It looks like new, polished up. It's good.
Drive safe.
Combat mode.
Check this out. Mark.
There we go.
New look. I call the shot. Shake it up. Sprout of budding seeds.
Boom! Explode. I didn't crit!
Struggle harder.
Cringe.
Entertain
Intensely
me.
cringe. Alright, so we need to get 5 average per run. Okay, finally I can use these and they can stop asking me. Beautiful. Okay, there we go. We got 5 on this run. That's good. So we need 5 more on each of the next runs, or we need 6 on the next one to guarantee that we only have to do two more times. If we get 4 and 5 or 4 and 4, we need to do 3 runs.
Oath
Oh,
from the heart.
okay.
Loading.
Combat mode.
Iron
we go.
graft you knew. Drive safe. Shake it up. Tie a bow and call that my signature. That's all
There are
you
3
got.
jumps. 1, 2, 3.
One more.
Plunge.
Need a ride, sweetheart?
Whoops, I didn't get my outro. Holy
Reborn
cringe.
From ancient roots.
There we go. It's broken, so I can just spin. Spin, spin, spin. And we'll send one of these. Why not?
Supper.
There we go. Cool. Then claim rewards. What do we get? We need at least 5, remember. 4. Damn. Okay, so we need 6 on the next one. And then if we don't get that, then we need to do 1 more hit.
Sprout. Hey.
Combat
Loading.
mode.
Did they ever explain what the deal was with the astronaut in the story, by the way? I straight up don't remember. Is this thing a tacit discord as well? That's just like in the form of a
Diminish.
astronaut's like spacesuit? Or is it like just a fully autonomous like operating spacesuit?
Drive safe.
Because like I straight up do not remember the lore about
That's
this
all you
guy.
got, huh? No look.
Charge.
Your level up shows
Don't blink.
upgraded with waves above the
Don't miss
text.
the
Actually
best
crazy.
part.
Yeah, it's kind of nice. It is kind of nice.
From Ashen Shell.
Lore skipper, AA. Before you call me a lore skipper, do you even know? Because if you know, you can call me a lore skipper.
Awesome.
Was a real person? Why don't I remember that? I remember the like crashed space station or spaceship or whatever it was. But I don't remember what the deal with the astronaut was. I do not remember. Okay, 6? Now we got 4. Okay, we gotta do this one more time. Yeah. Damn, that's unfortunate. It was briefly discussed, I see. Well, I remember doing that quest, I just forgot. It's less lore skipper and more lore forgetter.
Perish. Drive safe. Go over here. Zip. Marked. One more.
The more gacha games that I play, the more I accumulate, the easier it will be to forget important lore bits. And especially like less important lore bits.
That's all you got. Reborn from ancient roots.
Oh, okay, sure. Sure, man. Whatever, man. I didn't want to like actually do my kid anyway.
Don't run. Keep the dance
This
going.
better parry.
Error.
Ask Grog. I'm good. I'm good. I don't even use Twitter normally. Why would I go out of my way to ask like Twitter's shitty AI? There, like even if I was gonna ask AI, right? There are better AI models out there. My workplace has been buzzing about Claude's model recently. Apparently, it's really good. But like even then, like I would rather just like on my own time look up like a lore video. I'm sure that there's a person out there that knows. All right. Okay. Okay. I think that we finally have what we need. Let's see. Okay. So let's find
Would
her.
you like a fun game?
I shall be the
Okay, so we finally have what we need to ascend up to 90 here. So let's do that. We'll go ahead and synthesize these. No big
Hear
deal.
the ring of my blade
Finally, we can upgrade her to 90.
It is the sound of my conviction.
Okay.
See through your
Good.
wishes.
There we go. Nice. Very pretty new UI. There we go. We got her to level 90. Beautiful. Finally, we're done farming the stupid bosses, all right? We got all the weekly bosses done as well. Let's quickly move on to her weapon. We'll go ahead and just auto-select stuff. Should be fine. I have plenty of weapon XP. I have plenty of trace materials, too. I don't expect to be, like, low on these. So let's see what we can do. We'll start with these because I have a lot of them. All right. Cool. Hiyuki's so pretty. I agree. I agree. Plenty of credits too. Yeah, no issues there. We are definitely not lacking for anything. Not at the moment anyway. We will be lacking maybe for things when we get to echoes, but we'll see. I have plenty of echo XP and tuners, so that's not going to be an issue. It's just whether or not we have enough echoes themselves to get good rolls. And that's all going to depend on luck. All right, synthesize. Keep going. All right. Roll this up. All right, almost done here. That's level 70. All right. We'll start using the big XP upgrade materials. Why not? It makes it go faster. You kind of have to be there forever if you're gonna use the smaller ones. Auto supplement. All right, and right here. Oh, and then he says we're gonna use the fucking bigger ones, and then immediately I go towards the smaller ones again. It's funny. Okay. Weapon is level 90 now. We've got the weapon ascended up to 90. We've got Hiyuki ascended up to 90. Now we got to go ahead and do her talents, which we farmed up the weekly boss for. So if I'm remembering the order correctly, it's Liberation first, and then it was what, Forte? And then was it skill first or basic first? Yeah, let's reconsult the oracle, shall we? Let us reconsult the oracle. Okay. So we have yes, Liberation, oh, then Basic, then Forte. Okay, I got that slightly wrong. Okay, so Liberation first, then Basic, then Forte, then Skill. Alright, so we're gonna prioritize getting Liberation and Basic up to 10, probably. And then we'll do big traces and stat traces, and we'll see what we can do. Okay, we're gonna have to just continue doing this. Oh, isn't there a thing to do, multiple levels at once, or no? Is it like... No, I don't know. Here, quick upgrade.
Idles chatters, I shall perform the fusion dance with my bed and become one with it. And I leave thee with words of wisdom.
Sounds good, man.
Take thy mental health as serious as thy gambling addiction. But no, seriously, take care of your mental health. Well, I shall see you in the next stream. Make sure to join the Discord where Flash updates the schedule and is a lively time there, and follow the YouTube and get those watch hours up.
True, man, true. W mod W Voldy. Appreciate you, homie. Have a good rest of your night, dude. Take it easy. Thank you for hanging out with us today. Very much appreciate it. Okay, let's keep getting these stat traces up. Or what do they call them in this game? Is there like a name for this? What are these? I don't know. What are these called? It's like, oh, it's just Forte. I guess it's like Forte then. I don't know. Leveling up their, but like Forte's circuit is this thing. So I don't know. I feel that's confusing. I feel like that's confusing. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just incorrect on that one. I don't know. All right, let's keep just upgrading. Auto supplementing seems good. All right, let's go ahead and get the stat traces up here. We have enough weekly materials. This has only 3 here, now only 2. But we have 10 in supply boxes, remember. So it will automatically let us use those. So we should be fine upgrading the rest of what we need to upgrade, see? So that, and now we need to do normal attack is our secondary priority. So let's get that up. Man. Takes 4 friggin' ever to actually, like, do this. Okay, we're actually converting other materials now. That's fine. Doesn't matter. Okay. Level 6. Level 7. Level 8. Maybe I get this one to 9 instead of 10 right away. Just to make sure that we have enough for everything else, right? Because we already got Liberation to 10. Maybe we get normal to 9. We do Forte circuit next and maybe also get this to 9. So convert, quick upgrade, right? And auto supplement. All right, let's keep seeing what we can do. Whoops. There we go. Okay, auto supplement, keep going. Okay, level 5. Level 6. Level 7. How many more of these do I have? I have 5 left. And, okay, so I only have 3 of these left after this. Yeah, okay, so we're not gonna have like full investment today. Okay, so 3 of those left means that we can get skill up to whatever we can get skill up to, and then we probably leave intro, right, for last. So we probably only upgrade the intro to like what is it, 6 or 7 before it starts costing the weekly material. Convert, quick upgrade. Okay, so we got that. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. So that's level 6. So now we need to start using these, right? So theoretically we could get this up to level 9 as well. It might be better to get it to level 8 and then do basic to 10. That might be better. Or we could just go 10 on the liberation and go 999 for the skill, basic, and forte. That might be fine, right? I don't know. What do you guys think is like the optimal investing level? Do we want to get all of them to level 9 and then just have the liberation at 10? Or do we want to get basic to 10 and leave skill at 8? What do we think? Because we're going to get to 8 either way. Start upgrading this too. Why not? Convert, quick upgrade. Alright, we're almost done here. Yeah, I don't know that it matters honestly that much. It's probably fine either way. Okay, upgrade. And upgrade. This one is not going to take a weekly material. Okay, so this is where we're going to get to. We're going to leave this at 6 because now it takes a weekly material. We will do... Here, what is this upgrade? Skill damage. Yeah, I think it's probably more worth it to upgrade the basic. The basic has a lot more ratios on it. It has a lot more ratios, it has bigger ratios. Next level. Yeah, I'd imagine that this is more of your damage. Yeah, I think that I'm going to do the basic to 10. I think I'm going to leave skill at 8. I think the basic to 10 is the way to go. That's what I'm going to do. Okay. Cool. All right. So, here we have it. So we have upgraded Hiyuki's skill levels, traces, whatever you want to call this. We've got her normal and liberation up to level 10. We've got her forte circuit to 9, her skill to 8, and her intro skill to level 6. That is what we can do for now. We're gated on weekly materials now. Thankfully, we were able to get 10 from the event. So, all good. I think that we can work with this for today. It's fine enough for a day 1 build. Now, the next and final thing that we have to do is her echoes. So here we go. Let's roll some echoes. Honestly, one thing I'm kind of thinking is that maybe before we get into rolling the echoes, 2 things. One, I'm feeling a little bit lower key music now. I think I'm feeling something lower key. So I'm going to switch back to the electro swing, even though we've listened to it quite a lot. It's very good. So we'll switch back to that. Secondly, I've been having quite a bit of tea. And so I think I must run to the restroom quickly. And so we will do her echoes after I get back. So I will leave you guys right here. And I'm going to run to the restroom real quick. And I will be back in like a minute or 2. So be right back. Sit tight. All right, we're back. We are back. All right, what did Binge say? Chat, I got my beer in a chilled glass mug. My friends are MIA. It is Skyrim time. Hell yeah, dude. First forecast GG just like Imith? Hopefully. Hopefully, man. Hopefully. Okay. So let's do this. Let's Alright, so let's filter by the set. Let's just see what we got. So we've got 6 forecasts to work with here. She has, for stats, innately 37 crit rate. So we're almost certainly going crit damage main, right? If we get crit subs in all of our pieces and get like average rolls, like let's say 8% times 5, we're getting another 40 here, will be 77 crit rate. That's like fine, right? Set gives crit rate. Oh yeah, we're going crit damage main. Holy shit, we are going to overcap like crazy. Okay, so yeah. How much does it give? It gives glacio damage. Crit rate by 25. Okay, so we don't even want to go over 75 crit rate on the stat screen. Damn. And if we use no, we won't use Shorekeeper. We're gonna use Chisa. Okay. Sick. Came back to ask, what up, man? What up? Okay. So that's kind of sick. So we don't want crit rate, we want crit damage. And of course we have 3 crit rate echoes and no crit damage. Motherfucker. Okay, man. Okay. Upgrade. We go here. Change the main stat. Crit damage. Cramage. Modify. 1 and done, man, please. 1 and done, please. Can the new set work on Carlotta? I do not know. That would be a question for chat. Okay. 1,600 XP tubes, by the way, and then 1,200 of these purple ones. I've got XP for days. Bro, we are just gated by echoes. We got XP and tuners for days. 17,500 tuners. I'd be farming and not using this shit. That's insane. Okay. Okay, that's rather insane. Alright, here we go. First echo. Let's see if it's good. Ah, crit rate. Okay, crit rate. Minimum crit rate, skill, and basic, which we don't care about. Do I cope? Because it's day 1. I cope a little bit. Heavy bonus? Okay, nah, you're out of here. Nah, you're bad. Alright. Broke AF on tuners. I see. I farm Tacit Fields every day when I don't know what else to farm. That's why I'm also full on echoes all the goddamn time. Okay. Let's just on to the next one. On to the next. Crit damage. Cramamage. It feels bad to convert ones that are already crit rate to crit damage, but like, it is what it is, man. We're gonna need crit damage. Okay, we're just gonna feed this right in, and then, boop. Energy with no crit. Damn. By the way, I've seen so many people online talk about like the way that they roll their echoes is that they only roll them to like 10, and then if they don't have like a good stat between the first 2 stats, they throw it away. It's like, dude, that's insane to me. I feel like when I'm rolling, the absolute bare minimum I'm looking for is just like double crit. Like absolute bare minimum. I just want double crit. If I can get that, that's awesome. If ideally I'm looking for double crit and one other good stat, like energy or attack percent, or like in this case, probably liberation damage, right? So I always roll to 20. I always roll my echo to 20, and if it has 1 crit stat, I roll the last level just to see if it gets the other one. Always. That's always what I do. And like people are like, just so wasteful. I have 17,500 tuners and you have 0. Who's more wasteful? I don't know what to tell you, man. What I do works for me. I want to see more stats before I consider it echo trash. If I go to 15 without a good stat, I trash it? See, I don't, because I'd rather see 20, because if I get 1 crit stat, I cope. And I've gotten pieces before that are like super high crit value, crit rolls, as the last 2 stats at the 20 and 25. I've gotten some good ones. And like a good high value double crit piece is obviously not like a permanent piece, but it's good enough to be usable like day 1. Also, yo, Void Enfield, how's it going, dude? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today. Okay, we already changed the main stat. All right, let's see. Roll all the way down to the bottom. Throw this one out. There we go. Okay, here we go. Let's see what we roll. Energy and nothing. Okay, well, that one's trash. Okay. Feels bad to change the ones that are already crit rate, but best way is plus 10. If you have crit, then plus 20. Nah, I just go straight to plus 20 just to see. There's no reason not to. Like, look at these XP materials. There's like no reason not to. I don't know. I would rather not throw something away at plus 10 that doesn't have like that doesn't have crit yet. Because like, what if the last 3 rolls are like crit rate, crit damage, energy, and they're all like max rolls? Like that's an insane piece. I would like to know that, you know? I feel like by 20, I can determine whether it's like an actual trash piece. I don't think I can usually determine by like 10 and even sometimes by 15. You just can't really like know for sure. I want to play NTE, but the climbing gets on my nerves. But like, how often are you climbing anyway? How often are you climbing anyway? Like you're not even climbing that much to begin with. At least I wasn't. And like the climbing's not even that bad. You just kind of mash jump and like it just kind of works. All right. Crit damage main stat. We roll. We ball. Like, see here, it's going to give me 17 off the bat. I want to see 20, so I'm just going to go ahead and throw 4 tubes in there too. And then, yeah, this piece is dog shit, but like, I know that for sure because I see 4 of the stats. And now I just get 75% to throw in the next one. If you have 2 trash stats in the plus 10, you trash it? No. No. Because like I could get 2 trash stats at 10 and still roll crit rate, crit damage, energy on the last 3. And I'm still like, I still use that. 3 out of 5s are fine. And in some cases, if I have 0 pieces for the character yet, I am also okay with like using a piece that just has crit rate, crit damage until I get something better. Like, I don't know. I guess my standards are just lower than other players. Like, I'm more willing to use a piece that literally only has crit rate and crit damage, or maybe has like either crit rate or crit damage, but also has like attack and energy, for example. If I have like a 3 out of 5, but it only has 1 of the 2 crit stats, or I have literally just crit and nothing else, I'm like still willing to use that piece if I don't have something better. So my rolling strategy is like mainly for when a character has no gear at all yet. Obviously, if I'm looking for gear improvements, then yeah, if I already have like a decent 3 out of 5, first off, I'm probably not replacing that piece that often. But like, if I do, then I'm obviously like not gonna roll to 20 and entertain pieces that have like 3 dead stats because they already can't be better, right? But in this case, like Hiyuki doesn't have any gear at all. So I would use any piece that rolled double crit or rolled like 3 valuable stats with a crit roll. So like here, there's nothing. I don't need that piece. But if I only saw the first 2 stats, it was flat defense and basic bonus. Like, I don't know what the last 3 stats are. I can't confidently say this is junk yet, right? I don't know. That's just me. That's just me. Other people will do it their way, but that's how I roll. And like, I have a ton of resources. It's not exactly like I'm worried about running out. There's that. And then 4. All right. Okay, see here? Flat attack and then skill and heavy attack bonus, like all not great, right? Not the worst things in the world, but not great. But literally just because this rolled a decent roll on crit damage, I'm going to roll this to 25 now. Because if it rolls crit rate, I use this, like unironically. That's my piece. Like for right now, for today, until I get something better, this is my piece. That's why I rolled a 20. Because if I rolled this to 15 and I saw resident skill bonus, flat attack heavy, you would be like, trash it, right? And then now, let me like get rid of my webcam a sec so you can see the stats. Like, I roll crit damage in the plus 20 spot. Like, a lot of you guys would have rolled this the first 3 stats and saw skill heavy and flat attack and thrown it away. But it had crit damage, crit rate in the last 2 slots. This is what I'm saying, bro. This is why I always rolled a 20. This is why I always rolled a 20 right here. That example in action. That's what I'm using. And like, it's not a good piece in the long run, but it's going to work for us for today, right? It's going to get us where we're going. For now, because that's like literally the last 4 cost echo that I have in my entire bag. And rather than like grind my soul out for something that's better than this is usable for today. I had a nice 4 cost as well. Awesome, man. But yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. That's why I do what I do. All right. So I'm assuming this is a 5-piece set. Yeah, seems that way. So we're gonna want to filter down to anything that rolled Glacio naturally. But yeah, so there you go. That's my spiel about my echoes and why I do what I do. Whoops. I never remember how to like actually filter here. Glacio. There we go. Okay. So we'll roll what we have this Glacio first. Just posted it. Nice, man. God, dude, my catch button is not working today. It's so sad. Please, catch button work. Come on. I gotta like wait for it. Ah, my Pokemon catch button isn't working. I got a double crit 3 cost. Pretty happy with it. Very nice. Bruh. Come on, why is this button not working? There we go, finally worked. Holy shit. I don't know what that is, man. Sometimes that API is like super laggy. Okay, anyway, in we go. Is this junk? Yes, is this junk? I have this rolled for what reason? I don't know. Whatever. It's marked as junk, so we'll get rid of it. Okay. There we go. And nothing. Cool. We have attack percent and energy regen. I don't like this piece, but again, in the interest of having a baseline to try and improve, I wouldn't mind if I saw a crit stat in the last slot, especially crit rate. No. Okay, so now I can throw it. Now I can throw it away. Now I can throw it away. Yeah, I think that if I had gotten a crit stat there, either crit stat, it would have been like, again, a usable starting point. Where the fuck is the piece I just rolled? Where is the piece I just rolled? There it is. Wow, I'm blind. I'm super blind. Okay, here we go. Dang. Attack percent, energy regen again. With, again, heavy and basic bonus. If it rolls a crit stat, I use it for now. Until we can improve it. No, flat defense. Okay, flat defense is like the, you get to throw this piece away stat. Very good. Okay, we upgrade this one. Don't look in Discord. That makes me want to look in Discord. Nothing on this guy. Yeah, nothing on this guy, damn. Alright, yeah, we really need to get energy on 2 or 3 of my pieces, so we're kind of greeting crit rate, crit damage, energy in some cases here. There we go. So, crit damage, energy. Okay, this could be the piece I use. It just needs to roll crit rate now. Pretty please. I beg. Come on. This could be such a good piece if it just rolls crit rate right now. Come on. Heavy bonus. Oh, damn. Damn. Oh, shit. See, that's the kind of piece that you want to work towards, right? That's the kind of piece you eventually want to work towards. But I don't go like this or nothing, right? This is really good. Obviously, this is the kind of piece that you want to have. But, yeah, I don't know. When I build my characters, I don't say it's this or nothing. It's not how I build my characters. I just like gambling. I actually fucking hate gambling, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I don't know, I like gacha games for the aspect of like acquiring and building new characters, but I feel like the gambling aspects of it is like literally the worst part. It'd be so much better if it was just like Warframe and I could just get the characters. Like, that would just be better. Sucks to suck. Man. Yeah. And then what is this one? Double crit. A maximum crit rate. That's pretty good. And see, like, flat attack. That's not the worst. Only 4 out of 5 God Echo. I know. Like, obviously, this is what you want to go for when you're rolling your character's gear, but I don't look for this or nothing. I look for this is like my baseline. I want a piece like this as my baseline piece, and then if I can improve it, I can improve it. NZ gets you on the Arc Gotcha. It's like Arknight's Enfield Weapon Gotcha. See, people yesterday were telling me that it's not similar, and I hope it's not, because Enfield's Weapon Gotcha is low-key part of why I like soft quit. So, like, if NTE Weapons Gotcha is like Enfield Weapon Gotcha, I don't think I'm long for NTE in the long run. Like, a game having an ass gotcha system will just put me off the game entirely. Like, it will. And I know that because I've been trying to play Nikkei more recently, and playing Nikkei again has reminded me how much I fucking hate that gacha system. And I also quit Uma Musume for a similar reason. I fucking hate the gacha system. You can farm arcs via bosses, I think, anyway. Okay, well, that's good. I follow Unk to the T, and hubby agreed. I have good tea. I do have good tea. In fact, I should fill up my teapot again. I have a nice oolong in here. Oh, it's good oolong, man. I haven't had it in a while. What makes a bad gacha system? It's whether or not characters are, like, acquirable reasonably with free currency, right? Like, so let's put it this way, right? It's essentially, like, how likely are you to be able to acquire the characters that you want to acquire within reason, right? Like, that essentially is what boils down to whether a gacha system is good or bad. So I'll give you an example, and Arknight's part of why I basically quit the game. In Arknight, so here's Arknight's gacha system. Arknight's gacha system has guarantees, but the way that the guarantee works is that there are two sort of breakpoints in your gacha. When you hit 80 pulls, you are guaranteed a 5-star character, right? That 5-star character can be either the rate up character, or either of the two previous limited characters, or any of the standard characters. So there's a deep pool, there's a bit of an interesting, like you can lose to a good character, right? And then you are not ever guaranteed the character on one of these 80, like pity S, like 5 stars, S ranks, whatever, right? You're not ever guaranteed. When you are guaranteed is if you do 120 pulls on one banner, right? So one banner, regardless what your pity is, every banner it resets, you have to do 120 pulls to guarantee the character that's on the banner, right? So if you're like at 0, you do 80, you get your 5-star, it's not the banner character, 40 more, you get to 120, then you get them guaranteed. If you get them early, the 120 is gone, right? It just is like no more guarantee, like you got the character. Guarantee goes away. The only way to pull for weapons is to use a currency that you get from pulling characters. So in this system, you can only get characters if you can guarantee that you have 120 pulls for the banner, and the free currency income was shit in Arknights, at least for me. I played the game, I was caught up with the quest, I did my exploration stuff, and like, I felt like I could get 120 pulls maybe once every 3 banners at best, right? And you're like not allowed to pull at all unless you have the 120 pulls, because if you have to go all the way to get the character, then you need to be able to do that, because otherwise you're never guaranteed. You can't save that pity for the next banner. You're like, pity built towards 80 to get a 5-star character will carry over, but that 120 to the guarantee will not. It resets. And then in a system where you have to do character pulls to get weapon pulls, and you might want a weapon for a character that you already got. Let's say you got the character early, and you don't want the next character, you have to get weapon pulls by doing character pulls. So you have two options. You can either like pull more on a character you already got, which you don't want to do, or you can waste pulls like building pity on a character banner for a character you don't want to get weapon pulls. It's a bad system. Like, it's a very bad system. I think it's bad. I think it's a bad system. I don't like it. And now that I've played games like Mongol Stardive and NTE that have guaranteed character wins, like no 50-50 on characters, I feel like the 120 to a guarantee, instead of it being like 160 if you lose, right, is like not even an upside. It's just an additional downside. So, there you go. That's my spiel. I don't like it. I think that the Arknight's gacha system is dog shit, and that's why I don't really play the game anymore. And I'm like that with a bunch of games. Like, for my lightweight mobile gacha that I play like Lost Sword and Nikke. I like them both, and if anything, I prefer the, like, depth of Nikke. I think it's a more interesting game. But I play Nikke significantly less than Lost Sword. Why is that? Because Lost Sword hands out pulls in the mail like candy. It is so ungodly easy to acquire any character that you want. And in fact, I'd go so far as to even say, as a free player, it's easy to max out characters that you want. Like, if you have a core team of 5 characters, you can max all of them as a free player, like, easily, like, relatively easily. Their gacha system is so much better. There are items that you can buy out of an exchange shop monthly that's, like, reasonably easy to get that just lets you select a 5-star character. It's, like, genuinely easy. So I play Lost Sword a lot more than I play Nikke. It just is what it is, man. The gacha system kind of like makes the game. And I feel like the classic Hoyo system is like also not great, but it's like we're used to it. Whenever something deviates strongly from that in a way that can be perceived as like even slightly negative, it tends to like ruin it for me. And then whenever it improves it, it feels good, right? Like not being able to lose character 50-50s in Mongol Stardive and NTE is a great incentive for me to continue playing those games, right? And not drop them, because I can plan my pulls more efficiently. I know that if I get a 5-star, I get what I'm going for. And like I said earlier, I kind of fucking hate gambling. And so like, if I know that when I hit a 5-star, I'm going to get what I'm pulling for, that takes some of the gambling out of it. But Nikke's generous too? No, not really. I have like 1,200 gold tickets and get 6 new SSR characters as F2P. I pulled every Nikke I wanted. Nikke is front-loaded with free resources. So, like, yes, you're right. Nikke feels generous because it's front-loaded. If you save your tickets really, really well and only use them when it makes a lot of sense to, then yes, you can get pretty far on them. And I have the same way, right? So like I have max limit broken like Roppy Red Hood. I have max limit broken Cinderella. I have max limit broken other characters. Like there was a beginner banner around the time that I started that had like Leader Naga and Tia, and I got all of them max limit broken plus cores plus a bunch of stuff. But like for me right now, where I'm at in the game, my characters are like over level 300. I'm like getting close to 310 or something. I'm like mostly all the way progressed through the story. And the only way that I can get pull income anymore is by dailies, weeklies, and events. It's literally the only way. Or mail, I guess. And they just don't send you that much. And the way that Nikkei is, like, when you're pulling for overspec or pilgrim characters, it's a 25% chance whenever you get an SSR to get the one you're pulling for. And for me, like, I've gotten 10 SSRs on Anis's banner right now, from all the pulling that I've done, all the pulling from like saving up for multiple events, and I didn't get a single fucking copy of Anis until right at the very end. Right at the very, very, very end. And I'm out of tickets. I have 170 tickets. I'm like, I need 30 more so I can get enough tickets to actually get a copy of Neon now, right? Because I want one copy of each. And I'm broke. I'm always scraping the bottom of the barrel for resources in Nikkei. It like genuinely doesn't feel great. It feels really bad to do so many pulls and get so many SSRs and all of them not be the character that you're after, right? That's what I don't like about DK. Because yeah, you can do 100 pulls and get 10 SSRs pretty easily. Like you can get a shit ton of SSRs, like, but will they be what you want? If you're pulling on a lower rate banner like a Pilgrim or an Overspec, which is probably when you're pulling, probably not. Okay, anyway, yap sesh over. That's how I feel about that. Yeah. Yeah. All right, anyway. Back to Rolling Echoes. Okay, we got more Glacio bonus stuff we can roll. That's good. Yeah, the 50-50 and wuwa's bad. But good at least that we can go up to S4 at max and then buy the 2 sequences as F2P. Yeah, true. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can like, well, I mean, whether you can do that F2P or not is depending on your saving. But like, yeah, it's cool that you can get sequences with Coral. I like that system. It's a good system. Wuwa's weapon guarantee has spoiled me. Yeah, ever since Wuthering Waves with guaranteed weapons, it's felt like absolute dog shit to pull for Wenjins and ZZZ and Light Cones and Star Rail. Like, to the point where I actively try to avoid doing it if I at all can. And it's even worse pulling weapons in Genshin. The last weapon I pulled in Genshin was, like, Varka's sword, and only because, like, Varka needed it to even, like, do anything. His sword was, like, kind of insane, like, how much power they packed into it. Okay, so crit damage, decent roll, nothing else. But see, again, I cope on this. If I get crit rate here, I would use it, but I didn't get it. Okay. All right, whatever. It's fine. So we pitched that. All right, I think this is my last naturally generating Glacio piece. So after this one, we're going to need to start changing main stats. Imagine losing on the weapon banner in ZZZ. It happens to me almost more often than I win. Oh, there we go. Low rolls, but you know what? We take that. Even flat attack is not that bad. Okay, now we're praying for energy. We're praying for energy. Attack percent would be good too. Liberation would be all right too, but we want energy. If we get energy here, this is like a mainstay piece despite being low roll value. Come on, please. Please make it easy on me, please. Oh, skill bonus. Yeah, I have really bad history with 75-25 banners in games, man. Like really bad. I lost Herda's Light Cone 3 times on 3 separate banners in Star Rail. I think I used my guarantee on Cypher's Light Cone. I lost Herda's Light Cone 3 separate times. One of the times I didn't technically lose it, I didn't have enough pulls to get to a 5-star. So I lost it twice, and then the third time I didn't have enough pulls to get it. Cypher's Light Cone I used a guarantee on. I think Finon's as well, same thing. And then towards the end of the patch, I had also just recently lost on a Light Cone. No, end of the patch, I'm pulling for Dahlia. Version 3, right? I'm pulling for the Dahlia. I'm pulling her Light Cone. I lose on her Light Cone. Go all the way to the pity and lose. Then I go all the way to pity again, and it gave me a double, just to rub it in that her Light Cone is not usable on anybody else on the break team. So all I could do was refine it for like a relatively minimal increase. I wanted to crash out so bad. Dude, I've never been closer to quitting Honkai Star Rail. I was never closer than in that moment. Like, all throughout the whole patch, I have to struggle to get all the Light Cones I can get. And, like, I'm watching my friend, like, I got a buddy, Amethyst, who also plays Star Rail. He got a double on Herda's Light Cone, so he has one on Herda, one on Anaxa. And he got a double on Everknight's Light Cone. He has one on Everknight and one on Castris. And both of those use cases are good. And then I have dog shit light cone luck all version. The one time I finally get a double at the end of the patch, it's on a light cone I cannot use on anyone else. I wanted to crash out so fucking bad. No, I couldn't get a double on Cypher's light cone or something good like that I pulled. Right? No. Couldn't get a double on Sunday's light cone. No. I wanted to crash out so bad. I will never pull a light cone HSR at least. In ZZZ, the Wenjin looks good and changes the character model. That's true. But like, the problem with HSR is that the game is balanced around numbers because there's no like micro-mechanical skill expression. I don't care what people say about like ability sequencing. It's like, I don't care that you saved your ultimate for one attack. Like, that's not skill expressive. The skill expression part of characters is in tuning their numbers. It's in tuning their speed, ordering your rotations, right? Min-maxing your builds, and running like the correct sets and correct light cones and stuff, right? Knowing your speed breakpoints. That's where the skill expression of HSR comes in, is setting up your characters. Once you're in combat, they just go. And the game can be balanced with a spreadsheet, bro. Like, literally, it's just a numbers game. So, like, characters kind of need their light cones or their E1s sometimes to, like, make up for absolute maximum, like, min-maxing, so that they can actually do things in endgame. It's annoying. Light cone are literally just a piece of paper that says damage plus 20%. Yeah, literally, they're boring in some cases. They have art on them, which is cool, but, like, otherwise they don't do anything that actually affects the character. And yet they're, like, pretty necessary. It's, like, definitely low-key frustrating. Alright. Crit rate and attack percent. We need energy on this build somewhere, man. But, like, crit damage and I use it? No, it's liberation damage. Low-key, this is a stopgap piece. Like, this goes on for now, and we try to replace it. Whoops, and then we'll put this one here. These are both stopgap pieces. Like, we try to replace both of these, I think. Yeah, we try to replace both of these, but they're both usable in the short term. I guess, like, usable enough to, go to one cost now and then come back to that. Because I want to roll my one costs and see if I can get double crit energy on my one costs. And just see if, like, do I need to greed energy on the 3 costs, right? Okay, flat attack crit damage. I mean, for a 1 cost, I don't know that this is even worth rolling, but, like... Okay. Alright. Placeholder. It goes in the placeholder spot. That's what we're doing. Let me make sure all my echoes are locked, too, by the way. So that was locked. This one's locked. Alright, they're all locked. Good. Alright, placeholder piece. We go ahead and roll up the others. Let me go ahead and also sort by attack percent. Main attack percent. There we go. Alright, let's roll up other stuff. Coming from Epic 7, I was so disappointed in HSR. I see. I have a long and storied history with a gacha I'm very not proud of. That being Raid Shadow Legends. And Raid, I think everything about Raid was super cool. And also everything about Raid was super not fucking cool at the same time. Like, I think that game was designed like shit, the actual game part of it, because everything is a competition. Everything is PvP, even the PvE modes. And I hate that, dude. It's literally just resource spending competitions and PvP and like all the shit, like, and leaderboards. It's all that. And I hate that competitive aspect in pay to win gacha games. It is just super unfun and uninteresting because somebody else is going to fat wallet you every time, right? And I also really liked the game, though, and played it for a while because I thought that the character designs, the kit designs, and the way that they interacted with each other was super interesting. I thought that, like, the actual way that they implemented their buff and debuff system and the way that they did their kits and how varied the different characters were was interesting from a team building standpoint because you have a lot of creative input over how you pair the characters together to solve the content, right? Yeah, so, like, I liked that. I really, really liked that. But again, they had a dog shit gacha system that was awful. Worse than anything I think I've ever played. Worse than Uma Musume. Worse than Nikkei. Worse than Endfield by like a lot. Like worse than any other gacha system I've ever played. Like it's bad. And then like that stacked with everything being a competition, everything being a resource spendathon or like PvP or whatever, or a leaderboard, it just made the game uninteresting. Everything was competitive. Every single fucking thing. Even the stuff where it used to be like, you'd have like a clan boss that you would fight with your clan, and you had to like do a certain amount of damage as a clan to kill the boss, and if you killed the boss, you double the rewards that you would get for the day. That was a cool mode because it was a mode that gave you a reason to min-max beyond the highest tier of rewards because your whole clan needed to take it down together. So somebody had to do high damage. But you, the individual player, could just do the bare minimum damage that you need to do to actually get the highest tier chests. And that's it. You get the best rewards, and if your clan kills it, you get double rewards. They took that mode and they said, okay, every week we're gonna pair 5 clans together in a bracket, and whoever does the most damage to their clan boss that week gets additional rewards. And now it's a fucking competition. Now it's PvP. Now clans are getting all uppity about, we only take people that can do this super 5, 10, 50 times the highest rewards damage because we need to be competitive with other clans. Every single fucking mode turned into that. It's ass. It was ass. Also, worse than Enfield, so much worse than Enfield. I still see gacha systems like Nikkei and Uma Musume and stuff is also worse than Enfield. The way that the raid gacha system worked is that there were, I want to say 4, maybe 5 different types of shards, and shards were what were pulls basically, right? And the type of shard determined the rates. So your basic ancient shard was capable of pulling champions that were the non-premium affinity, right? Void was the premium affinity. The ancient shards had a base 0.5% chance to get a 5-star. The pity was 200. And 200 is not a guarantee. You get a flat additive 5% bonus per shard. So the hard pity guarantee was 220. And there was no way to guarantee what character you would get. Let me explain it the best way I can, right? When you get a 5-star in raid, imagine there's a little coin, right? Like a quarter, whatever, there's a coin. And this coin has a picture of the champion that you get on it. And there's one in that bag for every 5-star in the game. They don't have banners or whatever. There's no way to chase a specific character. You just reach in and you grab a coin out. And how many coins are in the bag? There's 1,000 5-star champions. So there's 1,000 coins in the bag. And you gotta reach in and just grab one out, and you just get a random fucking shitto. There you go. That's the one you get, right? And you cannot target a specific character. You cannot. You just get what you get. And so, because of that, the characters are inherently imbalanced. Some are just strictly better than others. And there's no way to target the good ones. It is an ass gacha system. And then the only difference in other shards is Void shards have the same rates as Ancient shards, but you only get Void characters instead of the other non-premium affinities. And then they have Sacred shards that are super rare to get, super expensive. They were MSRP $20 per singular pull. And their big claim to fame is that their rate was 6% for a 5-star as opposed to 0.5%. And pity starts stacking at 12 instead of 200. Crazy, man. The gacha system is ass. I don't agree. Enfield is the worst. Is the worst? I don't agree either. I don't know. I think that Enfield is not good, but I don't think it's worse. I don't think it's worse than Uma Musume or whatever. Because Uma Musume, again, you'll get more 3-star characters or whatever, but you can basically never guarantee the character that you're going for. Or maybe you can, but it's 200 pulls, and 200 pulls is extremely unrealistic. More unrealistic than 120 in Enfield, I feel. I don't know. That's just what I think. I think the 200 in Nikkei is a lot more doable than the 200 in Uma Musume. Just to help me grasp it, Voldy, 120 guarantees and 80 is the 50-50, but the 120 guarantee doesn't carry over. So yes, the 80 and the 120 are completely separate. The 120 is one time per banner whenever the banner changes. The 80 is your persistent pity that you could think of in other gacha games. That 80 guarantee of a 5-star never ever has, it doesn't have it has a 50-50 you could lose, but you're never able to off that one guarantee the character, right? Yeah, so there's no point in pulling if you don't have 120, exactly. It's not a good system. I don't think it's the worst system, but it's not a good system. Okay, nothing here. I wanted to see if I could get crit damage. Yeah, I don't know, that's what I think anyway. Yeah, you could lose the 50-50 multiple times in a row, exactly. Yeah, you could do a 10 pull, get 5 stars, and all of them are losses. Yeah. That kind of sucks. Really sucks. Yes, it's not good. That's why I don't play Enfield anymore, dude. I told you, a bad gacha system can turn me off a game completely. Because despite, being a gacha content creator and playing a myriad of gacha games, a bunch of them, I don't like gambling. I fucking super hate, actual gambling. And so, I'm sure there are people out there in the universe that are oh, but I don't need 120 pulls saved to get this character. I'm just gonna roll and get them early. And some people, that's their gambling, right? And those people are gonna wind up like sometimes they'll get a character early and feel super vindicated and justified, and other times they're gonna like not get the character early and not have enough pulls to go all the way, and they'll be stuck between a rock and a hard place of spend money or don't get this character and waste all of those pulls and all that pity, right? However many you did. So it's like, I don't know, man. That's just not for me. I liked the factory system. I really did think that the factory building and generating resources through or like acquiring resource deposits through the world and turning those into like usable consumables and stuff and into currency was like a cool thing. I enjoyed that part of the game. And then like I just kind of can't deal with the gacha system though. Okay, that's not good enough to be worth using. All right, so we'll throw that away. Yeah, the final straw for me, man, was when I pulled Yvonne and like I wanted to get her weapon. And I had already like done some pulls on Gilberta's weapon because I didn't think about it properly. And so Gilberta's weapon, I had to like do more pulls there to get hers. I think I went to like 4 out of 8 before I finally got hers, right? And then I went to pull for Yvonne's weapon that I really did want. And I figured I would have enough to get it. And I use my like weapon pulls there. And I went to 7 out of 8 10 pulls. Had no way to get the last 10 pull because I needed to pull for a character. And I was stuck between like the rock and a hard place of either pulling more for a character I'd already gotten or pulling for a character I didn't want. And even if I pulled for a character I didn't want, I wasn't going to get anywhere near enough currency unless I got a 5-star, which was the whole point. I didn't want a 5-star on those banners. And so I got 7 out of the 8 10 pulls done on Yvonne's weapon banner, and it expired. And I didn't get her weapon. And so I'm just like, I'm out, man. Like fuck this. Like, yeah, it's just, yeah, it's pretty shit. It's pretty shit. I like Dark Knight's Enfield. I didn't like it enough to put up with that. Okay, so this is all of my echoes with attack have been rolled. So let's start changing the main stats. Fair and valid. Yeah, I mean, again, I feel that the game is good structurally, but a bad gacha system will just prevent me from playing a game. It will. It is like the number one thing that I must feel like I can interact with a gacha system in a game reasonably and like play without spending like more money than I'm comfortable on the game to actually like acquire the characters that I like. Because I'm not a player who needs every character. There are characters that I do not like and I will skip. Like, I don't need every single character. I just want the ones that I like. Actually, okay, I did upgrade this one. Okay. Yeah, I don't need every character, man. But if I feel like I can't get the ones that I want, and I only want like every other or every third character, and I'm still feeling like I can't get the ones that I want, then I'm out. We have the other games channel. What's going on there? I'm a genius. I'm pushing the CPU to its limits. Wait, what? Wait, what? Huh? I'm confused. Wait, what? What do you play? Is this your phone? You have an 8-core CPU in your phone? CPU clock range? My phone may be cooked, but I'm a genius? I guess. Like, what did you... Oh, no, that's so chunky. Oh, no, dude, that's so chunky. Ooh. Oh, no, dude, that's so chunky. That's awful. Hey, man. It used to be worse than that. Blech. Gross. Okay, we got almost a maximum crit rate roll on here. I cope on the crit damage. Come on. Nope, liberation. Nah. Okay, not good enough. Not good enough. So we'll modify this. Go here. Attack main stat, modify. NT pulls for me were wild. Double S ranks for the 50 pulls, and I still have my selector? Damn. I got, what's his name? The dude who looks kind of like Sunday. I don't know how to pronounce his name, but I got like the dude with the long white hair on exactly 50. And then I also had my selector, and I used my selector on GU1. All right. Cool. So let's keep rolling. Where is the one that I just rolled? He's got to be up here somewhere. There we go. Oh, he's still locked. Okay, that's why. There we go. Oh, whoops. Shit. There we go. Me when I'm blind, bro. I got too many echoes floating around in there. Okay, nothing. Nothing. All right. Well, next one. We gotta just keep rolling until we get there, man. I yapped too much, and now we're taking forever on this. Bite Song, yeah, or however you say his name. He's cool. If I remember, he's probably our access to the DOT team buffer for the Esper system. Well, they say he's DOT like main DPS right now. But yeah. What channel is it in? Other games on Discord. Literally overclocking my CPU through developer settings. It's crazy. Well, don't break your phone, man. Don't brick your phone for like 5 FPS. It's not worth it. Okay, there we go. Crit rate, crit damage. Okay, these are like rolls, but like crit rate, crit damage. If this rolls energy, I'm super happy. Please, please energy. Please energy. Skill damage. Ugh. Okay, so we have our baseline. We have our baseline of pieces, but I'm not particularly happy with the baseline of pieces as they are now, right? Like, we have a lot of pieces that are just crit rate, crit damage, right? Just crit rate, crit damage. Same thing here, and this guy. All just crit rate, crit damage with literally nothing else. And then this guy's attack crit liberation. We have no energy. And we don't have, like, any, like, good 3 out of 5s or 4 out of 5s, right? For pieces. So we want to keep rolling, but we have a baseline. Let's check what our crit ratio is at a baseline. So our baseline crit ratio is we are actually 1% overcapped. We're 76 over 251. That's fine. There's one piece that we don't have crit damage on, so we can get this realistically up to like 265, maybe. Right? Something in there. And hopefully just we're able to squeeze out a little bit more attack and maybe 20% energy regen. So I guess let's keep rolling. That brings back the old days of rooting phones so I can mod games. Though I'm on the point where I might drop another gacha just because doing 2 gachas with large content is overwhelming me. Yep, that's fair. I play Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Wuthering Waves, Zenless Zone Zero. I sort of soft play like Lost Sword and DK. Those ones are like on my phone, but that's 6. And then now we've got Mongol Star Dive, which I'm really enjoying. And NTE, which I'm really enjoying. And that, I don't know if you can count how many figures are up. That's too fucking many. That's too many gachas. And I play other games that aren't gacha off stream. And sometimes I like to do variety on stream. And like, it's taken 2 hands. It's about to start taking feet, bro, when more games come out. Because, like, I also am interested in Varsapura. That looks really cool. New Hoyo game. I might try out Honkai Nexus Anima. I don't have high hopes for that game, but if it's cool, then fuck. And I might want to try out, like, Silver Palace. And, you know, like, I don't know, man. Like, and there's gonna be others. There's always gonna be others. Like, it's too many. At a point, I have to trim the hedge a little bit. But I'm way too committed and enjoy way too much, like, Genshin, HSR, ZZZ, and wuwa. Like, that core of 4 games, I enjoy those games too much to, like, drop any of them, right? Right now, we have ZZZ, Mongol, NTE, and HSR. Yeah, true, because, actually, Voldy, is there any universe where your phone doesn't run Genshin Impact? Like, there's no way. Your phone would definitely run Genshin. Like, almost certainly. If it can run ZZZ, and you got it to run, like, NTE and stuff, it can definitely run Genshin, right? Is there any, like, particular reason that you're not playing it right now? Yeah, fair. My list right now is HSR, ZZZ, CZ, Chaos Zero Night. Dude, I haven't even tried that one. And NTE. Yeah, it's on my back burner. My large content, I mean, like, a year of content and trying to catch up. Oh, I see. Maybe now I've overclocked it. Dude, your phone is so cooked. That's funny. Okay, let's keep min-maxing. Let's see if I can't get, like, better echoes. Let's go back to the 1 cost, because I think I still have a couple, like, attack main stats just floating around in here. All right, let's roll these and see if they roll better. So, yeah, here we go. Let's just plug in some XP and see how we do. All right. So, we got crit rate. At this point, I'm going to be stingier with my pieces, because this rolled crit rate and, like, has nothing else. I'm gonna chuck this one, right? I'm going to be stingier with my piece quality now because we're looking for 3 out of 5s now at this point. All right. So, let's throw this in here. All right, nothing. Nothing there. And then we have nothing else that is attack already. So, I guess let's start like upgrading these and changing them into attack. All right. Hopefully I have enough to get some pretty good pieces. Hopefully. We're going to upgrade. Go ahead and add in this guy. Add in 4 tubes. Nope. Okay, energy, but nothing else. Energy liberation. Energy liberation with, like, with crit rate, is it better than what I already have? Let's just see. No. The Harbinger, if you get to throw this piece away, defense. I was just curious. With like crit rate, it would have been actually like in contention for better because it would have been a 3 out of 5. With my potential new job on the horizon, I might still play these games. Yeah, dude, funny enough, the reason that I got into Raid Shadow Legends all that time ago was actually because I needed a lightweight mobile game that was like, had a lot of content that I could play for like a long stretch of time, right? Because obviously like I was at this job for multiple years and whatever. And it had to be something that was like lightweight enough that I could play for, play at work without like getting it, without like being on my phone too much, right? And like at the time, HSR didn't exist. And like Genshin was too involved. Like I couldn't be like on my phone doing this with Genshin, but I could like queue up 100 auto battles on Raid and put my phone screen side down and check it every now and again, right? I applied for Game 8 Technical Writer. I have an interview with them next week. Yo, dude, cool. Hey, you gotta let us know if that works out. Hey, and if Game 8 needs any like partnered content creators, like hook a brother up, right? If they're a scuffed AF guide, you know who it belongs to? LMAO, dude, that's great. That's great. Hey, dude, good luck with that. That's so cool. Keep us updated. That's sick. Paid to talk about games you play? That would be so cool. That would be super cool. All right, did I already change this one? No, I did not change this one yet. Okay. That would be so cool. Alrighty. Okay, wait, do I have a piece to throw in here? Hold on, I think I do. Did I not unlock it? No, I rolled it to 25. There it is. Okay. Boom, throw it in. Nothing. Bunch of dog shit again. Great. Oh, the peace luck is not good today, man. The peace luck is not good today. No, it is not. Oop. Wait, main stat. Whoop. Main stat. Almost messed that up. Imagine rolling the perfect, like, 5 out of 5 on a defense main stat. I would crash out. Okay. We got crit rate and nothing else, so honestly, I don't think that this piece is, like, rollable past this point. It's kind of rough. Yeah, I can't disclose, like, specifics, but then you have, like, a game list that you fill out. It helps them determine what team they place the rider. Cool, man! Yeah! That's super sick! Is that, like, a full-time thing, or do they kind of pay you, like per job, like, per article? Or whatever? It's still an HR interview, so crossing my fingers I get into their final interview. Yeah, hopefully, man. Good luck. Good luck to you. That is super cool. That is super cool. Okay, what do we got? We got basic skill, flat attack, and a decently high crit damage roll. I mean, let's just see the 5th stat. If it's like a max crit rate roll, it's better than what I have. It's not a max crit rate roll. Yeah, that's like not usable. I just wanted to see. Yeah, I did change the main stat good. I worried for a second. It's full-time salary based. It's consistent and safe. Wait, that's so cool. I guess they do be pumping out a lot of articles, so maybe it makes sense to like just have you salaried and have you always working on something rather than paying per page. You get to pump out more content that way. That makes sense. Cool, man. Hey, very cool. I wish you the best of luck. Okay, here we go. Energy, crit rate, and liberation. If this rolls crit damage, we are popping off. If it rolls attack percent, I still use it. And honestly, if it rolls anything else, even like junk, I might even still use it. But we really want crit damage here. If we get crit damage here, we're super happy. Okay, come on, show me. Come on. Basic bonus. That's probably among the better stats I could have rolled last. But that's like... This piece is usable. It's like better maybe than this, right? We're losing like what, 2% crit rate and we're losing the crit damage, but we get energy and liberation. So it's like probably fine. It's like probably okay for now. Oh, and you know what? I didn't mean to... I changed out the wrong piece. There we go. There we go. So now we have this one and we have this one. And now we have some of the energy that we need for this build, right? Because we need some energy. So now I think what we can do is we can start working on 3 costs and we can try to maybe replace this guy with something that's like double crit energy and then maybe farm more for some better 4 costs and then we can get this build kind of like where we want it to be. Something. I also tried to see if I could get a position as a PC benchmarker, but my worst enemy PvP games, I suck at PvP. Wait, do you have to be good to do benchmarks? No, there's no way that you have to be like actually good at the game to do benchmarks. There's no way. No, there's no way. There's no way that they would force you to be good. That doesn't matter, right? Like, there's no way that matters. If you're doing a benchmark, you just have to play the game on a system and run software to benchmark it. There's no way they would force you to be good. Like, that just doesn't make any sense. They might prefer someone who maybe has more experience with the game or something, but I don't know. There's no way they would like need you to be good. Yeah, there's no way that like for benchmarks testing, they would be like, yeah, you have to be like MLG Pro 360 no scope. No way. I've never seen a benchmark dude be good. That's crazy. You likely need to be able to make it to certain areas to test. Yeah, but he was saying PvP games. PvP games don't have like areas locked behind performance, right? So like, it's not like progressing levels in Cuphead or like bosses in a Souls game or whatever, something that's actually like difficult. All right, let's roll some pieces. Let's roll some more pieces. We always want to go Glacio over attack on this character, right? I think that was like the general stat priority. I think attack is fine, but Glacio is like preferred if you're changing the stat line. Okay, so let's roll this up to 20 and just see what it hits. Yeah, we want to see crit rate, crit damage, energy is what we're fishing for. And we got none of that. Okay, sick. You're out of here. You're out of here. All right, let's change this one. I have a lot of modifiers, so I'm really not like too worried about the main stats. All right, we got Glacio bonus now, and now we can go ahead and chuck this guy in. And we'll chuck in 4 of these to see the plus 20. And what do we get? Okay, we got crit rate energy. Good. I smacked my mic. Sorry about that. We got crit rate energy. Good. Let's see if we can get crit damage. Crit damage would be awesome. Okay, here we go. Let's just send it. Come on, please. Yes, dude. There we okay, these are low values, but energy, crit rate, crit damage is exactly what we were after. That's much better. That's already an improvement. Minimum roll here, low roll here. But 10% energy, bro, we take this. We take this piece. This is usable. This is better than what we had. Right? This is better than our attack crit liberation piece, right? There we go. Okay, so we're good on that now. We're good on that. We can try to improve this piece as well, because this is also kind of low rolls. So maybe if nothing else, we can maybe try to hit a 2 crit piece that just has higher crit rolls or something on this one. Let's change this main stat out and see what we can make happen. Okay, so Glacio bonus, modify. There we go. More of that, dude. More double crit energy. More double crit energy would be very, very cool. Very poggers even. All right, we'll go up to 16. Energy crit damage? Okay, maybe. If this rolls crit rate, 1 and done. Come on, roll crit rate. Please, 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 please. Come on. Damn it, skill damage. That's rough. Okay, that's kind of tough. Okay. Well, nah, that's fine. That is fine. We will keep rolling. We will keep rolling. Okay. Another Glacio piece. Another roll. Okay, let's see here. Whoops. Do 4, and then plus adding in... Wait, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? This one? No. Where is it? Where'd it go? Where did the piece go? There you are. There you are. Okay, we don't need these. The tubes. Alright. Cool, here we go. Double crit energy. That's what we're looking for. Nothing. Bunch of nada. Okay. Dog shit piece. Let's upgrade this one. For me, they legit said it's a local place. If you've played Fortnite ranked, you must have at minimum reached platinum in ranked. If you've played Fortnite, what if the answer is just no, I've never played Fortnite ranked before, actually. No, like I don't play that game. What if that's just the answer? I don't know. God, is my bitrate like spiking like crazy? What the heck? My bitrate is spiking like crazy. I didn't just unplug my modem or something, did I? No. Dude, my bitrate says 90K. Why is that? That's like concerning, no? They did ask me what games I've played. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. What do you mean 90K? I mean, like on OBS here, you can see kind of in the bottom. Oh no, now it says... Oh, never mind. Okay. Wait, no. I'm sorry. 6,161 kbps. No, that's not right. No, that's not correct. No, that's not right, man. That's kind of, that's not right. Because 6K is supposed to be my bitrate. 6K, not 6,000K. I don't know. Or no, is it 6,000K? I don't know. Wait, maybe I don't know. That is 6K? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know, dude. I don't know these things. I have no concept of numbers. I know not the ways. I don't know, man. I don't know anything about this shit. I just go live and I talk into the microphone and sometimes there's people there. All right, upgrade this one. Nothing. Great. Cool. Yeah, I just saw the number fluctuating really rapidly. Your bitrate is stable 6K according to Twitch video stats. Good. Fantastic. Lovely. That's funny. You have video stats for like streamers' streams. That's interesting. And it's just 6K. If it was the other way around, it would mean you're at 6 billion. 6 billion would be interesting. My internet's good. It's not that good. The reason I even checked is because I kicked the power cable to my router, so I was like worried I unplugged it for a second, but I guess not. I guess not. Okay. 6,000 kilobits per second is 6 megabits per second, which is good. Okay, got it. Got it, okay. Did proper testing and rotation on my Hiyuki and TOA. She hits 639,000 on her nuke. Nice. It's built in the Twitch player. If you click settings, advanced video stats, you can see it. Oh, neat. Okay, I didn't know that. Cool. I did not know that. That is nice to know. Okay, liberation energy attack percent. What is with this game wanting to not give me crit stats? Low-key usable if we get like crit rate or crit damage, right? Okay, no, a skill bonus, probably not. Because like at the end of the day, this is a 3 out of 5 technically, but like it's not, I value crit more than these other stats. Same for YouTube, but YouTube named it stats for nerds. Yeah, I need to figure out those extensions that let you see like YouTube video stats, because like now that I'm actually creating YouTube content, I do care more about that. About like understanding video stats, like mine and other people's. All right. Big roll. No, small roll. Not very good. Crits are supposed to be rare? I disagree. I want double crit on all of my pieces, actually. Oh, whoops. Main stat. Almost forgot main stat. Yeah, come on. Be better. Be better this time. Come on. Where's the piece? Where's the piece? Where's the piece? This one. There we go. All right, come on. Double crit energy. Nope. Energy liberation, no crit. Sad. This was the greed they talked about in the Bible. Yeah. The hubris of gacha players or whatever. The hubris. All right, upgrade. All right, we gotta start working on this guy now. All right, let's see. Let's see what we get. Nothing. Attack percent liberation, but no crit. Man. Yeah, this kind of really is a hubris moment because like we have workable pieces in all the slots. It's just like not ideal. Now we're going for like closer to ideal. And it is very hubristic of me to be doing that. Energy and nothing. Cool. Thou canst love both Booba and Mammon. Mammon? Also, Flash, with my Uriel, I sacrificed some duration for range and ability strength. Now, somebody say that's suspect, but level 300 Exodus enemies die almost instantly. I also don't think I have a lot of duration on my Uriel. I think that, like, duration is kind of not necessary. I think that range is the most important thing, actually. Even more important than strength. I think range is, like, the most important thing, because you just want your 4 to be able to, like, blanket a huge area. Right? Whoops, main stat. I almost always be forgetting these main stats, man. I haven't actually rolled one that I forgot to change the main stat on yet, but it's like, at this rate, it's gonna happen. Hmm. Upgrade. Okay, crit and liberation. I kind of want to see the last stat, because, like, crit and liberation, what do I have on my guys so far? Like, this one has crit and flat attack. Flat attack is, like, roughly worth a liberation roll, so, like, maybe it's just not worth it to keep rolling this one. Yeah, it's probably not worth it. I don't know, but I'm curious. Double defense is tough. Yeah, I'm curious. I just want to see the last stat. HP. Okay, perfect. I love when I get a really dog shit last stat on a piece like that because it lets me confidently throw it away without thinking about it. If I were to get like crit damage there, I would actually have to think about it. And it would be like comparable enough to consider swapping, and I would actually have to weigh the pros versus cons of like flat attack versus liberation and decide which one I wanted to use and compare like the crit stat rolls and stuff. That's like a pain in the ass. I don't want to do all that. Okay. Liberation, energy, no crit. Man, this shit's pissing me off. Come on, just give me some good pieces already. Okay, this one's already just attack percent. So, like, since this one's already attack percent, what if I tempt fate and just roll it without changing the main stat? It's, like, fine, right? Okay, of course. No, we got crit damage flat attack. It's, like, not good enough to be worth rolling more. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Change to Glacio. Short idea, your rolls fails? I don't think it's interesting to showcase, like, rolls of pieces that are, like, just bad. I think it's more interesting to show a piece that has, like, a lot of really, like, high potential to be good if it rolls, like, one thing. And then it bricks that last roll really hard, and then, like, it's tragic. That would be interesting for a short. The cool thing is, like, I got a stream deck recently, a little one, little mini one, and I have, like, this button, this purple button in the middle there. You can't really see it, but that purple button makes a marker in my stream VOD. So anytime that something happens in the stream that I think, like, potentially this might be good for a video or a short, I just press that button and it makes a marker so I can find it later. It's actually, like, super nice. Okay, so this piece is ass. Comparison short, like, on a good day rolls good, on a bad day then then it's bad rolls. Maybe there might be something there. I don't know. There might be something there. Hard to say. Okay, let's put this guy in. Let's add these four here. All right, let's see if this rolls well. Oh, double crit. Okay, this has the potential to be a good piece. It could roll attack percent. It could roll liberation. It could roll energy. Energy would be the best. Energy, then attack percent, then liberation would be like my ideal. So come on, just show me energy. Show me energy. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Basic bonus. Ugh. Okay. This has 6, 9, and 13, 8. This has 7, 5, and 16, 2. It's automatically better. Yeah. Short idea, montage of yourself at the gym and title it World's Weakest Angel of Delusion Skipper. Bro, ever since you guys taught me that you can go live from mobile, I have thought about streaming from the gym one time. I've thought about it. I've also thought about, like, because I don't care necessarily as much about my TikTok as my YouTube, I've thought about making a TikTok exclusive, like, TikTok short of just, like, me at the gym at the heavy bag. Because I feel like I say I do boxing and kickboxing a lot, and I feel like you guys don't, like, fully grasp what that means, right? Like the intensity and ferocity with which I'm able to hit a heavy bag. And also how flexible I am. Like, I can do head kicks. Like, I feel like you guys, like, I say this a lot and you know this, but you don't fully grasp until you see it happen. I have genuinely thought about it. And I feel like a lot of you guys in my community specifically would enjoy that. However, the problem is I need a cameraman. So, and I don't want to be the guy rocking up to the fucking UFC gym with a tripod or a selfie stick. I don't want to be that guy. So, maybe one of these days. Maybe one of these days, man. I don't know. I just realized, I wonder who's doing more damage on my Hiyuki team. S1 Hiyuki versus S6 Chisa? Oh my god. It's crazy, man. Ass crazy. I fully grasped it because I've trained in the martial arts before. I see. Yeah. Nah, it's fun. I like the UFC gym that I go to. I miss my Hapkido studio, honestly. I like the physical conditioning of boxing, but I miss like the art part of the martial arts. Like boxing is low-key boring, honestly. You train 6 strikes, dude. Like, come on. You train your jab and your cross, you train your left and right hook and your left and right uppercut. That's literally it. Nothing else. And then if you do kickboxing, you get to throw left and right roundhouse kicks in there too. And that's literally all they train. It's that and like calisthenic exercises. It's fucking boring, quite frankly. It's like nothing. I miss the days of doing like spin kicks and shit. Like they're super impractical. I don't give a fuck. It's fun. It's fun and it's whimsical and I love it. And I miss doing it. And they don't train spin kicks at the UFC gym because they're trying to train you practically or fucking whatever. That's why I was invested in other martial arts because it's more of a dance. Yeah, it's just fun. It's just fun, man. Like, I'm never going to do a jump spin tornado kick in a fight, but I'm also never going to be in a fight. So, like... so, like, whatever. Okay, I kind of don't know why I just rolled this piece. Like, why are we still looking at 3 costs? I think my 3 costs are kind of like where they need to be. 1 cost, this guy's fine. He doesn't have crit damage, though, which is kind of suspect. And then this piece could be, like, easily replaced, I guess. But I don't have any 1 costs. So I guess now the thing that I can grind for in my world is the 4 cost. Yeah, 73 over 254, 119 energy, 2117 attack. Like, here, I'll move my webcam a little bit so you guys can see the build better. Low-key, this is not bad. Right? This is not a bad starting point for a build. And we have also, like, only 10% liberation damage. That's not ideal. We have the glacio damage. This is, like, a reasonable starting point for a build. Like, this is actually pretty alright. Like, this is to the point where now we can actually take her into a team and go farm with her. So, like, let me actually set up a team real quick. It's going to be Hiyuki, it's going to be Lene for now, and it's going to be Chisa. Alright. Cool, let's deploy this team and actually go test her out. And let's go farm up the weekly boss for the 4 cost echo so that we can try and get a better one. Whoops, wrong tab. This one. Jesus Christ, we've already been streaming 3.5 hours? Fuck, man. Whoa. Time flies. Holy. Okay. We're gonna go, we're gonna do level 80, just for like lower level boss, because all we're doing is the echo. We're not actually claiming anything. So we're just doing this for the echo. So we go lower level. Okay, now we actually get to test drive my Hiyuki. We get to try her out. What? Oh, that's right. I forgot you always get like hit at the beginning.
Nothingness. Deconstructed. Flicker into form. Drive safe.
Okay, we set up buffs.
You'll miss the best part. Shake it up.
I think that Lene is going to kill this boss, and I'm not going to get to switch into Hiyuki.
Now look.
I was not entirely correct.
Real time. Why won't you?
Too late to escape. Too slow.
What the hell? I don't understand what just happened. I don't know what I just did. I don't want to ult yet. Okay, I don't fully understand what I just did as part of that rotation there, but sure, we're gonna go with it. Alright, restart. And we're gonna just keep doing this until I have a number of 4 cost echoes that I can roll.
To pieces. Flicker into form. Structural collapse. Structural.
I think I'm gonna just jump back into Hiyuki and ult here. Oh wait, no, I can't yet. That's right, I forgot. She has like a thing she has to do.
Take your final
Then we go into the state.
into Naraka.
Wait, hello? There we go. I was like, I'm trying to do the EI slash and it's not working.
Swirl. May the Sakura incinerate.
Alright.
Burn.
I don't know if I did that rotation anywhere near correct. It only did 24k? Oh, that's because it didn't do the big hit. Okay. The boss died mid-hit. Okay, cool. We get another one of those. Alright, let's restart. Like, why do left jab when you can do something called Tiger Stance, Tiger Claw? Okay, I don't know if I ever practiced anything like that. Like, it's not that, right? It's more so like, when I was in Hapkido, we trained, like, throws and, like, some joint manipulation and stuff. And it's, like, not necessarily that it's, like, omega practical for a fight, right? It's not like we're standing on one leg and, like, whoa, like whatever, like a fucking monk from the movies or whatever, like, not any of that. It's more so like, if someone punches you, you can like kind of intercept at the wrist. Like, I'll demonstrate in a second, I need both my hands. It's like if someone punches you, you can kind of like intercept their arm and manipulate it in ways that probably don't feel good, right? Like to have happen to you. Like if somebody punches you right here, right? And their arm is coming, like if you kind of like push at their wrist kind of here, that'll deflect it offline so you don't get hit. And if you actually manage to grab here at the wrist, there's a lot of things that you can do now that you have this hand, right? Like theoretically. And it's one of those things where like, you're not going to try and grab every punch that's ever thrown at you. But like if somebody punches me and I grab here and I have their arm, I can move my foot forward, push onto their shoulder right here with this arm, and now that I have their arm at two kind of fulcrum points, I have their wrist and their shoulder, they're very easy to knock off balance. By holding their shoulder and twisting their wrist kind of behind them, they're gonna lean back like this, and I don't know if you've ever leaned back too far, you're prone to falling. And if you're leaned back and you're off balance, it's really, really easy. A simple push will have you on the ground, right? So it's little things like that. Like, are you going to do that in a fight? Probably not. If someone punches you, you're probably just going to move your head like they teach you in boxing. Or you're probably going to put your arms up like they teach you in boxing. But is that fun? More fun than, like, learning how to catch a punch, like, and rotate an arm at the shoulder and throw somebody? Like, no, it's not nearly as fun, right? And that's, like, basic. There's also wrist manipulation. So, like, right here, if you grab at the middle knuckle and you grab with the fingers around the base of the wrist here, this twisting motion this way is awful. When people do it correctly, it fucking hurts. And like, when am I ever going to be able to grab someone's hand in that configuration? Probably never. But again, I'm also never going to be in a fight, so I don't care. I just want to know the biomechanics of the body and how to move joints in a way that doesn't feel good. Because what if I do grab somebody's hand and I wind up having it like this? I want to know what to do with that before they pull it away, right? I don't know. It's more fun. There's more intricacies to it. It's not just you throw jab, you throw hook, you throw cross, whatever, right? Yeah. Oh, wushu? Yeah, I never trained in anything like that. Each stance has its own set of moves. Each stance serves a purpose. Some stances are about using your opponent's force against them. Like Tai Chi, some stances are offensive, just like completely impractical, but it looks fucking cool. True. Yeah, and at the end of the day, some martial arts were like meant to be more performative than practical. And like, that's also fine, because another aspect of martial arts is not necessarily fighting, but mastery over one's body, right? That's like another thing. Is like, you don't learn to do a jump 360 tornado spin kick because you're gonna do it to somebody in a street fight. You learn it because that takes an immense amount of flexibility, balance, strength to do, right? And it takes practice to learn how to do it and perfect it and get it correct, right? You do it because it's hard, basically. And it's impressive if you can do it correct.
You should have run.
So like, yeah, that's kind of more part of it. Okay, everyone, I sadly must be off to bed. I have work tomorrow. Wish me luck. Sounds good, Purple. No worries. Take it easy. Have a good rest of your night. Thank you for hanging out today. But yeah, it's like I missed that aspect of it. I do like that I train at the UFC gym, though, because, like, it's kind of cool on the one hand to just do strength training and, like, more practical combat stuff because it's a good foundation, right? I feel it's good to have both if you want to be well-rounded. But again, like I said, I don't plan on ever getting into a fight, so I don't necessarily need to be well-rounded. I'd rather just learn the fun stuff, but it's good to have both.
Let there be snow.
Okay. Okay, I'm trying to do the EI slash and it's not working. It is not working. There we go. I don't know if, oh, I have to build up a resource, I guess, first. Oh, fuck! Come on, die! I'm dying here trying to figure out these movesets. Die! 75k, it's like nothing. I didn't set up any buffs, though. Yeah, I didn't set up buffs, so whatever. Yeesh, man. I don't know how this character works yet, and the rotations are a little bit awkward when I don't have, like, a great healer for actual, like, healing. Not like Shorekeeper, anyway. Alright, let's do, like, a proper rotation so I get some healing.
Cutting through the numbers. Structural integrity intact. Carry on. Dead center blocked.
Okay, dude, where the fuck is my energy on this character? Where is it? I have no health still. Great. Lovely. My Hiyuki is just also going to be dead still again. Stop moaning.
There's little time. Why don't blink. You'll miss the best part.
Too late to escape. Take your final dive. into Naraka.
Okay, where the fuck is the boss? Hello? Okay, cool. Well, we're getting one of these on like every fight, which is nice. I'm kind of enjoying that aspect of this. All right, let's restart. Hey, bro, lost 50-50 to Calculator, aka Mornier. Wait, lost 50-50.
Structural integrity.
I lost 50 to a Calculator, aka Mornier.
This ends here.
You lost to 50-50 and got Mornier? Hold on, that's not tracking. What?
Before the thread snap.
You were pulling for Mornier and lost to Calcharo,
Pivotal.
right? Presumably? I have 20 pulls left? Oof, I wish you luck, man. Hey, 20 pulls is all you need? 1 pull is technically all you need. Oh shit, I can't move. Okay, whatever. As long as it still moves, gotta get a trophy for that.
Over here.
For like swapping out of the black hole, I guess. Kinda interesting that. Okay, come on, dude, come on.
Meow.
Yo, JFK, AFK.
Bongo butt.
How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. Good to see ya.
Your days are numbered.
Okay, what the shit? Come on, man. Come on, man. Let me actually play a damn game. Come on.
You should have run. A life as
Happy
fleeting
streamerversary.
as the
Thanks, man. My actual stream anniversary, whatever, was like a week ago. But Twitch is telling everybody that it's my affiliate anniversary, which I feel like is not for another week. So I feel like the dates are just kind of wrong, but whatever. Happy 2-week streamerversary. I like that. I'm good with that. Oh, every one of these is 2 echoes, I just realized. We get 1 for the Glacio set and 1 for the Fusion set. Interesting. Close enough? Yeah, exactly. Close enough. It is what it is, man. I've been streaming for 6 years. You believe that? I'm sure you do believe that because you've been streaming longer. Actually, I haven't seen you stream in a while, JFK was AFK. You still streaming, man? Like, you still doing, RuneScape stuff? We're in the celebratory era. I agree, I agree.
Integrity intact. Carry on.
Yeah, man, there's a lot to celebrate with, content stuff right now. Like, my YouTube's doing pretty well. I just, passed 700 subscribers this morning.
Before the thread snap.
I was there for it? You were, in fact, there for it. That's true. I remember in college asking you tips on, like, how to start streaming. What the fuck, man? That's insane.
Still time. Why won't you?
I remember, like, asking you tips on, like, what, how do you stream? Like, how do you actually do it? And you told me, like, oh, you need this program, OBS. And I was like, what is an OBS? How do you set that up? I remember all that, dude. Good times. Good times.
I'm just getting started. Marked.
Come on, man.
Hey, where's the fire?
I'm like actually dog shit this game and I have no healing and she says like not doing her job and I don't have ult up ever and I don't know what to do. I'm like bad. Been too busy. I'm thinking of actually going for a stream tomorrow with a test DJ set. Ooh, fun. Hey, if you do, man, I gotta be there. NT needs to get some things fixed. I was in the middle of an epic cinematic of the game. It just kicked me out and said, update, get fucked. Oh, man. First I say someone that put me in anxiety? Can I see Rover Havoc kit, please? I need more firepower. Echo kit? For the tower thing, I need help. I don't have a built Havoc Rover. All you would want to build is like, it's actually really simple. All you would want to build is just like crit rate and crit damage and attack percent and like a little bit of energy in like the 5-piece like regular like original Havoc set, I think. And honestly, if you want anything more in depth than that, I would just refer you to Pridewin. Pridewin has all the resources that you need for building any character that you want to build. Check them out. They have guides for like every character. It is the best resource that like all the information that I would give you is all in there. It is the best resource for just getting like a general baseline of like how you want to build your characters and what teams they're good with. I'll let you know. Sounds good, man. Yeah, props to you, man. You've been way more consistent than me. I've been streaming. I've been working full time 5 days a week and also streaming 5 days a week. And very consistently. And like, I've been really enjoying it. I think the trick is just that like, I've changed niches so many times since I've been streaming and I finally found like the thing that I always want to do and never burn out on. Which is cool because that niche is so many different games, right? Like, the gacha space is like not one game. It's like right now it's like 6 or 7 games. Like it's a bunch of games that I stream. And right now there's a brand new one, which is really cool because it's nice when there's new games. It's kind of new stuff to do. It's exciting and new and interesting, and there's a lot of hype behind it. And kind of there's a lot of crossover in all these games between like people who are part of the greater community. So if somebody finds me for Genshin Impact, there's a decent chance they also play or have played Wuthering Waves before, or, you know, are playing Never to Stavridis, the new game. So there's a lot of overlap. It's a really cool, like, kind of niche to be in for content now, and I've just been enjoying it. God, I hate this boss. This boss is like ass to fight. Ugh, please die. I do not like this boss. I don't think you know what I think I really don't like is I don't like Chisa's healing. I think Chisa doesn't heal enough. I think Chisa's not, like, healing enough at all. Can I, like, just sit here and attack nothing and Chisa, like, actually heals my team? Oh, she does, actually. I can just sit here and attack nothing and Chisa heals the team. Good. Chisa heals? Yeah, I know, she does. It's crazy. Alright, so I just gotta sit here and keep attacking, nothing, and then eventually my team will be healed.
Dismantle. Clicked. Down to its converge.
Just spam clicking forever and ever and ever and ever, and I'm almost full health again. I miss Shorekeepers, just like tap your skill once and you're good. Alright, there we go. There we go. Alright. What's the name again? Pridewind. There's a link in chat. You can use the link that's there. It links you straight to the guide site. Has a bunch of information on it. It's funny your Wuthering Waves has good healers that aren't Verena, and Shorekeeper. Well, nobody said anything about good. I mean, like, Chisa's definitely getting, like, some market share recently, which is good. But, like, is she good overall? I don't know, maybe. Or I guess I should say, is she good at healing? I don't know, maybe.
That's all you got. Special delivery goes boom.
Boom?
Just stop. There's still time. Why won't you?
Let there be snow.
These animations are super sick, man. I do not like that this boss flies. I don't like that every boss flies. Like, they all go up in the air, and they're impossible to hit, and it's really annoying, and I wish they wouldn't do that. Okay. At what point do I start rolling these? Okay, at what point do I start rolling these? Let's leave and start rolling them now, actually. I got enough pieces, I think we can see something decent out of this. Alright. Oh. Cracking all the knuckles. Flash wuwa Elden Ring collab. What would the collab be, though? Like, Elden Ring bosses and Wuthering Waves? Like, I guess. Like, there's not characters in Elden Ring, bro. Like, the character that you make yourself, sure, and then there's, like, some NPCs, but they're not, like, I don't know. There wouldn't be, like, a playable character that you could pull from Elden Ring. What, you telling me you want to play, like, as Gideon Ofnir, the All-Knowing or whatever? Boss from Elden Ring with wuwa mechanics? Yeah, that'd probably be fun. That'd probably be fun. I don't know. It would probably be less hectic than the bosses that, like, Wuthering Waves already puts in their game, honestly. Like, a lot less hectic. Alright, here we go. We get one that's just already crit damage. What's up, Mr. Luck? Dude, doesn't feel like it today with all the echo rolling we've been doing. We've been getting, like, just barely okay pieces. Here, let's see if that changes right now. Okay, I mean, like, that's kind of good. Crit rate, crit damage. We need energy for it to be, like, worth using, though. It is less crit damage, more crit rate. That's fine. Energy would be good. Attack percent would be good. Liberation damage would be all right. Defense, not so good. Okay. Comparing that to what I already have, this one's 8-7, 12-6. This one's 7-5, 16-2. Yeah, this one has flat attack. Nah, I think this one's just worse. I think this one is just worse. Yeah, that's kind of been the luck today. Nothing great, nothing crazy. It is what it is. I got Hiyuki in a couple of pulls, though, like in 30 pulls, which was nice. I didn't get her early, I just won my 50-50. I had pity built. Alright, we'll chuck this one in and see if we can't get something better. Boom. Okay, attack percent. Crit rate. Could be crit damage, it'd be pretty good. Nope, or it could be HP and be dog shit, and I throw it away. Cool. And then we've got down here more crit damage. Let's roll this one up. Okay, we don't need any of these, so let's just roll it, see what happens. Boom. Oh! There it is. Crit rate, crit damage, energy. This could roll attack percent or liberation damage and be a 4 out of 5. Holy. Okay, there's the lucky piece. We found it. We found it. Okay, last stat. Come on, please attack percent or liberation. Come on. Come on. Heavy bonus. Damn. Not ideal. It's fine though. That's better. That is better than what I have. Boom. There we go. Right? It's a little bit less crit damage for more energy. And now that I have energy on that piece, I don't have to greed energy on these pieces as hard. So theoretically, if I go back to my 1 costs, I could swap this piece that has liberation, crit, and energy as low crit rate out for like this. Right? I can swap back to this, and I can condense my stats that way. And I still have most of the 20% energy regen that I need. 76 over 265. A little bit less attack, though. Also, chat, people who can easily crack their back scare me. I can crack mine when it's, like, under stress or something. Binge does that all the time. She will literally just, like, we'll be, like, going to bed, and she'll be, like, in the bed. She's like, hold on, I need to crack my back real quick. And she'll just, like, here, and then just, like, all the way over, and it'll be, like, a ton of pops. I'm like, ooh, fucking, ooh, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. And she does that. She'll just pop her entire back. The people who just stretch and the crack scare me. I can reverse my tongue? My sister can move her ears. Crazy. That's better than spine cracking. I have to pop my back constantly for pain. Really? Oh, dude, that doesn't sound fun. That doesn't sound fun in the slightest. Well, unfortunate. Okay, I'm kind of good with this build for now. I kind of like this for now. It's like pretty decent. I would like to get more 1 costs. But I think that, like, the build is, like, somewhat reasonable where it's at, right? We're a little over 2k attack. We're 76 over 265. 118 energy regen. Like, I think that this is a pretty reasonable build, right? So here's the stats so that we can see them better, right? We're a little over 2k attack. 76 over 265. 118 energy. We have 12 liberation bonus. 82 glacio. And, yeah, we're on 5 piece of her signature set. Got these echoes. We got, like, her forecast and everything. And we've got her signature. Pretty good. And then traces-wise, we've got, normal attack is at 10. Skills at 8. Forte circuit is at 9. Liberation's at 10. Intro's at 6, because we weren't able to get it up any higher than that because of, weekly boss material limitations. Okay, so we've done a little bit of playing her. I think let's get this testing in endgame, shall we? Let's do that. I think that the build is decent for now. It is decent for now. All right. Okay, so let's what do we want to do? End state matrix is not unlocked yet. We have TOA. We have a new one. All right, let's go jump into TOA and see what she can do. Let's go see what she can do in TOA with this build. This is not a great, amazing, or like super finished build by any means. I just don't have access to the tacit field yet to farm more. So we're working with what we're doing. Work for Chondo today. I'm absolutely demolished. Gonna sleep. By the way, don't forget to send any clips. Yeah, dude. I gotta go back and grab my Silverwolf pulls. Now we've also got Hiyuki pulls. And there's definitely some other stuff in there too. I gotta go back and like look for. We also did some stuff for Neverness to Everness originally, as well. We did some Neverness to Everness stuff, and I got some interesting pulls over there as well. So I might send you that clip as well if you want to try your hand at it. I know you probably don't play the game, but it's yeah, it's good stuff. You work with Chondo? Yeah, bro, my editor be getting work. I'm happy for him. I'm happy for him, man. We gotta make sure editor gets paid. Yeah, it's very cool. Funny enough, also, like, we got a raid from Toonari the other day. That sort of door opened because Unwinker also edited for Toonari. And Unwinker's also edited for Eeks. I don't know if this is, like, secret information, man, but there's a lot of, like, content creators that my chat has definitely heard of that you edit for, which is, like, super cool. Also worked for Eeks, and it's PyCon. But Eeks and Toonari were very short experiences. Not on mind, yeah. No, it's super cool, man. It's super cool that you worked with these people. Yeah, because like Toonari, I rated his stream because I found out about him through you. I didn't know who he was before you mentioned that you edited for him. Checked out some of his stuff, and like I rated his stream, and he rated me back one time. That was super cool. And like Low key, bro, you gotta subtly introduce my stuff to Chondo as well, right? Like we gotta get that connection built too, so that we can do something, make something happen. Because he's a much bigger streamer, right? He's even got more viewership than Eeks, which is kind of crazy. And I really like the stuff that Eeks does too. I feel like Eeks is like kind of criminally underrated in the gacha space. Like he's a pretty big creator, but I feel like the stuff he does is like really interesting. Like his Genshin 3-week challenges to like 36 star the Abyss is crazy. You make some tutorials. I'm still trying to learn to edit well. Bro, I need tutorials too. I'm shit at editing. But hey, that's where the editor comes in, right? That's job security that I'm bad at editing. Bro said, hell no. It's trade secrets, bro. It's trade secrets. That's funny. Trade secrets. All right. Fusion resist and spectral resist are decreased. Okay, so they kind of want me using Imyth for these two stages, I take it then. Let's do that. Let's do Imyth here. But like, we're gonna do a scuffed team. We're gonna do Imyth, Lupa, Mornier, and we're not gonna do Linné, so that we can save Linné for Hiyuki. Thoughts? I think that's good. I think that's like solid. I think that's like semi-reasonable. Okay, let's try it. Let's try it.
System
You can contact me on Discord for any advice. You can find me on the server. True, true. Very nice to you, man.
Command mode
Alright.
engage. Stars, hear my query.
Flash, what are your temps right now? I would have to open something to check. They're probably fine. My GPU runs a little hot, I won't lie.
Attack confirmed.
My GPU runs a little hot.
Structural override initiated. The fight is on!
Okay, there we go. We do one of these.
With me, whirling up,
Oh.
starlight over the seas.
Scorch through the void.
Running Waves is something else. It's pretty fast-paced and crazy. Yeah, it's fun. It's a fun time, man. That's why I play the game.
Heroes on.
Look at that.
Limelight
Look at that.
checked.
This boss just exploding. There's a real lack of visual clarity in some bosses, I will say. Like, dude, right there, come on, I should have got that parry.
Light up.
Why'd I not get that parry? Come on.
Body damage.
There's a real lack of visual clarity sometimes in these
Cluster
fights.
cannon ready.
The
But
savior rises.
it's a fun game. Boom! Okay, 400k is kind of
Come
nice.
on, little one. Assuming master control, authorizing maximum output. All units fire.
Okay, there we go.
Complete.
Swap.
Burn to dust.
Nice! Lupa gets her big intro.
Me to victory.
I'll get epilepsy after 2 hours of playing. Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised. Like, it's definitely like a pretty bright, colorful experience for sure. Bop. Hey, swap. Oh.
Soul sing in harmony.
To the
Y'all, thank you for the well
savior's
wishes, man.
victory.
Appreciate it. I assume that's affiliate anniversary. Appreciate it, dude. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Is this the boss that spams tornadoes? Yeah, I think so. Alright, we get one more like big hit and he's like super dead.
Smile.
Sparks. Ignite the world.
Enter the ghost. Thunder.
Body limit.
Big animation, look at this. This is the big one.
savior rises.
Boom! Look at that. 350k and done. Very nice. That was a nice, smooth, easy clear with a very easy amount of wiggle room there. Welcome in. I will clarify this English only chat. It is, but like those happy anniversary messages always post in like whatever your native language is. It's all good. You don't remember the first day? It was like all the different languages. It was kind of cool actually. Doing mods job, you gotta pay me extra taxes. LMAO, LMAO. True, man. I already pay you for the shorts though, to be fair. Oh, dude, I wish I had more money to put into content. I'm not gonna lie. Like, life is expensive and I live in a turbo expensive part of the world, and like my content doesn't like earn enough to cover all of the expenses that I would want to like do for it. Yep. And I'm unpaid. All my mods are unpaid at the moment. But see, that's what I'm saying. I wish I had like, I don't know. I just, of course, obviously I wish that this was like more lucrative because then I could just like put more effort and time into it. But like, at the end of the day, it is what it is, man. It's a hobby. It's not my job. I have a day job. I work right over there.
System
That's my
integration
workstation.
complete.
That's where I earn my bread. So I can pay my editor. Alright, here we go.
Attack for structural override initiated.
Up. Do VIPs get head pats? Yeah, head pats are complimentary with your VIP badge. Definitely.
Protocol.
No, complimentary head pats for VIPs.
I smell
That's
fear.
fine. I'm okay with that.
The fight is on! Die, evil!
Don't worry, bro. One day you'll get some money. Someday, don't worry. Yeah, it's tough, man.
In harmony?
It's very, very, very tough. I've seen some stuff about like some statistics about the region where Voldy lives online, and it says it's something like a 60% youth unemployment rate, which is fucking insane. Like, it just goes to show you the system really is broken. It's kind of not Voldy's fault.
Line up tomorrow.
God, he said suck it.
Cluster cannon ready.
Yeah, it's like a 60% youth unemployment rate around where he's at. It's fucking insane. Like, how are you supposed to get by in an economy like that? That's insane. Like, what are you supposed to do?
Hear my queries.
60 you've been lied to? That shit's 70? Damn. I see.
Order executed. Burn to dust.
Did I ult or did I forget? I don't know.
To victory.
Good night, y'all. Appreciate y'all. Hey, thank you for popping in, man. Appreciate it. Chat, can we get a W editor? W editor, man. Thank you for popping in. Appreciate you, dude. Appreciate all your good work. And you have a good rest of your night, and I'll be seeing you around, man. And I will have new stuff up on the thing to edit soon. Hey, by the way, actually, while you're still here, man, since the C6 Linnea polls did so well, do you want the other C6 clip from Crewcat's thing? It was longer because it was C6 R5. But do you want me to like put that one in there? Because we can do another one. The C6 Linnea polls actually did like remarkably well despite being a longer short. So if we want to do that again, we totally can. I know that her banner's kind of gone now. I don't know if it's like relevant anymore.
Stars shine tonight.
But yeah, I can talk to you more about that one on Discord. If you want me to, I can put that clip in there too. 2-minute vid can pop too, but bro, I'm gonna give you a big theory. Okay, what's up?
Fly high.
Big theory. Whoa, holy angle, oh my god. Looking? Looking? Wait, I'm actually like floundering. Hold on, I'm not gonna clear this. I don't know why my vids always get the same stat pattern. I mean, it makes sense, you're the one editing them, right? It's a very consistent editing style. But what's the stat pattern? Okay, so that was this team. We got our stars with this team. So now we can do the Hiyuki team. Now we can actually test out the team. Actually, yeah. So we passed 700 subscribers on YouTube. Last I checked, it was 704, where it currently sits right now, which is super cool. And then recent shorts, the HSR like discussion one didn't do as well as I thought it was going to, but the Linnea C6 polls did like, currently it's at 18,000 to almost 200, like 18,200 views, which is like pretty damn good for a 2-minute long video. And it's like 30 new subs, which is crazy. That's like crazy good performance. It's 75% retention and average view duration is 1.5 minutes, which is crazy. I always make someone pop off after the second short. Like I did a 2-minute C6 vid for Drakaja and it did the same stats. Crazy, man. Well, you know what? That's probably something to do with the algorithm as well, because it's one of those things where like I was posting before you started working for me, and it was a very consistent, like my videos would get like 1,000 to 2,000 views most of the time. I'd have a very, very rare chance that a video might do like 4,000 or 5,000. And then I had like I had 2 anomalous videos where one did 15K and one did 34K. So like after you came on, it was like the first video that we didn't do that well because the algorithm was like adjusting to the new stats, I guess, right? The very first video that we did like 2,500 views, which was good for me at the time. That was like good, but like obviously nothing insane. And then the second video we did 45K. And then the third video did 60. And then it was like up and down from there. Like the next one did 3K, the next one did 7K, and then it was 127K. And then 145K, that was my best short of all time. And then it just kind of continues up and down from there. 20,000, 13,000, 2,700, 16, 11,000, 4,600. And then my Varka short that got snubbed by the algorithm and Shadowbanned only did 174 views. Injustice. That was a good one. But yeah, it's like I'm looking back at the like consistency and the patterns. It's like, dude, generally speaking, more often than not, we actually hit like either high 4 digits or like low 5 digits of views like pretty consistently. with like 20 to 40k shorts in there every now and again too. Kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Yo, Shadow Nova Dragon, what's up, dude? Welcome to the stream. We're just yapping away. We're about to go into the hardest stages of TOA to test out Hiyuki. I'm just yapping away before that. Got the new hologram done finally. Kind of don't like that hologram. The boss mechanic's annoying. I haven't really liked the hologram bosses for many holograms in a row now. You know how you've won in content creation when you get your first hater? I've already gotten some, like, what could be perceived as hater comments on shorts. But, like, yeah, nobody knows who I am. Nobody has enough energy to, like, hate on me specifically for any reason. Good night for real. Now gonna sleep in 2 seconds. Sounds good, man. Take it easy. See you next time. Appreciate you, dude. Okay, here's the fun part. Here's where the fun part comes in, chat. This is where we actually get to test the Hiyuki team in endgame. We're in TOA, we're in the hazard zone, floor 3, and we're testing out this team. We're gonna see how she does. So let's go in, let's see if my rotations are alright. Good news is I pulled Hiyuki, but I need more flowers. I'm not caught up on the story, though. Oh, yeah, dude, being locked out of the area sucks. I had a similar issue. I had to join people's worlds in chat who had flowers that I could take. And I had to, like, farm the tacit field the same way. Fuck, I need to sleep? Well, then go get some sleep, man. All right, chat, I'm going to lock in, and I'm going to do this clear, and we'll chat about it after, all right? I'm going to lock in real quick. All right. All right, here we go. Let's do this.
Stress points mapped.
All right.
Nothingness.
Start out with Shisa.
Flicker into form.
All right, we'll go ahead and do some of this tune break. Get up the forte. Do this awesome move. I love this, dude. This like attack is so cool. And it feels like because it's on a healer, all it really does is waste field time. Like it feels bad. I wish it was stronger. But like I guess if it was, she'd be kind of like more broken than she already is, wouldn't she? Whoops, did I do that wrong? No, I don't think I built up enough stuff. I don't think I built up enough of the points. Whoops. Okay, I'm kind of messing up my Linnae rotation. No judgment. This is a judgment-free zone. I don't want to hear it. Yeah, let's do one of these. Boom, we're gonna build up her thing, then charge attack. And once we charge attack, now this is not the boss, this is just an enemy. Now we can press the ult button. Go into her special state. Do one of our basic chains. We can go into this. And then we can go ahead and do EI slash, which is super cool. We can do our doubled skill. Then we can do another EI slash. And then we have what? One of these? And then one of these. I think I did that correctly. Somewhat correctly. Big nuke? 64k? That doesn't sound right at all. I don't think it had any of the debuffs on it. I think this enemy just spawned.
Meet your end.
Because, like, we killed that other enemy relatively quickly. I think this guy literally just spawned. He didn't have any of the debuffs on him, so maybe that's why. That or maybe my rotations are awful. I don't know. I guess you guys will tell me.
You'll miss the best part. I call the shots.
Okay. Setting up Linnae.
That's all you've got.
1, 2, 3. We did that correctly this time. There we go. Nice to do rotations correctly once in a while. There we go.
You can trust me.
I'd do one little extra
Too late to
jump
escape.
there to get the outro. Okay, ult is up. You can go ahead and send it.
Let there be snow.
Let's do one full basic rotation. Do EI slash. Okay, cool. We'll do our double skill. We'll do another EI slash. We'll do a charge attack. Boom. And then now we can do the ultimate. I think that I did everything correct. I think. 115, 461! Whoa! Holy damage, bro! What the heck? Oh my goodness. Okay, we're not doing great on time, admittedly. My rotations are like not the best they could be, but I think that we can kill this guy in one more rotation. We'll be like finishing this within plenty of time. Holy damage, bro! What the heck? That's wild. Okay, we need more of this to actually build an outro. There we go.
Special delivery.
Shoo! Alright, so we got Linnae ult up.
Yo,
Get this. Jump 3 times. 1, 2, 3. One of these. Build up a little energy, little outro. Swap. Jump right into the charge attack. Ult.
Take your final dive.
Should I tell you your proper rotation? I would like to know it. I would like to know it. But like, I'm just gonna keep doing this for now. It's like, it's working. It's alright. EI slash, here we go. Double skill. Alright, another EI slash. Oh, we didn't even get to do the last nuke. There we go. We beat it. That's 3-star. Okay, so that worked. What I was doing worked. But what's the proper rotation? Let's hear it. I'll give you a second to let me know. And we'll chat for a second. We'll yap a little bit. Everyone wants Hiyuki, so good luck finding someone who will let me loot their flowers. Yeah, true, man, true. I mean, hey, you could theoretically come into my world and have mine, because I got mine from other people's worlds. I haven't taken my own yet. But I also don't have the region unlocked, so you're gonna have to wait until I do the story on Saturday. So, yeah, can't really help you in the short term. But yeah, I would like to know the proper rotation. I feel like I was doing okay there. I feel like I was, like, utilizing the parts of her kit. But probably there's room for optimization. In the meantime, let me have some tea, actually. My throat kind of could use a hot beverage. I love my little desk tea setup, man. I got this tiny little travel teapot. And, like, there's my teapot. It's got some oolong tea in it. And I've got hot water in this thermos. Keeps it really, like, temperature controlled. And then I just go ahead and pour the hot water into the teapot. And I let it sit, like, 30, 45 seconds tops. And then I have my little cup that receives the tea. Right here. It's a little pitcher cup. And then from this guy, I pour it into my drinking cup. Because I'm extra like that. And the drinking cup has this super cool little pattern on it. Of the tea mountains in China. Isn't that cool? Very ornate cup. Very beautiful. Like that. Very nice. At what point is the Spotify thing gonna fix itself, by the way? It's still in the wrong song. I just made my account about a month ago. I'm so far behind on the story. I just started Act 2, Chapter 5 tonight. Hey, you're actually making incredible progress, though, to be fair. Like, yeah, you're still definitely behind, but, like, you're getting there. It does suck that you need to be caught up with the story all the way to the latest version to be able to, like, get the Ascension materials for new limited characters. I feel like that is, like, quite a limitation. The one piece of advice I will give you is do not forget you can buy some flowers from the pharmacy. Now, the issue is that the pharmacy is in the most recent area, but that does mean that, like, over the course of a few days, you can buy the flowers out of the shop. Or does it reset weekly? I hope it doesn't reset weekly. If it resets daily, you can buy 15 per day. If it resets weekly, it's 15 per week. But you do need to get to the newest area, the, like, school setting. Still in Renacida? I think Septimon is next. Yeah, Septimon would be next, and then it's going to be, like, the academy. Yeah. Intro skill basic, to complete Forte. Then heavy attack, Liberation 1, full basic combo, skill times 2, heavy attack, Liberation 2. Bro, that's literally what I was doing. Awesome. Except I was throwing EI slashes in there too. Maybe you don't need to do that. That's literally exactly what I was doing. That's crazy. Wait, I actually got the rotation correct intuitively on the most complicated character of all time. Holy. I sent a more detailed version of this in the wuwa channel. All right, cool. Awesome, man. Okay, so let's go to the next stage here real quick. I will repeat that one for the vid. All right, on to floor 4. On to floor 4. Let me have another quick sip of tea here. Okay, so here we are. So, if I'm understanding correctly, my rotation was mostly correct. What we want to do is, like, when we intro into her, we do intro, skill, and then a basic attack to complete the fill the Forte bar, the 3 bars at the bottom there, above the health bar. Then we're going to hold basic for heavy attack, and that's going to do, like, her bow attack and then give you the ultimate one, the Liberation 1. Right? So then we'll press our Liberation, and she will go into her cool stance. We will do 1 full basic attack string, double skill, a heavy attack to do her, like, big hit, and then ult out. The only thing that I did, in addition to that was after my first basic string, before I did my double skill, I was doing EI slashes. So, like, when you dash back and attack it, like, it was highlighting my buttons. So, like, I was throwing that in there. I'm going to continue to throw that into the combo. So I'm going to do probably EI slash in between the full basic combo and the double skill. That is the combo that I was mostly doing. So we'll go ahead and recreate that here and see how it treats us. It was treating me pretty well last time. So let's see. What are we fighting here? All right, here we go. Lock it in. This is the final stage here of TOA.
A pivotal moment.
Alright, so skill to build up some Forte here. Nice dodge.
Structural collapse.
We do one of these. Kind of just gonna hold down the attack button and let it do its thing. Boom! Nice. Okay, we swap out to Lene.
Don't blink.
Ult right away. We'll hit, and then skill to build up this.
This out.
Charge up the Forte, and we'll do our 3 jumps. I like to add this little heavy attack midair. It adds a little bit of energy, and for me, I think my energy might be slightly low. So I like doing that. We go in, we set this up, we get to go right into ult. We're in our enhanced state now. We're gonna do one full basic rotation here. We're gonna also throw the tune break in there as well. I don't know, like that's not gonna break anything too bad, so like we're gonna throw that in. We do a couple EI slashes as well when that lights up. We get another one here. Then we're gonna do our double skill. And then we're going to do one more EI slash to get up my heavy. There's the heavy. And now we're gonna do second ult. This might just nuke him and kill him. And then the second boss will spawn. 116k. Okay, honestly, you know what? Not insane damage. Like, we could definitely have done bigger damage on the nuke there. And I know at one point I did 460k on the last stage. I don't know what's different. Did I maybe wait too long? Like, did I do too long of a rotation and lost my uptime on my buffs? Or what happened? Maybe it was debuffs as well. I don't know. Could be that. Awkward though, because now we're in a situation where we have to do another rotation on this guy to actually kill him. And we're gonna kill him in the middle of the rotation. Like, Linné is gonna kill him before we go into Hiyuki, which might also mess up my damage again. Yeah, like that right there is just gonna kill him. Like, do I reset and do a full rotation, like go back to Chisa? Or like, what do I do? I don't know. We're gonna try just doing it this way and continue our rotation as normal and see what happens. Okay, here we go. We go into the ult state. We do one full basic string. I'm getting kind of my ass beat here a little bit. EI slash. I need to do 3 of these last time, so I'm gonna do double skill again. EI slash. Whoa, shit. EI slash. Come on, please, 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 please. I died? What? I was pressing the button to do the EI slash with the button lit up and it wasn't doing it. What? Okay, okay, run that back. No, 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 hold on. Run that back, run that back. Okay, no, this time for real. All right, let's try out that combo and see what we can make happen. Here we go.
Nothingness. Deconstructed. Flicker into form.
All right, we missed a couple hits there, I feel.
Connection severed.
Okay, good. Skill ult.
Special delivery goes boom.
Do A hits here to build up the forte. Oh, you know what? Skill after the ultimate, right? Because like now I don't have the bar up and I'm getting hit and it's like messing up my thing. Oh, and this is completely fucking up my rotation. No. No, dude. Whatever, it's fine.
Where's the fire? Shake it up.
Okay, we go in. Skill. Heavy attack. And now we're going to do one of these. We're gonna ult.
A life as fleeting as
Aren't you supposed to hold on Liberation 2? Are you? Is that a thing? Is there a difference between tap and hold? I don't know. Okay, EI slash. We're gonna do double skill here. We're gonna do another EI slash. Okay, we're gonna do one more EI slash. Oop, I fucked up. There we go. Then we're gonna hold basic here. We're gonna do heavy attack. And then now... What does this do? Okay, hold up. Holding? 269. That was more than last time. But was that what we were supposed to do? I think you want to hold? Okay, I see. I see, I see, I see. I see. That wasn't necessarily more damage than last time, though, funny enough. Like, it was more on the big nuke, but overall the boss's health is about the same. Okay, we have 9 Glacio stacks built up. Maybe that was 10 and 1 fell off or something? I don't know what the stacks are supposed to build up to. Okay, those stacks are gone. Alright.
My signature. Name your color.
Alright, this should kill. Nice, good. Okay, we're gonna do what we did last time, except this time, it's gonna go correctly. It's gonna all work. Okay, I missed some hits there for the sake of building up outro. That is not so good. Alright, we're gonna try and be a little bit more diligent here.
Let there be snow.
In. Full basic rotation. Oh, need to dodge hits when I can. EI slash. Double skill. EI slash. For real this time. There we go. Hold.
You prepared for this, have you not?
And then we only have 7 on the boss stacks. Does that matter? That probably matters. Yeah, 250. Okay, we only had 7 stacks on the boss and it did 250k. So let's see on the second one. If we get a second nuke, let's try and see if we can get more stacks than that and see if they if it's a bigger hit. Yeah, we get some downtime here a little bit. Not the optimal moment for downtime, but it's fine. Anything to sort of help us set up our rotation is fine.
Don't blink. You'll miss the best part.
Okay, we can charge here. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we are gonna need the full second rotation to kill this guy, and even then we might be just short. That'd be really sad if so. Okay. Hit him. Charge attack.
To escape
Now we have two
Your
Glacius
final
stacks on him. I thought it'd be
dive
3.
into Naraka.
We have 2 Glacius stacks, and now we have 7. Okay, good.
Fall
Double
in
skill.
my wake.
The Eye Slash. Now we have 11. The Eye Slash. Now we have 8. One of these. Oh, he's dead. Okay. Don't forget to Echo Skill a bit before you Liberation 2. Oh, does that give you an additional buff as well? Okay. Right. There's a lot going on with this character. I mean, we got a 3-star clear pretty comfortably. Again, this is S0R1, so not like invested or anything necessarily in this team. Yeah, we're still getting like pretty easy clear. I'm enjoying the playstyle. She's pretty cool. I think that her attacks are pretty flashy. I like her rotation. It makes a lot more sense than you would think that it would when you're reading it, right? So, yeah, I mean, hey, that's stellar TOA performance. I will say it's, like, pretty standard for characters to be able to clear TOA when they release. Like, whatever the 2 hazard stages are, usually, like, typically tailored for them. So I'm not surprised. That is, like, relatively expected performance. But, like, she feels good to play, man. Like, the damage is pretty good. Yeah, Echo gives 12 Liberation and Glacio. Yeah, we'll try to make sure that we throw that in as well, then. I win to lose as a section of his bid for rotation. Yeah. I didn't put as much research in as I probably should have. But low-key for me, like, that's pretty good. That was a really, really fun fight. Like, I like her playstyle. She's really fun. Yeah, I don't know, man. And we have Coral sitting around is the funny thing, too. If we wanted to, if we were, like, interested in such a thing, I could S2 her, like, right now. I actually am kind of curious. What does Pridewin say about, like, calcs for her sequences? Honestly, 11% and then 40% increase. Low-key, that is, like, not the craziest increase in the world. 40% for an S2 is, like, from base, like, it's good, don't get me wrong. It's not crazy. It's not, like, game-changing. Because, like, yeah, this is basically the setup that I'm running. I wonder if these calcs will change and her sequences will gain value when we have a character that's not Linné to run in that second slot on the team. Maybe. I'm curious about Imeth as well. Because Imeth has ridiculous sequences from base, right? Oh no, Imeth S2 is actually worse overall. Imeth is an S6 merchant, I see. Imeth is an S6 merchant, I see. See how abysmal it is in team options for Hiyuki? Yeah, it's pretty bad. Lucilla will complete trust. Dude, if Lucilla is the last Glacio character, oh, I will be so happy. I want Lucilla so bad. I love that character. I want her so bad. If she winds up being the third character for Hiyuki teams, I'm so happy. I'm like omega super happy actually if that happens. Oh man. Here, let's look at a couple other like widely accepted good S2s and see what the damage difference is to kind of see like compare value. So let's look at Cardathea. Cart calculations. 100%, 147 at S2. So she gets a slightly larger gain from base. However, I would hazard a guess that Hiyuki has a stronger baseline than Cardathea. So a 47% gain compared to a 41% gain. I bet that overall Hiyuki is like outdoing Cardathea S2 to S2, right? In terms of like how much she gains. So probably that is the case. Then what about, like, a character who I personally have sequences for, like Camellia? I have Camellia's S3. What is her comparison from base? S3 is a 53% increase. Which is interesting, because I feel like she does so much fucking damage. Huh, maybe that is a lot, then. I don't know. Okay, so we can kind of trust that the number is big, right? Because I have this. I have this level of investment, the 153%. And, like, this, for me, is still really strong on my account. So I think we can trust that the number is good. So let's actually read the effect. I'm kind of curious. I wonder if it'll let me look from here. So here, arrow resist decreased. I guess we could like do... No, I'd literally rather do like Augusta Yuno to take advantage of the arrow resist than play Cardathea. I don't know what to tell you, man. My Cardathea is like kind of fraudulent. And then electro resist decreases. I think I'd rather just do the Augusta Yuno team on both sides. I think that's the way. I think that's what we're gonna do. So quick setup, I want to see details of Hiyuki. I want to read her sequences.
I shall be the vessel of your wishes.
So you said this is S1 now, right? This is S1, 2, 3. Yeah, dude, I don't know. I'm used to looking at this as S1. I don't know, man. Okay, so damage multiplier of basic attack, proclaimed self, heavy attack, proclaimed self, mid-air attack, and dodge counter for proclaimed self are increased by 120%. So what is that? An additional 20% damage multiplier, or is it an additional 100 and I don't know how to read that. Is that 20% more damage or 120% more damage? I think increased by 120% means to me like a 1.2 times increase, which is a 20% gain. Proclaimed Self Stage 3 now has an increased range and pulls enemies within range. Yuki's immune to interruptions. And casting it enhances the next basic attack, inflicting Glacio Chafe 1 time. That's kind of nice. And the damage multipliers of Resonant Skill, Present Self, Frost Blight Jade Cleave, and Frost Blight Petal Fall are increased by 80%. Okay. So 80% just raw increase to these parts of her kits. That's pretty good. And then oh, sorry, I'm reading the wrong thing. I'm literally reading the wrong thing. I'm a fucking idiot. That's S5. I'm an idiot. Dude, again, they changed this. I'm an idiot. I'm so used to... I was like, damn, that sounds kind of good. That's because it's S5, fucking idiot. I disagree with this UI change. This is the one UI change that I want reversed. This is the one UI change I want reversed. I want the old ordering back. I want S1 up here and S6 down here. I don't get it. It's unintuitive for me. Okay, real S2. Real S2 this time. Okay, EI's damage multiplier increased by 125%. Okay, so same thing here. I read this as a 25% increase overall, right? A 1.25x multiplier. Ephemeral Realms effect becomes one of the following. When Hiyuki leaves the combat state or recovers from being knocked out after staying out of combat for 4 seconds, restore 3 points of Snowforge Blade. Once Hiyuki leaves the combat state. This is giving her front load. She gets 3 points of Snowforge Blade so she can ult immediately, I think. So her rotations change at S2. Once Hiyuki leaves combat state or recovers from being knocked out after staying out of combat for 4 seconds, the following effects are triggered. All this is front load. None of this is like actually very interesting. All this is front load. On Proclaimed Self, restore 3 points of Frost Harden EI. Or Frost Harden EI. So while on Proclaimed Self, you get 3 points, you just use it right away. You can send it. Okay, so this is rotation optimization. That's going to be the majority of the survey people are going to put down regarding sequences. Yeah, I want it. I want the old order back. I don't vibe with this. I'm too used to looking at the top for the early ones. Real quick, go on iMeth and check how Hiyuki's sword looks on her. Sure. Oh wait, also, what is it telling me? Costume? Oh, okay. There's like a costume thing for her. All right, interesting. Where's iMyth? So she has her weapon here, which I think looks great on her. Kind of makes sense. But Hiyuki's... Oh, that also does look good. It kind of matches... It's the same, like, pink as her hair, kind of. It actually matches quite well. That's interesting. Does it have similar stats to her signature? It's the exact same base attack and crit rate substat. All attribute bonus, 12% when inflicting Tune Rupture, Shifting, or Fusion Burst. The wielder's liberation damage ignores 32% of damage. There's no way that the effect is better, but yeah, attack 12% when the wielder applies Glacier Shape. Glacier damage is increased by 28%. Yeah. Yeah. Resonance Liberation ignores 10% of defense. If the wielder is active resonator in the team, Glacier Shape damage dealt to all targets within range is amplified 20%. Gotcha. Okay. Her weapon at R5 is insane. I bet most weapons at R5 are insane. Yeah, MS weapon, her numbers are just big. Like, Liberation ignores 32% of defense. I'm assuming if this, like, scales the way that I think it scales, it's probably 64% defense at R5. Like, that is insane. Ignoring 64% of defense is, like, stupid. I don't necessarily know that that's how it gets to, but, like, let's see. Yeah, if it gains 8% per level... Yeah. It's 6430? Whoa. Whoa, dude. 6430. That's crazy. So 64% of defense and 30% of fusion resist. That's disgusting. And you get all attribute bonus by what looks like it's going to be 24%. That's nasty. That's nasty. All right. Let's do these side towers real quick, and then let's get out of TOA and let's give my kind of final thoughts on her. Okay, so we want to do Augusta, Shorekeeper. This team is going to rip and tear until it is done. Okay, here we go. Alright, Dirge Dragon. I don't particularly love fighting this guy, but he's not nearly as bad as the other newer bosses. He actually has some visual clarity in his attacks, which is kind of insane. He's doing the Gaping Dragon attack. Whoop.
With style and grace.
Real ones know. I found Kenta? I don't know what that means.
This is nothing. Answer my call. Fate
I need to
in
play
my
some
mark.
NTE when stream is over today. Like mainly because like the monthly
Overtime.
reset is tomorrow. Wait, that's
On
fucked
you
up.
go.
I didn't actually get to do my full
Over to you.
rotation because you knocked me out, you bastard. Oh, his name sounds like yours? Oh, okay, is this just like a random NPC? I see. I was like, I don't know what that means. Okay, you're probably just dead. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, never mind, I do no damage. I do approximately 0 damage.
Leave it to me. I engraft you new.
Considering R5 Cardathea weapon to make an S6 R5 Cardathea versus S6 R5 Imeth video?
Diminish.
I mean,
I'll
could.
indulge you.
Could if you wanted to. Loki, I'm still of the mind that Cardathea is fraudulent at S0 and just everybody pulled her S2
The
or
moon
S3.
is full.
I feel like that's my narrative, that's my agenda.
Be my
It's like
guide.
not true, but it's what I say to people because I believe it and that's good enough for me. Cart fraudulent. Everybody just pulled sequences and that's why everybody thinks she's good. Wait, no, not challenge again. No. Wait. I clicked the wrong thing. That is my hot take. Alright, let's leave. I already did this one. Okay, back to this side now. We only have one more stage for our 36 star, and we're going to use the exact same team. Alright, here we go. Going in. Everyone has their opinion, no say. Yeah, true. I feel like it's fun to have some, like, garbage hot takes sometimes. Like, that take comes entirely from, like, every time I play the Cardathea team of, like, Cardathea, Shakona, Chisa, or Cardathea, Shakona, Aerover, I always get lower points than literally all of my other teams in endgame. Like, when I was playing her in doubled pawns, or, like, the Matrix endgame mode, where you have to use a bunch of different teams, I literally always would get lower scores with my Cardathea team than, like, all my other teams. Even to the point where, like, last rotation, every team got 5k except my Cardathea team. So that's my narrative, is that Cardathea is fraudulent. It's not a skill issue on my part. It's nothing bad to do with my team. I have all the investment I need. The character is fraudulent. It's not me. In Matrix, my Cardathea team gets like 8k plus. Yeah, but isn't your Cardathea S2? Right? Like, you have significantly more investment than I do. And, like, my Imeth team got 10k at S0. Right? So, like, hence fraudulence. True, my Frolova gets more than Cardathea. See? Hence fraudulence. Wait, what am I doing? I'm fraudulent. I'm sitting on fucking Augusta when her rotation's done. What am I doing? Stupid. Anyway, so you guys see my point and you believe what I'm saying and you agree with me, and now you're gonna help spread the good word of my message that Cardathea is a fraudulent character. And not actually a top meta DPS. And everybody just has S2.
The moon is full.
What sequence for Lova? Good question. Imagine S0 for Lova versus
Revealed.
S6 Cardathea.
On you go.
Imagine.
To you, my friend.
Oh, S6? You're comparing S6 to S6. Whatever, man. Whatever, whale. Oh, man. Dude, one of these days, if I ever need, like, content, Champ, low-key, you should let me review your Wuthering Waves account. I think that'd be fun. I think that would be, interesting. I've been playing for 3 hours? No, incorrect. I've been playing for 4.5 hours. Huh? No, that's wrong. You review mine one day? Perhaps. I got some crazy ratios. It would be cool to, like, because we always do, character build reviews all the time. Like, that's just a channel point redemption. We can do those whenever. If you want to just, like, review some builds. Just set up some wuwa flex cards and redeem a couple, character reviews and fucking I'll mark it in my VOD. We can make a short out of it. I wouldn't mind to have everyone built minus Yanwu. Yanhu. I like that. Crazy, man. But yeah, I'm always happy to review builds. I don't need to necessarily log into the account to do that. Okay, so there you have it. There's my 36-star clear. We did clear the 2 hardest stages of Hazard with the Hiyuki team, and I really did enjoy it quite a lot. Oh, it shows you which mode, if the characters have 2 modes, like which mode they were in. That's interesting. Is it possible that I have my Linnea in the wrong mode, by the way, for this team? Because, like, I'm pretty sure I've never taken her out of, like, the Toon Break mode. Does she want to use her other mode for, like, non-Toon Break teams? Is that, like, a thing? Am I scuffed? Am I, like, the worst guy ever? I forgot Linnea even has 2 modes. I need to do some research on that. Oh, well. It's fine for now. It's definitely fine for now. Okay, so let's go ahead and claim my rewards. Boom. Astrites in the pocket. Love that. Easy 5 pulls. Okay. So, just an FYI, my S6 lineup is Imeth, Chisa, Frolova, and Cardathea. Solid characters, man. Solid S6 characters. So it's not like a full-blown Giga Turbo Omega Whale account. It's just like, it's a more moderate whale account. I see. We can always do, we're going to be streaming again on Saturday, so we can always do this, maybe after the story. You guys did say story's kind of long, but that's okay, because again, the thing that I usually do on Saturdays is not happening. Tactical hologram synchronization. Interesting. Okay, so these are all the holograms I've already done. I haven't done literally any since they did this one, this mode. I could do up to like difficulty 4, like without effort at all. And then it's like difficulty 5 for some of them will be tough, but I can do it for some. And then 6 is like, sometimes you can do it, sometimes you can't do it. I should really go back and try some of these ones again, because like, I feel I have stronger teams now that can probably like make some work happen. I had consideration for some characters, but changed my mind. Some are S2 or S3. There you go, that's fair. Yeah, for me, like, I'm sitting on enough coral right now to S2 a character, and then maybe S1 another. So like, I don't know. It's possible that if I really enjoy Hiyuki, that winds up being her. Because yeah, like right now, Yuno's on the banner. I used Coral to get Mornier's S1, as you can see here, like 1 out of 2 wave bands. I do wish these reset every time that the character's got a new banner. That would be kind of sick. Yeah, like there's a world where I get Hiyuki's sequences. As far as Yuno, I like Yuno a lot. I feel like I don't need sequences for her. I think like she's totally functional where she's at now. Yeah, there's a universe where I get Hiyuki sequences here, I think. There is a universe where I do that. The new mode is much clearer. The bosses in the arena is not blue on blue. That's good. That's good. Yeah, visual clarity. Bosses lacking visual clarity is a big problem for me with Wuthering Waves bosses in general. All right, yeah, man, dude, we still have a lot of resources saved after the pulling and building today. Okay, so let's do this. All right, so closing thoughts on Hiyuki for the day. She's really fun. Her rotation is surprisingly intuitive, despite her kit reading like literally the King James Bible. She's pretty damn strong, despite not having a dedicated, like, second, for her team, like a second slot character. Because, like, Chisa's obviously a pretty good synergistic healer, and Hiyuki herself, obviously. But we don't have, like, another Glacio debuff focused support, right? So everybody's pretty much just using Linnea. And Linnea's great, but, like, even with a suboptimal sort of pick for the team is doing really, really incredibly well. We cleared the hardest stage in TOA. We're going to try out performance in doubled pawns at some point. And I would fight some holograms, but I'm not big on the holograms, you know. Maybe we'll do that at some point, but I'm really impressed with the performance of the team. The character's a lot of fun to play. Her animations are incredible. By and large, overall, I would say probably the highest quality animations of any character that we have in the game. The one honorable mention I would give is I think that Imeth's like final hit of her ultimate, where the mech just comes down from space with a giant sword, is overall cooler. I would say that one animation takes the cake for me. Other than that, though, the animations overall of Hiyuki's kit are significantly more interesting. So incredibly high quality animations, incredibly fluid and fun gameplay, high damage, great performance in endgame. What more is there to say, man? One more time just to go over the build. So we got Hiyuki, she's level 90. She is S0 at the moment. There is a chance that I go for sequences if I really enjoy her. But so far she's S0. She's on her signature weapon. at level 90, right? Just R1. And then for ability skill investment, we have level 10 normal attack, level 8 skill, level 9 forte, level 10 liberation, and level 6 intro. All the stat traces unlocked. This is what I was able to get with the weekly boss materials that I have access to now. And our build is looking like, let me go ahead and pull this up. Our build is looking like a little bit over 2k attack, just shy of 2,100 attack, little on the low side, 76 over 265, so we have a great crit ratio. We are crit capped with the set, 1% over. We're right about where we need to be with energy. This has felt right for me so far playing her. 118.4, I'd like a percent or two more, but this is fine for my playing of her. It felt good. Only 12% liberation bonus. Again, is what it is, man. We're going to min-max the echoes as we go. Glacio bonus, we have 2 Glacio main stats, so that's where that's coming from. And then we have, I think that's it. Yeah, so that's all the relevant stats that matter. So that's the build, and our individual pieces are looking like this. So we have crit damage main stat with energy, crit rate, crit damage. We have Glacio main stat with energy, crit rate, crit damage, a little bit low rolls on the crit. Glacio bonus with crit rate, crit damage, decent rolls, but nothing else there. It's a 2 out of 5. Attack percent with crit rate, crit damage, kind of the same thing. Not the greatest rolls, 2 out of 5. I ran out of 1 cost, and I don't have the tacit field unlocked yet, so we're going to work on this later on. And then we have this guy, attack percent, crit rate, crit damage. Same thing. Again, the 1 costs really need work, but I don't have the tacit field unlocked yet, and I need to progress the story to actually get that, and we're doing that in a couple days, so... This is her day 1 build, and I'm very impressed by her performance. I really enjoy her. I think she's a fun character. Honestly, if you have Chisa, if you're a Chisa believer from back in the day, which I was, I pulled her on her first banner, highly recommend picking up Hiyuki. She's great. She's super fun. All right, there you go. Marker. Boom. That's my thoughts. Let's go on to the video. If I wind up making the video. Dude, I always think everything's going to be a video, and then I actually have to sit down and edit shit. Your build's better than mine? You're welcome for taking my Echo Farm luck. Thanks, man. Appreciate it, homie. You can stay in your outfit when you do First Liberation? Oh, neat. Well, there you go. Slowly grinding away pulls for S2 Mornier. Nice, man. Nice. All right. Well, there you go. Those are my thoughts. We've pulled, built, and tested Hiyuki in one stream. That is basically everything that I wanted to do today. So, chat, I think that with that, we are going to start our wrapping up for today. It has been a very good stream. It has been a fantastic, wonderful, awesome, amazing stream. Yeah, I bet there's an outfit thing too. I saw that. She has this. I don't know what this is, but she has this. I'm assuming this is like story or something. And like sword skins and glider and whatever, right? Like all this good stuff. But yeah. But yeah, okay, so we're going to go ahead and start wrapping up. I'm going to post my social links in the chat. You guys are more than welcome to check them out. I would encourage it if it would actually go, please. Please, hello. Hello, dude. Dude, the Twitch API that sends messages to Twitch chat is like super broken. It's so annoying. NT does a technique I love with rooms. So many 3D rooms are actually 2D textures. It's a really cool trick, like a digital pop-up book. Yeah, they do that with a lot of things, actually. It's a primarily 2D game that has like some 3D texturing to it. All right, come on, one more time. There we go, boom, there it is. There's my socials. Chat, if you guys are not following the stream already on Twitch, go ahead, follow the stream, I'd greatly appreciate it. And if you're not subbed to my YouTube, link in chat, go check out my YouTube, sub over there, I would greatly appreciate it. Discord, I have a Discord, I send notifications when I go live. I have a weekly schedule every week so you guys know when I'm streaming and when. My schedule is very incredibly consistent. I'm live Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, 4 p.m. PST, and Saturday, Sunday, 1 p.m. PST, without fail. That is my schedule, that's always when I'm live. You know, barring extenuating circumstances if I'm traveling or whatever. I should put that in my Twitch bio somewhere. That is my schedule. That's always when I'm live. But if you want to know what I'm doing and you want to see times adjusted to your local time zone, that's all in the Discord. So join, check it out. We hang out between streams. It's a great time. The community is super active over there. It's really fun. We talk about all the gacha games. You can flex your builds, get help, just chat about stuff, do co-op. It's a great fun time. Some people even do like voice chat and stuff. It's a good time. All right, that's my show for the Discord. You guys should join. Yep, Twitch. You guys are on Twitch already. Just follow the Twitch if you haven't already. TikTok. I have a TikTok where I cross post shorts, and I need to do more of that. I need to catch up with posting all of my YouTube stuff over to TikTok. I think I'm like 4 shorts behind or something. I forget. It's a platform I don't think much about. But I'm throwing my stuff out there anyway, just because why not? All right, guys. Take it easy. Have a good one. I will see you next time. We are going to wrap up and raid somebody. So copy the raid message. Raid command is for if you have a sub. Raid 2 is for if you do not have a sub. And let's find somebody to raid. You guys have been fantastic. Thank you for hanging out with me today. Very fun stream. Very productive stream. Fun update. Low key, honestly, I'm excited for the story. I feel like I'm more excited to play more NTE soon. Very excited for that. God, I see Slice's title. It's NTE Day 3, $1,000 spent. Why is every big content creator spending $1,000 on NTE? What's up with that? Crazy, man, crazy. Who do we raid today? Who do we raid today? Who's live today? I think I know who I want to raid, actually. I think I know who I want to raid. Maybe I should spend $1,000 on it? Yeah, maybe, man. Yo, Decario, who the hell are you up to? Yo, what up, man? Why are you getting here right at the end of the stream? We're raiding out right now, brother. Where you been? Missed you, man. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. It's good to hear from you, dude. I've seen a couple messages from you in the Discord, but, like, good to see you in the stream. Yeah, but we are out of here, man. It's kind of unfortunate. All right, we're gonna raid Mikey. Mikey's playing New Game plus Stellar Blade, and he's been live for almost 9 hours, which is kind of insane. So we're gonna go ahead and jump on over there and see how he's doing. Yeah, he says something in his title about Nikkei TCG. I'm curious what that's about. So let's go ahead and get that going. I've been slacking on my stream activity. My fault, y'all. No, you're good, man. You're good. I appreciate you, homie. I appreciate you being here when you can. Obviously, the stream is like no obligation. I appreciate you, man. Popping in and saying hi. Yeah, it's unfortunate timing. Like, we did the whole deal where we pulled Hiyuki, we built her, we tested her out, we cleared endgame, and on Saturday we're doing the new story. So we've basically done all the things we want to do, and we are wrapping up and raiding out. So, is she good? In a word, yes. Yeah, she's pretty good. She feels good, and she doesn't even have a full dedicated team yet. Like, she's gonna get a better support than Lene, and when she does, she's gonna be very, very, very good. And she's really fun. Her kit's, like, more intuitive to play than it reads. So, very cool stuff, man. Very fun stuff. I definitely recommend her, especially if you were one of the Chisa believers on Chisa release. Bet, looking forward to hearing more next time. Good night, y'all. Sounds good, man. Take it easy. Have a good one. Enjoy the raid. We're gonna go say hi to Mikey. He's fighting some epic, biblically accurate angel boss in Stellar Blade right now. So let's go ahead and mess up his concentration. All right, off we go. Have a good one, chat. I will see you on Saturday for the story part of this patch and more general wuwa stuff. And then more NTE on Sunday, more than likely, after we do a little bit of Genshin, probably. All right, take it easy. Have a good one. I'll see you guys next time.